Hello? Hello? Oh, you're good? Bad? Let me know. Alright. Wait, my title says Smash, right? I'm gonna get the ad out of the way now because I'm getting rated after this. I just ran the ad now so it doesn't run later. Which fire? 3 houses. 3 houses. Can you hear me? It's 3 houses. First playthrough, by the way. By the way, Zero, this is also my first playthrough of it. I'm all in Golden Deer first playthrough. I just beat chapter 3. But I've never even done the main game. I've never even done the main game. Audio's desynced? Wait, is it really? Maybe it's... Wait. It shouldn't be. Should I reset it? Is the audio desynced? Should I reset it? Well, then I'll lose viewers if I reset. I don't know how it is. Is it bad or what? I don't even know how that happens. Should I just continue and not care? I'm just gonna continue, dude. It doesn't seem... I'm about to get raided, so this is a bad time to... I can't go off. If I would have known sooner... Levin, shut the fuck up. Golden Deer is what I'm doing. Oh, by the way, I'm doing the DLC as well. Because I've never seen the content. You love me? Thank you. Because I've never seen it. I've never done it. Yeah, yeah. I'm actually about to start the DLC. I'm about to start the DLC, actually. So you came in at just the right time because I'm still early in my run. Just score. Okay. I replied to you on Discord, Datamancer. Well, I actually am unspoiled. I actually don't know the story or anything. Thank you, Hungrybox. What's up, guys?
Ooh.
Thank you for the raid. What's up? How's everyone doing? Guys, I'm playing chat tonight. I haven't played Ultimate much in the past few months. I played a lot in the first half of the year, but now I'm getting back into it. I just started. I'm a little out of practice, but yeah, if you guys want to play, you can call next or whatever. I live in Ohio right now, so if you guys want to play, let me know. I also do coaching if you guys are interested. No food sponsors or anything. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. YouTube has no ads, but Twitch helps me a lot more. So if you guys are going to bed, please keep the stream on. If you haven't used your subs, make sure to do that. Subs don't get ads. And I'm playing viewers and subs. I'll play viewers and subs all night. I actually just woke up a few hours ago at like 9 p.m. For those that don't know, I usually do all-nighter streams. It's very common for me to be on like a nighttime schedule when nobody else in the world is awake. I just definitely often. Thank you, Develop. The California was only for like a month. I tried it out and I decided that Ohio was the better option. I'm not living alone. I live with a friend in Ohio and a friend in Ohio. I live with a friend in Ohio and I lived with a friend in Cali, and we decided that Ohio was better for me. It wasn't bad. It was the better of the two options. Overall, cheaper and more freedom to do what I want. Oh. So if chat wants to play, let me know. I'll be doing Fire Emblem later as well. Oh, I also have some cool mods for my characters. Look, pink hair Mithra. Whoa! I never seen it happen. I like did an air dodge and the wind box moved me. I can't believe that actually killed on this stage. Well, I think Cali is really good. It's just so fucking expensive. I don't have the money for that shit. I actually don't make that much anymore. I'm also going to Plup's wedding pretty soon. It's in a few weeks. I'm saving up to go there. Saving up funds to go there. Alright, if chat wants to play, when Dinnermancer goes to bed, or if soon, we could play chat. Oh, that's some cool. That's actually a real cool skin. I added a bunch of skins, but I haven't seen them yet. It's so different. I only have skins on her. I had to remove some of my other skins. I'll show you some more. So you can see some of the others. There's another one. Let me see. There's this one. Well, it's a Xenoblade character. No, I don't know what it's from. I just downloaded random skins online. Yeah, once I run out of opponents... Is that Wolverine? That was Wolverine in the background.
Who?
Oh, thank you, Wizzy. What's up, guys? You just finished with Pokemon? Just wanted to say I love you, man. Miss watching you, Melee. Thank you, Felix. Hope you like the Pokemon. Get a fair... Wizzy. Guys, Wizzy has 3 fire types on his team. Can somebody tell Wizzy... replace one of those fire types with a fairy? Well, at this point, you probably don't really need a fairy type per se, but like... I don't know, dude. Clefable? Broken. Broken. She carried my whole run. You don't even need to know types. It's just always good. Except very rarely. It also has 2 healing moves. So you never die anyway. Ranked? I haven't played online ranked. I haven't actually tried ranked yet. Want to play melee? A little later. No, right now. I need to... Right now I'm going to do some ultimate. If chat wants to play, let me know. What is she, an ice princess? What is this? She has some Fire Emblem. She's like a Fire Emblem general princess. I don't know what it is, but it looks cool. It looks cool. Call? Okay, sure. What? I don't know. Some cool different random skins. I wish I could show you guys my other skins, but when I had to redo everything. I lost most of my skins when I had to redo everything. So I have to redo it from scratch. Let's play. Oh, you didn't call yet. Hello? But you can't hear me? I can't hear you. You're not saying anything.
Hello?
Oh, now I can hear. Now I can hear you, but you're a little too loud. Okay. Let me lower you. Okay, try talking. Let's play.
Okay. Hang on.
What yeah, I don't.
The...
What?
Oh.
Let's play.
I wanted to.
Oh yeah. I just click. Yeah, I got a pop up. I just had to click accept, so it should work now. Pretty sure it worked.
Okay, is it working now?
Yeah. Let's play. I'm ready now. It feels so weird to go back and forth between like ultimate and melee. Like insane input delay, and then the next one no input delay. First Serena 4 character.
I'm gonna need to see what skins you have by taking a peek. Oh, what is that?
I don't fucking know. I just had my friend
Ow.
download it. The dark. We just have. I don't know. Oh, that's the.
That hit me?
I cannot believe that hit you. I've never seen that reach from that distance.
The fact that it hit me and spiked me is actually crazy.
Oh. No jump.
I fucking tagged, I swear.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a surprise. Would I put Samus on the meta? Samus is pretty good. You know, my one of my coach students named Galaxy actually beat Siskwy, but using my notes like a month ago or a few weeks ago. You told me about it. Yeah, Galaxy the Cloud player, he beat Siskwy in grand finals. Cloud versus Samus using the notes I gave him. He just had me VOD reviews or something, and I was like, okay. Oh, change these things. What's up, Lionheart?
Oh, I didn't have jump. Wasn't expecting you to just let that rip.
Well, online you kind of have to sometimes do that. Like, no, like if it was like Melee or if it was like a CRT game like Melee or something, I'll try to do like more reaction. But since this game has input delay, I have to like do big heavy moves as a guess more because I can't react as much. This makes Ultimate a lot more like throw out heavy move guess rather than frame trap on reaction like Melee Brawl. That's one of the things I actually hate about the newer Age Smashes, the input delay. It changes the meta a lot. I used to do pure frame trap stuff. Like right there, I tried. That was me trying to react, but I couldn't. So I would have been better off doing some autopilot.
Oh my god!
I would have been better off doing an autopilot. Oop. Had a feeling. Everyone wants to jump in there. What, maybe to switch?
Okay.
Nah. Nah, I don't think so.
I was trying to get under you.
You know, I've actually never lost a set in that matchup. like in tournament. I've come close, but I've never actually lost a set.
I've actually never lost that either, but none of the Aegis players are as good as you.
Guys, Samus? Alright, here you go. Just a reminder for chat, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. YouTube has no commercials, but Twitch helps me way more. If you're watching on Twitch, you could keep the stream on to help for free. Use the Twitch Prime to help for free, or any version of subscribing in order to remove ads completely, which also helps. Any of that is appreciated. Alright. Let's fight. Alright, so you're gonna get bounced before a fight, I see. Alright.
Also, this stage should be legal.
It should be. I've been saying that. You know, it's the only ceiling with a 177 height instead of 180. It's also it already brings something new to the table, but not significantly that it will ruin the game. Just a very insignificant amount. But it's not even like platform. It's not even like, oh, the platforms are gonna make you ladder off the top. So you can't even be like, oh, it's broken for like me brawler and shit, because it's not, because it doesn't even have the platforms to be high up. In fact, Donkey Kong is almost the same here, because the platform height is also lower proportionally. So much buffering. What?
Oh god. Oh,
what the
hell?
fuck? I wonder if the stage lags more. I think this match was hard because of bounce.
Yeah.
This would be fine without bounce, but bounce exists. That changes a lot. Because when it's active, my moveset sucks for like 10 seconds. Okay. When I was in Cali, my Samus was like one of my best characters against the snake. Because he wouldn't approach, so I never had to worry about fighting. I would just shoot a lot. But okay, you're not gonna even try to fight me. So I just sat back shooting charge shot. And the whole time I was with him, I was like, you gotta approach. But he would stay on the other side of the field, not approaching. I'm like, well, you're holding yourself back. Because what if I don't approach and my character's better at it? Or I have the lead? Then what? Oh, right.
Wonder why more heroes don't actually make use of Hero's passive shield. It's great when you don't have bounce up.
I would never do this matchup. I don't have a move half the time. It actually kind of exposes how bad Samus is when she doesn't have charge shot.
Yeah.
I think like more than any match.
Charge shot the character.
For what is it, 10 or 12 seconds? I literally can't play the game every single time. It's like,
yeah,
whoa,
12 seconds.
That's every stock. Incineroar did well for me at Genesis, but then when I went to went to Mexico, it was much easier to use Pyre and Mithra against those opponents.
Yeah.
It really depends on my
I'm
opponent.
sure they got lots of Incineroar practice.
Yeah, and apparently the only Aegis there is Spargo. you know that Greninja who just got like top 3? We got second. I was playing him in friendlies and I was beating him most of the time. But you know what? It didn't matter because I had in my bracket I had to run into Min Min. I got 3-0'd by Min Min. I think I'm a much better player overall too. I just always lose head-to-heads to Min Min. And then that Min Min, they always lose the next round after 3-0ing me. Even in the all-9 tourneys that I won earlier this year, there was an all-9 tourney I got 2-0'd by a Min Min player. That Min Min failed to make top 8. I came back, and I still won the tournament because I didn't have to rematch the Min Min. So the Min Min that 2-0'd me was not good enough to make top 8. But the other people weren't good enough to take games. Because once I avoided him, I didn't drop a game for the entire tournament. I thought I was definitely going to lose because I'm like, well, I'm just going to lose to the same player twice. Luckily, double jeopardy is not a thing. Which is a really bad thing. Double jeopardy is so bad. Because then you can't show that you're good against different opponents. You just run to your one bad opponent.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank you, Sly Maverick, for the $2. Have a good stream, 2K. Thank you, Sly. You're in TJ, Kaze? Yeah, I was actually at the tournament there. I actually got second in doubles with Alandis. And we've only ever played in tournament. We've never even got to play in friendlies. We didn't even... He got to the venue late after brackets started. But we brought it back to second place. Against a bunch of top static teams. Where at? It was TJ, the West tournament, the something of the West, the same tournament Xbox watched today, same series. It was about 2 months ago.
Called Worst of the West, isn't it?
Yeah, I was there 2 months ago. Got second in doubles. I'm sad to say I got 13th in singles, but I think I'm much better than that based on the friendlies. The Greninja who got third that tourney and second today was losing to me over and over. Ran into fucking Min. With a better bracket, I could see myself getting top 3. Do you play? We could just play who I could play when dinner's done. He's not staying up all night, Felix.
Yeah.
Because he has work in the morning, so if you stay around, yeah. Keep up with chat in the match. Well, I mean, look, here's the thing. In a tourney match, when I'm gonna go out, when I'm playing like tournament, I'm gonna focus on like tryharding. So when I actually play in tournament, I remove the chat. But like when I'm playing friendlies, obviously it just doesn't matter because we're just playing the game, you know. I'm gonna have more of a focus on being a streamer rather than like 100% effort in the match every time because I don't want to be a bad streamer, you know. That would be really bad. Nobody wants to watch me play silently and not talking. Am I an attorney? No. I'm just playing friendlies. I have not played Ultimate much in the past 2 months. I think like hardly at all in the past 2 months. Just mostly Fire Emblem, Melee, and some random games. But interacting with chat is the most important thing as a streamer, unless I'm in a tournament. When I do tournament, what I do is actually minimize chat so that I don't get distracted. It's a strategy that works for me. Because I think I entered like 6 tourneys this year, maybe, and I won like 3 of them. Which is pretty good. Something like that. I won at least 2, somewhere between, I won somewhere between 2 to 4. I think it was 3. Anywhere between like 2 to 4. But I only tried like, that was like half my tries, like success rate wise. Hope to see it in the future. Well, I'm out of practice right now. But I mean, who knows? Who knows what the future holds? I can say right now that I'm too out of practice for it.
How did you not get hit by a Crackle Slash there?
Yeah, the match is against Left and Hype. I always had his number. Well, Leffen's retired. But I don't really want to talk about Leffen. I have nothing good to say about him, except his skill level. Like Frosted Flakes? You think he's Frosted Flakes mascot? I guess. Oh, my control got stuck shielding. My roommate said he fixed it, but I guess it's not fixed. That's why I was just shielding like an idiot. Tongle, I was way better at the game and against Peach in 2018 than any point after that. So there's no way we're gonna get like a good comparison. You have to ask somebody who's not been stopping playing. Because the difference between me against Peach and at the game from like 2016 to 2018, that was my best lifetime in Marth Peach because I was really focused on the game. Since then, I've been playing Ultimate a lot. Since 2018 or 2019, since Ultimate's release, I've played at least twice as much Ultimate as Melee. At least twice as much. Probably more than that. So there would be no real fair comparison. Sub Hunter. Okay, so the lifetime. I want chat to guess what my most lifetime stream games are. What do you think my most streamed game is? Lifetime on Twitch. Oh, chat should guess. Yeah. There's a correct answer. And let me tell you that number 1 and 2 are very close. Number 1 and 2 are very close. It's not a huge difference at all. It's not Brawl. My entire lifetime in Brawl. Okay, the answer is Ultimate. Ultimate is my most streamed game ever lifetime. Because my entire time playing Ultimate was 99% on stream. And like 1% off stream. Melee is number 2, but there's not a significant difference between them. It's actually rather close. It's probably like 10 or 20% behind. Most of the time I played Melee and most of my lifetime hours in Melee was not streaming. It was before streaming existed. Whereas 99% of my Ultimate lifetime hours was on stream. But in Melee, it's definitely less than half by far. By a large margin, actually. Because I played a lot the first 10 years of Melee. I played Melee a lot the first 10 years of Melee, you know? Forgot to never ledge off Incineroar. He only has 18 frames invincibility. 18, it's the least in the game. It's 18, it's the least in the game. Most characters have 30. Like, all DLC has 30. I have 18.
That's actually crazy.
I know, Incineroar has a lot of things that are, like, secretly terrible. It's, like, really sad. Funniest? Probably me. I don't know, maybe EE.
No! I got grabbed out of it.
In Ultimate, in the next Smash game, I hope that I like a top tier. What's up, Rolly?
No, I was up tilting.
My Nutribee is frame 5. It's active for a while and relatively safe compared to other moves. But yeah, there's no your up tilt's way slower than my Nutribee. It's not even close.
It's 3 frames slower. Up tilt is frame 8.
Mine's frame 5 and frame 5 and upper body invincibility on frame 5.
3 frames is not way slower.
I'll also win if it's the same frame. So you could argue 3 or 4.
Oh my god.
Alright, I have a question for you, Dinner. And I have a question for you, chat. What's your favorite Fire Emblem Three Houses character? I think, wait, can I guess what you're gonna say? I'm gonna guess.
Okay, what's your guess?
Lindhart.
No.
Okay. You just seem like a Lindhart. Oh my god, my controller keeps being stuck in shield. I need to switch the controller.
Honestly, I think it's just Byleth. I don't know.
Oh, come on, that's so boring.
I don't know.
Wait, one sec, let me find it.
Stick out to me as much as like the Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn characters or Fire Emblem 7.
Alright, well, can't find the other ones, so I'm gonna use my melee controller. The first time.
It's also been a long time since I've even played Three Houses, so it's not fresh in my memory at all.
Puff is good. Puff is not very good in this game. Melee. No, Puff is actually the best character in the game in vanilla melee, but she's only like 4th best in this version. What? Okay. I'm having difficulty getting this to work. I might have to just use the orange one, even though it's broken. I'm gonna have to stay. I have to stay with the broken orange one, even though it's gonna shield randomly. I can't find my black one.
The string together actually worked. I don't see the update.
I don't know. It's kind of glitchy. But I did click yes on it. So on my screen, I did what I was supposed to. But yeah, it's kind of glitchy. I always have random issues with that shit that I can't really explain. Whoa.
No. Dude, I fucking hate that move. It feels like it shouldn't, like...
You know there are no more incinerators in a row. It's literally just me.
Yeah. It just feels like that move should be easier to punish than it is.
Oh my god. The game made me spot dodge. This controller was so good a few months ago, before it started light shielding. I tried to drop shield, it made me roll. Oh my god, bro. None of that should have happened. This is the type of shit I had to deal with my whole melee career, by the way. And this is also why Puff is broken. Because nowadays, you're not gonna have like that issue in melee very often. You just buy a perfect controller that they sell you. But before, it was literally the lottery. $148 better kill. Oh my god, I can't believe 148 barely killed. That should have destroyed you. Instead it barely killed. 1 second, let me look for it.
Do I need to press the knock again?
Yeah, I don't know where my friend put the other controller, so I'm gonna have to stay with this broken one that messes me up several times a match. Very unfortunate. How would you, I would just buy them from people. I would go to turns and I would offer to purchase them. What the fuck?
What were you trying to do there?
I don't know. Just none of my inputs are coming out right. This is the fob that was perfect a few months ago.
Oh crap, I didn't drift enough. I did not mean to run up that far.
Well, no, the R button, so people understand, on the shoulder buttons, the R and L, it will last a few months of repeated loose, and then it will break. If you have the R button, that is ideal for the way that I like R buttons. It will change over the course of months. So even though you get a fob, the most expensive fob, and the stick is at its best, or what's humanly possible, you just have to get it replaced or opened up. In a few months anyway. This is the fate of all GameCube. This is also why Jigglypuff was so broken in the old days. Like, Puff is a really, really broken character in, like, the older version of Melee. Because all the other characters would be massively affected by these inconsistencies. Because we wouldn't be able to play our best every time. Puff benefits off your mistakes. Even if your mistake is not a mistake by you, but the controller holding you back. So Puff says, you have a bad controller? Let me 3-stock you. Puff with a good controller is actually not very different from Puff with a bad controller. Now, Puff is still a really fucking good character, regardless. But I actually think she's top 1, top 2 in the original version of Melee. When you consider the controller lottery and how rare it will be to have a perfect controller. Because the Fox player is usually not going to have a perfect controller. And Notches and UCF didn't exist back then. Nowadays, it's not so lopsided for Puff. Puff is no longer the best. I think me and Cody agreed that Fox and Falco are the best. Zane thinks Marth is top 2. I don't agree at all. I think he's just him being better. I think Puff could be a top.
Zane just that much better than everyone else?
Yeah, he literally beats those people with Roy. He's a believer in Marth, which is good. You want to believe in your character. That doesn't mean I have to have...
He's good.
That doesn't mean I have to have the same opinion, though. I think Puff's 3. I think it's Fox, Falco, Puff, Marth. But yeah, you could argue pretty much Fox first, and then anybody else 2, 3, and 4. And then Sheik is pretty much why they agreed to be 5th. But in the older days of Melee, with the controller lottery considered, Puff rose in stock a lot, because she was the only one massively unaffected by controller differences. And by massively unaffected, I mean she got a lot better by you making mistakes. As I said, your mistakes might not even be you, might be your controller making you holding you back.
Oh shit. I thought
but yeah, it's a very big difference about how beating 8-Bucks in the past was ridiculously difficult. So the fact that he's beating people now is pretty funny, because he's using the same version of Puff when all the Foxes now have cheater devices. Everybody now gets, oh, I get perfect dash back, perfect ledge dash, perfect pivots, and notches to get to do the perfect angle every time. We didn't have any of this shit back then. So, it's, the Foxes have it really easy today compared to the past. As if, even if you do the same inputs, you're going to get a different result. So if all the players of today teleported to the past, they would find themselves unable to ledge dash a lot, having to do other options like ledge hop side B. Just because of controller lottery and differences. And not being able to up throw up air consistently because you miss dash back. Not being able to aim to the ledge. All these things that you take for granted now were not possible to do consistently. Because of vanilla melee plus controller lottery. A lot of people don't talk about this, but it's extremely important to Melee's history. Game watch is very limited. The main weakness of a lot of characters in this game is it could be deemed boring. Because the best option with game watch with many other characters is to be defensive. But then the best way to fight them is to also be defensive. So what you have is long battles every time.
Game watch doesn't have good approach options if
he doesn't. Apparently even Goonie was saying how Mia should probably be more campy. I do need to start using Game Watch more. Game Watch is way better than Incineroar. I just put a lot more time in Incineroar.
I mean, I could see why Incineroar would be way more fun than Game & Watch.
Yeah, yeah, he is, but like Incineroar is a really, really bad character. I think I've been making success off of low tier, honestly. Okay, the way I see it, I see him as a mid tier, but I see this game having no bottom tiers. Like, I don't think Ganon is so much worse that he's bottom. I think this is just a game with no bottom tiers. I think this isn't like Melee or Brawl. Melee and Brawl have bottom tiers. This game does not have a bottom tier. This game has low tiers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So the way I see it, the lowest you go is low tier, which means mid tier is essentially low tier in Melee. Like a low tier in Melee is basically mid tier in this game. You know what I'm saying? Or something like that. Something closer to that. So when I say Incineroar is mid tier, that's probably the equivalent of like a Melee low tier. Just in a, you know, Melee low tiers are kind of bad for Melee, but yeah. But yeah, a lot of the cast just is like, okay, well, if I want to camp, it's the best thing to do. Yeah, I do GameCube. My favorite win? I like 6-0ing Leffen because that was a statement. If we just talk out one individual set or one tournament. Yeah, the reality is a lot of characters are slow, which means the best way to play is slow, which means I have to play slow, but then if they play slow back and they don't make mistakes, that's just the matchup. That's the reason I play Pyra/Mythra so much. It's like, okay, well, if you camp, I bring the fight to you. Incineroar is the better up-close fighter, but his weaknesses are really bad. Whereas with Pyra/Mythra, you have to, the match will never go to time. Unless I'm the one making it go to time. But I can make it go to time. You can't make it go to time against me. She's too fast. It's balanced out by the fact that she has no kill throws and bad recovery. And, you know, obviously, if Incineroar had Mythra's running speed, Incineroar would be the best character in the game.
Yeah.
That'd be ridiculous. Weird. I would love that. I would literally, if Incineroar had Mythra's running speed, I would be the best player in the world. But that's not the case, unfortunately. Yeah, if there's anything Mexico taught me, it's use Pyra/Mythra more, not Incineroar. But I'd say I was using Incineroar at least half the time in doubles. I do think Incineroar is better in doubles.
I thought you were gonna do the spinny move again.
Well, you just learn one specific skill set. I mean, Xbox spends such a big portion of his life in just one matchup, you know. That's just how it works. Same with me. Same with a lot of competitive gamers. It's like, spend a lot of time in doing the matchup that matters. There's a DK player that beat Hurt. Apparently, like a few days ago. I knew DK was fucking good.
DK's just the best super heavy.
He's by far the best super heavy. I don't even think it's close.
Yeah, it's not close.
Ipu main D. I would have and put Mortana DK if I had known that earlier. A lot of characters I really liked were not like didn't end up being broken. Except like Game Watch and Empire Mithra. Hmm. The combos feel so weird if you haven't done them in a long time. Because with Game Watch specifically, you're just in the lag forever. Like, you have to be used to it specifically. It's not like any other character.
Oh god, that hammered me. I literally couldn't move. Oh.
Yeah, I wasn't even holding R. That was happening to me last time. My friend said he fixed my controller by cleaning it out, but apparently that didn't do shit. I need an expert to open it up. Couldn't move again. Yeah, that wasn't me. Okay, 1 second. Very annoying. I just don't know where he put the. I just don't know where he put the other controller. My roommate put it somewhere, and I don't know where it is, and he's asleep now, so I guess I have to keep playing with it. This sucks. We're gonna have bad matches today compared to any other day. There's no way. There's nothing I can do about it. I mean, it's not happening that often, but I know it's gonna happen more and more. Let's just play.
Hang on, I was looking at something.
Yeah, I don't know where he put my roommate put the other controller.
I'm trying that again.
Yeah, alright, I click yeah. Alright. Now it
I
works.
think I need to do something on my end.
Yeah, I did it. And in the bottom right corner, it's like third or fourth from the bottom. Near the bottom right corner, you click share chat. That was fight.
Okay, wait, hang on. I was looking in the wrong window. I see Parks.
I must say, Ultimate feels really weird after mostly playing Melee and Fire Emblem. It's like I know how to play on paper, but my habits are now Melee habits. The thing with Lucina is even if I know you're gonna go low, I can't really do shit about it.
I actually really like playing Lucina. I think she's fun.
You know, I had a set with Leo where he did Lucina versus Marth, and my Lucina 2-0'd his Marth. I think, no, it's like this. We were doing like Marth Dittos, and he beat me both Marth Dittos by 1 stock each. Then I went Lucina and reverse 3'd him.
Yeah, Lucina's just that much better.
Yeah, she's just that much better. I also don't know the Marths, the tipper setups that he. I don't know like the tipper setups that Leo knows as well. Yeah, you can't really edgeguard.
Yeah.
You should. The thing I like about like other Smash games like Melee, Project M, and Brawl, edgeguarding and reaction time, like just reacting instantly. Those are big parts of the game. I think those are some of my strengths / habits, like lifetime. If you see me just shield and roll randomly, that wasn't me. Like earlier. Mega Man's really... I've always thought Mega Man was really good. I have a theory that input delay makes games campier. The reason is because you can't do reaction-based frame traps, so you can't push your offense reliably. With less input delay, doing things like edge guarding and juggling and pushing advantage state is easier, because I can track the target and I can capitalize. Since you can't do that, that means there's less punished game and more autopilot-y, like simple just always do this autopilot. More input delay tends to make campier games. I think that's one of the reasons that the newer Smash titles were more favoring defense compared to like Melee Brawl, where Melee Brawl it's like, oh, you shot a projectile a third of the screen, I can just react and shield it, and we do up close fighting. Now it's like you have to worry about Samus doing charge shot halfway across the screen unless you're a hero. Then you just put on bounce.
Yeah, Hero's just so good.
Bounce just changes the game in a way that other characters don't have to deal with.
Yeah.
It's just so different than everything else. Because charge shots are a real problem for most of the cast.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know Ganon's bad, but he's so fun. I also think he's really good in doubles. And surely he'll be better next game, right? Probably not. He'll probably stay one of the worst. There's no way he's gonna be good. It just hasn't happened since Melee.
If he could at least be like not the worst character in the game, it'll be an improvement. Oh crap.
The thing is, he's easy to use and good, and he's good with input delay. So if you make him too good, then he's too good at lower level, and then he's broken at every level. Then he's like, if you make him better at top level, then he's super broken at lower level, because like lower level with the input lag, Ooga Booga do big heavy attack that you can't punish because we have bad netcode. A lot of this would be fixed with good netcode.
They've got to have good netcode in the next game, right?
I don't know. They haven't since Brawl, dude. Brawl's netcode was atrocious. Then Smash 4 was atrocious, and Ultimate was atrocious. They have 3 games in a row of atrocious netcode. They have literally never succeeded a single time in their life at good netcode for Smash. It's always been the worst netcode I've ever seen in any game. And I've played a lot of online games. And it's always the single worst. Did not do that. Lucina, you just do this, and it's the same as Ganon, except it's better with Lucina. I lied. Ganon's better. It's supposed to be better, but you lost that time.
I mean, Ganon's has more range.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't?
You just have to be extra campy with Lucina. Be more campy with Lucina. I'm not going to win every time. It's because, you know, it's 2 hits where we stick our limbs out and come back. So even though yours will win most of the time, it won't win every time. There's still a little bit of, quotation marks, luck involved. Not real luck, but, you know. I had no jump. I was hoping you didn't know.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Thank you, Knight of Wit, for the follow.
No! Dang it, I clipped you. Oh, I almost died because I shielded.
You just want to hop in and say I really enjoy what we do. I'm a longtime fan. Have a nice day. I was looking at Twitch chat when I did up Smash Out of Shield. It's kind of just like I'm 1 hit away. Fuck it, whatever. I'll just do it.
Yeah.
You have to do that a lot. I do that a lot more. I do have super often. It's just like just buffer the up smash. It'll work since it'll work eventually. You main Ganon. Is your fate sealed? Attack on. I have some good news, and I have some bad news. I have some good news, and I have some bad news. I think you can figure out the rest.
No, don't drink my water. Hang on.
Attack on.
Drink my water.
I have some good news, and I have some bad news.
No, get off my keyboard. Hold on, hold on.
Just a reminder, chat, I do coaching if you guys are interested. I do 4 and 8 training plan. I do coaching by the single session, or for massive discounts, you could do the 4-8 training plan. Type exclamation mark coaching in chat. On YouTube chat or Twitch chat. Alright, ready? Alright, I'm gonna Warwick punch you now. Reminder, chat, if you want to play, let me know. Also, thank you, Rolly. Some love for you, Goat. Thank you very much. Come on!
My cat really wanted water specifically in the office.
I'll do one more Ganon.
I do think the Ocarina of Time Ganondorf is my favorite.
The one from Project M is so cool. If PM just has fucking rollback, I would totally do that more. Hi, Drill Dive.
PM Ganondorf is like if Ganondorf
No, we're
was
just playing.
introduced
No,
as
Drill Dive, we're just
DLC.
playing. Also, my controller is broken, so I randomly my controller shields and I don't have a backup.
Oh, I didn't.
So you can play me, but I'm gonna be extra bad because of limitations that aren't my fault. Yeah, but my controller is broken, so it's gonna every single game, at least once or a few times per game, it just randomly shields or air dodges, or gets stuck in shield, or it does something where the R button fucks everything up. And my backup, my roommate has, I think it has in his room or something. I don't know where it is.
Oh God.
So
I could not react to that.
unfortunate timing. See, like right there, that was a triple roll. That was not me. Because it's holding the R button randomly.
I almost died from the other side. That move was so strong.
The only way to try to Asgard Lucina is to gimmick Ledge Trump, and I think that's just like hoping you forget about it. So in theory, if you don't forget about it, I can't do anything.
How good would Gandorf be with Captain Falcon's speed?
Broken? Well, in this game, I don't know. In melee, it'd be broken. Because he has the same moves, just more range and power. The thing is, when you fight a top player who really wants to win, they're just gonna, like, Min Steve, stay away from you, you know? It's fine when, like, they're actually interacting with your character, but interacting is a choice. If you're Min on Pokemon Stadium, then interacting is a choice. So being able to not make it a choice for them is important. The same against Steve. That's why Incineroar and Min literally have, like, unwinnable matchups against Steve. Incineroar literally cannot beat Min or Steve, and if they do win, the Steve and Min should be very embarrassed. That's how bad it is. You should be legally obligated to feel embarrassment. Your cheeks should blush. That's how bad the embarrassment should get. if someone loses that matchup. Yeah, there's a lot of things that would change the matchup slightly. I think what a lot of people don't realize is Ultimate is just like overall a very defensive game. Yeah, but it's the same with Brawl. It's the same with Brawl. It's the same with every Smash game that isn't Melee or Project M. Those are the only ones where there's a very big balance between offense and defense. The other Smash games are not designed that way. They're massively favoring defense. Some players like Spargo and Leo don't play like that, but they're very rare and far between. And so, part of it is character choice, and part of it is playstyle. Hardest to learn? It depends what level you're talking about. Like obviously, for you could say ice climbers are hard, but like once you know the combo, it's the same every time, you know. So in a way, it's hard at first. But then once you know it, it becomes like broken. It's the same with like ice climbers in every game, where like they're hard at first because you need to know the combo. But then the moment that you know the combo and it becomes muscle memory, then it's easy. Because once you get it, you just do your single player game. You know, the same muscle memory you've done. Imagine if brushing your teeth was very difficult. It's still a single player game, but you know, brushing your teeth is 100 times easier. So it's one of those things where it starts off really hard and it gets real easy once you pass the tech skill autopilot check. So defining things like hard or easy has these little, you know, asterisks next to them. Because it really depends. That's why it's hard to answer questions like that. Reactive would work a lot better in Melee, Brawl, and Project M for one specific reason. In Brawl, Melee, and PM, the input delay is very low, largely because we play on CRTs. But Brawl, Melee, and Project M have the lowest input delay. Oh, and 64. Those older games, the first 4 Smash games, you know, everything before Smash 4 for the Wii U and Ultimate, all the older games have no input delay, or very, very, very low. Ultimate offline has 6 or 7 frames input delay. Let's just say 6.5, because I don't know which one it is. That's about 4 to 5 frames more than Melee offline. Offline. This isn't even counting the buff that the input delay online adds. If you add the online input delay, it's about a 10 frame difference between Ultimate and Melee, which means switching between the two is extremely difficult. Because you get used to one game, and now your habits are not optimal for the other game. I'm talking about the game at the highest level, not casual level. Casual level, it's obviously very easy, because beating casuals is, you know, not anything to brag about. But if you're trying to be like a top 100 player in both games, it is very difficult to play both at like a top 100 level because of habits.
Yeah, there's no way I would try to play and get good at Melee. It's just...
Let's put it this way. I was very successful at doing Melee, Brawl, and Project M at the same time, but then once Smash 4 came out, I had to drop Smash 4 in order to get good results in Melee at the same tournament. And then when Ultimate came out, it was even more impossible. Because there's too much buffering and input delay. Well, getting good at one game makes you worse at the other, just because the difference is just too big. The difference between Brawl and Melee is a lot smaller, input delay-wise and buffering-wise, than Ultimate in any other game. Or Smash for Ultimate, I kind of group them together. I don't think it's a coincidence that I was so massively affected with these games, but not quite as affected with the games before Smash 4. Because in the other games, it's like the same thing. No buffering, no input delay, CRT. I think that's how the best competitive games are. But it's not cost-effective for these companies to focus on CRTs and stuff. I don't know why they didn't have to add so much input delay to Ultimate, though. I don't know why they chose to make it like 6 or 7 frames input delay when Melee had 2. That's awful. If they just didn't do that, it would be so much easier. Oh, this matchup is awful. Holy shit. Ridley can actually do nothing. Ridley is so fake. The funny thing about Ridley is, like, Ridley can beat, like, Cloud and characters who are, like, forced to interact with him, but all the big bodies have the same issue. You just don't interact. You just use projectiles or run away and don't interact with the big body. This is why, like, Donkey Kong might have the advantage, or at the very least, even match it with Aegis. But then, like, Aegis is going to get through the minefield of projectiles way, way easier than, like, any big body. Where they're just too big and slow that the projectiles are just going to hit them. And since so many characters are projectile-based, that's where the big bodies just don't become top tier. But, like, Donkey Kong and Ridley, these big bodies, yeah, they can beat Cloud, because Cloud's interacting. But Cloud is also having better matchup spread, because he can, like... He also, you know, he can fight up close, but he can also get through the minefield, that is projectiles. He has, like, the best of both worlds, in the same way as Mithra has the best of both worlds. Not, like, broken, but, like, balanced across the board. So, unlike Steve and Minmin get the best of everywhere, they're just super broken. I wish Minmin was fun. If, like, Minmin and Steve were actually, like, fun to play, I would totally play them way more. But I just don't find them very enjoyable, so I'm just like... Yeah. That's literally the reason I don't play a lot of these characters. I'm just like, well, I don't find them very fun. Alright, low tier time. I would say it's better to be reactive in a game like Melee and Brawl and Project M, whereas it's better to have good autopilots in this game. You still need to react. Don't get me wrong, you still need to react. Just the reactions are more important and common in the older games. This is not the same as me saying don't react. This is just stressing that reacting in Melee is more important than reacting in this game. This game, having good autopilots are good. Well, what I mean by autopilot is you have to have good set play. You need good set play and you need good reactions in both games. It's a combination. It's always a combination. Like right there, I had a set play. I was gonna shield, I was looking for normal getup, and I was hoping that I was right. I saw the animation, in other words, I waited a small period of time to give myself enough time to react, and I was able to up-B it. I just happened to be looking at it at the time he did it. That's luck, but it's still part of the autopilot. Sometimes I'm gonna look for that, sometimes I'm pretending to do this, I'm looking for the roll, and I'm gonna bear it. Or something. You know, you won't be right every time. Now, some characters who are really broken, they can just do extra autopilot, like Steve can do. You can learn a certain flowchart, put like a block here and an anvil here and stand here or whatever. You can cover most options safely with like really broken risk reward. And once you learn this setup, you can like turn your brain off and the setup you did will carry you. Kind of like Rob. Yeah, you gotta learn the setup with like the gyro at the edge and stuff, but once you have the setup, you can kind of just keep spamming it because it covers so many options so safely.
Also, Rob players are perpetually lying.
Rob players and Palutena players are some of the biggest liars in Smash history. They always downplay their... Rob players and Palutenas are top-tier privileged characters. And they pretend they're not. They pretend they're high tiers. Or so difficult. When they're actually some of the most successful, and not only successful, commonly successful at every skill level of play. From the noobiest of noobs to the proiest of pros. They're very frequent, consistently successful. Rob is actually tied with Luigi right now in the top 150 rank. Steve is the most successful by far, obviously. Big gap, obviously. But then after that, it's Rob and Luigi is tied for second. For the top in the top 150 in terms of the people who main or secondary them. There was I think 7 Robs and 7 Luigis in the top 150, which is the most common besides Steve.
It's because they have such
I couldn't hear what you said. Yeah. Everyone knows they've been broken, but they've been always downplaying their character. Aegis players have actually been overrating their character. Aegis is not better than Rob.
Oh, yeah.
Or Luigi. They're really good and really fun, but they're not better than Rob or Luigi. The issue is that MK Leo and Spargo are just better than everybody. And they're just fundamentally better. They will beat you with Byleth, Ike, and Piranha Plant. Because they are better. You're not losing to Aegis, you're losing to somebody that you would have lost to their Byleth or Piranha Plant. Which are both mid-tiers.
I'm not sure Aegis wins against Rob. I think.
Did you not know that MK Leo won Genesis with Ike?
Yeah, it's true, he did. Ike MK Leo was so hype.
Yes, he won Genesis with Ike. Leo's a legend. He's the real deal. He's not carried. He carries his characters. A lot of people are carried by their character. Leo's the opposite. Leo carries every character he plays. It doesn't matter if it's the first all Genesis. Obviously, he's not going to win Genesis today with Ike. It doesn't make it... That's not something to downplay. It's Ike. It's Ike. And Byleth. Byleth is like the same as Ike. They're both mid-tier as fuck. They're literally both mid-tiers. Right now, Leo dropped... Leo dropped Byleth. He dropped Byleth and Ike. He mains Joker, and he really enjoys Aegis, so now he's secondary as Aegis. I'm actually been helping him, and I'm gonna help him more. Because he knows that Ike and Byleth are not good. And Marth, I've been telling him, I'll help you, but like Marth, Byleth, and Lucina is better than Marth. He knows that, but I had to really stress it to him. Corrin is way better than Ike. Do not put Corrin in the same category. Corrin is actually closer to Aegis than they are to Ike. And Byleth is a super fun character, but he's not good. The problem is that these characters who aren't good, they're super fun. Like, Ike is so... Ike hitting them hard as fuck is really fun. And Byleth is so cool. Cool doesn't equate to good.
It's just a cool character.
I'd say they're all mid-tier, personally. Corn is not mid tier. Corn is for sure high tier. Definitely not mid. There's successful corns all over the place. I think Marth is the most useless character in the game. Not the worst, because, you know, there's Ganon and stuff. But I think he's the most useless because Lucina exists. With Ganon, Ganon has things that only Ganon brings to the table. With Marth, he doesn't bring anything to the table except having more fun with the game. But in tournament, he brings nothing to the table over Lucina.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you right now.
Oh, okay.
Well, we'll use Bive. I'm playing 3 houses now, so I'm gonna play Bive. After 6 years, I went back. After 6 or 7 years, I went back to Bive. I went back to 3 houses. That's funny. There's way too much setting up the items, but I don't like how much you have to do on the monastery and set up. I think that's really annoying, but I think like the actual combat and stuff is really cool.
Yeah, the 3 houses is a good game.
I'm not a fan of like having to wait 1,000,000 hours in the monastery though. I mean, I get it. Some people like it, and that's fine. That part of the game I don't really like.
I do appreciate that they...
yeah. It's just personal opinion. Am I doing coaching? No, I'm playing Dinnermancer until he goes to bed, which probably won't be that long. And then I'll play more of my chat.
It's funny that both Byleth and Ike are broken in their respective games, but not good in this game.
Oh, and Marth, did you know Marth and Roy are some of the worst characters in, like, they're probably the worst lords in all Fire Emblem history?
Yeah, Marth freaking sucks so bad.
What if I told you that Ike was, Roy is equally as bad? They're literally the same.
I'd believe it.
They are both among the worst units in the entire game for both games. Like, they're both low tiers. They're not even mid. I wouldn't even call them mid tiers. Like, you remember Lyn and Fire Emblem? And Eliwood?
Yeah.
Lyn and Eliwood are better than Marth and Roy, and it's not close. The only thing these characters bring to the table is that on the very last chapter or whatever, you just use their broken sword. Anything before that last chapter, they are garbage, pretty much. If you're not on, like, the last chapter or two, they are garbage. Only carried by their swords. Well, I'll just tell you when dinner's done. If you just stick around, you'll be able to play me. For a chat. I wouldn't... Okay, so you want to get used to the idea that at certain percents, the risk-reward of the moves just isn't very good. Like, yeah, you can do it, and it's, like, not a big deal, but it's not, like, the main thing you should be looking for. Because you got no follow-up for it, you know? The advantage state's, like, it's alright, I guess, but it's not, like, great. Playing to the numbers is, like, usually good, as long as your opponent doesn't know you're playing to the numbers. As long as you're not... So basically, playing to the numbers is good if your opponent doesn't know that you're doing it.
Uh-huh.
That's basically what I'm getting at. I think the coolest era of Smash was the Leobive era. Oh my god, dude, it made me double roll and grab. I told Leo to camp the shit out of people and just time out to win, and he said he's finally ready to do it. He told me on stream. He's probably not gonna actually do it though, but that's what he said. He'll probably. I doubt he'll actually do it though. I don't think he's very good at it. I also think he's kind of stubborn. I also think he's kind of stubborn with him wanting to play how he is. But it's good that he told me that he's willing to. That's an improvement from before. Where I would totally tell him, okay, can't have Joker to get our son, this, that, like, I'll tell him these things, and he just would keep playing aggressively. And yeah, I get it, aggressive is more fun to watch. But I'm trying to help him win. I'm not. I'm here to help my people win. You know. Oh.
Shit, no!
Okay. That didn't kill.
I'm actually kind of surprised, too.
That back air, oh, that whole sword is a fucking... They made Marth's sword, like, never sweet spotting. And with Bio's back air, it's like, almost the whole thing is sweet spots.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
Yeah, they gave both Marth and Sephiroth the shittiest tippers.
Oh my god, Sephiroth is so mid. He's so cool, so like...
He's so bad.
It's not that
It's
he's
like
bad,
the
he's
one
just, he's so mid tier. Like, you have Steve being like the top of top tier, and then you have Sephiroth being mid.
It's like the one character that should be good in...
I don't even
like,
think I'd call him
absolutely-
high. Because I
No,
don't
he's
even...
not high. He's
I don't even, I wouldn't even call him high. Half the cast low profiles him. And the other half has more broken shit. It's just that everyone wants him to be good. So, even I was like that. I was like, yeah, Sephiroth's better than Cloud when the game came out. And I was like, the more I played a game, like, yeah, no, I was wrong. I was high. I must have been on. I must have been high. By the way, Drill Dive, Stick Low, and everyone else in chat, make sure to drop those free Twitch primes. Remember, subs get no ads on my channel. And just a few bucks for free. So make sure to drop them if you haven't used them yet. For a month. Well, you get no ads and I get a few dollars. So slow down LA, Drill Dive, Stick Low. You know, it's just optimal, you know? I actually I'm under the hot take that Zelda's underrated. I've thought this I've always thought this. Nobody agrees with me,
so
except
too.
Salem. And boys say that even to this day, Salem was the best Zelda I've ever played. He's also... Dude, he was so fucking good at everything, dude. He was amazing with
Yeah.
Min Min, too. He was literally the guy who won Apex, the only person in the world who was able to beat me at Apex 2013, which is like the biggest World Tourney of all time. Even with Japan, Nairo, every top player was there. Zero, everyone. He was the only one to beat me. And then he won Evo in the next Smash game. And he was doing really well in Ultimate. And then he got banned when he shouldn't have even been banned. And he never got unbanned. He was actually lied to. You know they lied to him? They told me, they said that he was going to be unbanned or they'll revisit it. The CAC never revisited it. Salem actually has the messages with CAC, where CAC told him that he would revisit it, and then it was a lie.
He also had a really good hero.
He was really good for everything, dude.
Yeah.
He deserved better, honestly.
Him doing aerial hatchet, man, lives rent-free in my head. It was so funny.
If you do F smash, it's active for every other frame. Not every frame, but every other frame. Oops. It's the fucking R button, dude. You could have tomahawked the smash attack. I don't know if Mewtwo's worse in this game or Melee, honestly.
I would say melee.
He's worse than
actually
that. I think it's debatable, and that's kind of sad.
Does Mewtwo have... I don't feel like Mewtwo has the power that he does in this game.
See, like, see how my control keeps rolling? It's so frustrating. Dude.
Yeah.
It will just keep... It's just random. Like, it'll just happen randomly. It happens, like, several times a game on average, where I just press the R button. I'm not even doing anything, and I just press the R button. Or maybe, like, I pressed it, like, 5 seconds ago, and it just goes back. I don't know what it is, because I don't know the inside of controllers. This has been a controller issue for, like, over 20 years. It's just an issue of GameCube controllers. But it takes a long time to happen, usually. Unless you play a lot. Like, I play a lot, and then it happens faster. Once it happens, your controller's pretty much fucked. You cannot use it anymore. Thought you were gonna neutral B.
Damn it, I couldn't reflect.
You always play a character who has some sort of reflect, so I can't do like my Samus Mewtwo neutral B strat. You'd always set up. You should. Okay, put it this way. Zelda's really boring. Always do down B. It's that simple. And there, you didn't have to air dodge in. You could have just stayed away from me to the right and just used your broken teleport.
Yeah.
Yeah. Characters like Palutena and Zelda.
I didn't expect you to fair when I crossed through you.
Well, you gave me a chance for a second arrow. I'm always going to go for a frame trap because frame trapping is what you do in every other Smash game. There's no reason I shouldn't go for the frame trap. Like, that's just what I would do in Brawl. It's what I would do in Melee. It's literally what I would do in, like, any Smash game whenever it's possible. But you can avoid that because you have a massive up B. You could have just stayed really far to the right, and with Palutena or Zelda, you just use your up B, and I can't do anything. And you get to the ledge for free. So it doesn't even matter how good their edge guarding is, because the risk reward to actually go for the edge guard, like the risk I take compared to the mix-ups you have, is actually in favor of you. It's more desirable for me to actually stay on stage for the guaranteed stage control. Frame trap, it's like I do an aerial and they air dodge it, and I can do a second aerial. It's very popular. I do it a lot with Brawl Midnight. I do it a lot with Mithra. How do you do it? With Midnight, like I'll up air and they air dodge, and then I down air. And that way I'll still get a hit. I mean, after I get the hit, it usually is just a single hit. And then it's back to neutral, but at least I got that extra damage. Better than nothing. Cat and Falcon might do an up air. You might air dodge it, but since the up air ends so quickly, you can do another up air. Just easy examples. Air dodges are pretty laggy. Oh, well, in Melee, I guess it's not the same in Melee. Like, it's different in Brawl and Ultimate than Melee. In Brawl and Ultimate, if you do like a neutral air dodge, there's a lot of lag after. So these types of frame traps for frame trapping air dodges are really good in Brawl and in Melee. Oh, sorry, it's really good in Brawl and Ultimate. Brawl and Ultimate, the frame traps are really good because there's a lot of lag after the neutral air dodge. In Melee, it's a little different because, you know, at top level, you're not really using the air dodge in that situation because the top players know it doesn't really do anything. I mean, you could do the air dodge in Melee, but it's so bad and everybody knows it's so bad. Unless you're doing like a directional air dodge and landing on a platform to get your jump back, which is usually for the top platform on Battlefield or Dreamland or whatever, like those types of situations. Unless you're in that type of situation, then usually you're not really frame trapping in the same way. You're kind of just like using Marth's up air and stuff in a way where like you put them in disadvantage, like above you or off stage or something, and you like cover their options so that way like you could flow chart them consistently using a certain combination of aerials, tilts, and movement. It's a different type of frame trapping than the Brawl and Ultimate frame trapping I'm speaking of. I'm actually, fun fact, chat, I actually invented frame traps when I was younger. I invented the concept on my own. Like, I came up with it on my own. It wasn't even a term. I just called it covering all options. I figured this out on my own as a teenager. I'm like, okay, well, if I do this, they have to lose. Why should I give them a chance to win when I can just make sure they lose? That's how I was thinking of it. If I cover everything, then I win in every universe. I want to win in every universe. Oh, the classic double roll.
Why is that grab from so far away?
This I love Falcon's up. It's probably my favorite move of Falcon in these games. I've considered maining Falcon at one point just because his up is so good, but he's just not like broken enough.
Oh my god. It should not grab from that far. It doesn't look like it should. You think you're so funny. Oh my fucking god. Why? Dude. Oh my god.
That was a fun stock.
Get out of here.
That was a fun stock.
Oh, I was at you on stage, didn't you?
That was the best stock ever played Ultimate.
Ah, dude. No, get out of here. Dude, I need a sword for Falcon. Like, I don't know how to reliably not get outbeat if I don't have a sword. How big is that move?
It's only big at the very, very beginning. Like, it goes really far to the side only at the, like, the very, very start of it. After that, it's like, whatever. That's the part that's, like, really dangerous. It's still good after that, but that's, like, the really, really, really good part. Is the very beginning of it.
Yeah, I always just space around it with a sword, so that's usually not a problem. Frame data wise, it's not even fast. Why does it work so well?
Because it's a buffered up, he had a shield. $20 damage.
Oh my god. Oh.
Low ceiling. What the fuck? You know when I fought Chunky Kong at DK tourney and it was last stock both games and last stock 100 damage? I almost won. I mean, I got 2-0, but they were both very winnable. One was literally last hit. I didn't even pick the corniest. I didn't even play
playing?
A DK Ditto.
Like what character? I mean,
DK Ditto. It was a DK only tournament.
oh,
Like last week. Like it was winnable. Best ultimate characters, Steve. And then any order of like probably Sonic, Min, Pikachu, in my opinion.
Pikachu? Hell no.
Yes.
I
Have you played? Okay, have you played Shiny Mark? If you haven't, then your opinion is invalid. That's a no, isn't it?
I'm actually trying to remember.
Let me tell you that Pikachu is definitely top 4. I know you're not gonna believe me, but it's true.
Nah,
Also, at the pre-local before Genesis, Shiny Mark beat Mia in a set and literally beat all the other Japan players and players there. He also destroyed me badly in bracket. He takes sets off Sonic all the time, has a massive winning record on Leo. He just doesn't get to travel because of where he lives. Money issues and where his location. I'm not good at Pika. I don't put time into him. I can play Pika for fun, but I'm gonna be like 1/100th as good as Shiny Mark is. One of the main things about Pikachu is one of the reasons he's so good is because of his combos. If you do the right combo, you could like just destroy them. Like there are certain combos that are inescapable, and you just die. I think Pikachu's like Kazi level. I think Kazi is at over top 5.
I just don't think Pikachu is like anywhere close to like.
Kazi or Steve's probably top 5. No, I don't agree. I think Pikachu's really broken. Because I'm best with Pyramithrin and Incineroar Game Watch. No, I think so. I think Rob's easier, though. I think Rob's easier. I'm talking about max potential. I'm not talking about ease of picking up. I think Rob's really broken, easy top 10. I think it goes... My tier list is first is Steve and then a gap. I actually have Min second. I think Min second. And then I think Sonic after that. And then I think Pikachu. And then maybe like Kazuya, Rob and Luigi. Rob, Luigi, Snake are up there too. They might be top 8. This is just off memory. They might be top 8.
I kind of think if Pikachu's not edge guarding, he's not really killing.
You could also no. There's another thing you're forgetting. Timeouts. Shiny Mark times out like everyone. He could do it just as well as Sonic. You seem to be thinking that he has to kill you. He only has to win.
That's true.
Shiny Mark's the only person that actually plays to actually win. Like among the Pikachus. Like he is more optimal with the combos. He's literally he's more willing to time out and better with the combos than someone like Esam. No. Aegis is easier to pick up. But Pikachu's way better potential. Also, Shiny Mark has way better results than any solo Aegis. MK Leo also agrees with me that Aegis aren't top 10. Aegis are really good, but I don't think they're top 10. Those 8 characters are definitely... I agree with that. Those 8 characters are definitely better. Let me look at the tier list real quick. Mario's not top 8. DK's not top 8. Samus's... Yoshi's probably the best tier on the top 6, actually. The thing... I don't know. Mario and Yoshi have some good results, but I don't think it's... None of them are better than the 8 I said. I just don't think they're better than the 8 I said. Fox is really good, but I don't think he's better than the 8 characters I said. Like, Fox is literally just light, and then a big gap. Yeah, Pikachu and Luigi are definitely top 8. Let's look at the next row. Sheik is good, but they're not top 8. Oh, Peach could be top. Peach is top 10. Peach is top 10. Leo agrees with this too. Peach is top 10. Yeah. So now we have a top 9. I said Game Watch, right? Game Watch is top 10 as well. Okay, so that's the 10 characters I said.
With a bunch of random characters.
I think the 10 characters I said are the top 10. Honestly, Palutena could be up there too. I used to think Shulk, but I'm not. This is too much theory craft. So Palutena, I think, is probably 11th.
Nah, definitely not Shulk.
I think I'm talking about top level. I'm talking about like the game at the highest level. So, I think the best characters in order are Steve, and then obviously a gap. I actually think Min Min, who ironically is right next to her on the character select screen, I think Min Min's second. That's my hot take, and I'm standing by it. I think
Min Min's absurdly broken.
She's so broken. I've been saying this since she came out.
Doramigi
is number one right now. Also, the Min Mins have also like dominated Japan like a while. Anyway, Sonic is third to me. Pikachu's fourth. I know you're not gonna agree, but that's what I think. Yeah, Steve, Min Min, Sonic, Pikachu. Who else did I say? Who did I say is fifth? Kazuya?
What about Rob?
No, I think Kazuya. I think Kazuya is fifth. He just def touches you. And any characters who actually have to interact and play the game just get fucked by him for free, because they can't camp him with projectiles. Wait, do I have every character? Wait. Oh! I forgot. I don't have every character unlocked.
Wait, no?
Yeah, I know. When I had to switch the characters, I forgot, dude. When I had to switch. No. When the Switch 2 came out and I did all the data transfer between my mod Switch and Switch 2, somehow it didn't all get transferred, and I had to start on a clean slate to unlock all the characters. So I got fucked. Anyway, I already mentioned all the characters. I think are top 10. I think Palutena and Mii Brawler are up there too. I think Mii Gunner, low-key Mii Gunner's top tier. Mii Gunner and Brawler and Palutena are all top tier. I don't care what anyone says. I'm standing by that. By the way, a Gunner player, also, there's a Mexico Gunner player I played who took me to Game 5 in one of our sets, and there's a Gunner player who's beaten Sonics repeatedly in Grand Finals. That character is actually really good, and I think better than Samus. Nobody has the balls to say it, so I'm gonna say it. Sword Fighter is actually way worse, and I was not a believer in the Mii Brawler before, but it's really just online. Online, the Mii Brawler is way worse, because we didn't have modded switches and we had to play an insane input delay. With the modded switch or offline, Brawler becomes way better. And combos into the up B are just really good. So Brawler is actually really up there. I'd say Brawler, Gunner, and Palutena, they might be they could be like top 13. Pac-Man's up there too. Pac-Man's up there too.
I think Hero is between 10 and 15, anywhere in that spot.
Yeah, he's really fucking good. The problem,
so many good tools against most of the cast.
Yeah, I think the problem in this game is that a lot of the cast is like harder to pick up, and like some of them are easier than others, but also the online lag changes the game so much. Like all the heavies and projectile characters are so much easier to use and win with online compared to someone like Sheik, who Sheik is like really fucking good, but if you play online, she's one of the worst characters. She's one of the worst characters online. But she's one of the better characters. She's like a high tier character, maybe top, depending on how big you think top and high tier is, where you draw the line. She's either high or top in offline setting. I'll just say high tier for now. She's like a high tier offline. But like, it's such a big difference between her online and offline. I know I actually played the best Mexico Sheik, so I actually have some experience playing a lot of the best characters, like online tournaments with the mod Switch, without it as well, and some offline tournaments. So I actually have some pretty good, more experience than people think. Incineroar is actually truly terrible. I actually think I carry Incineroar. And I agree with Leo that Pyramid are not top 10. They're a really good character. But they're actually like probably the border of high and top tier. They're probably around Palutena level. I actually think Palutena is better. Because her recovery is just like any character who can give Aegis, Palutena says, I don't care. I just think Aegis is so fucking fun. I always like sword characters. And I think they're good, but I think they're really overrated. Like, the general consensus of what them... It's because a lot of people, they go by how easy a character is to pick up. Aegis and Palutena, yeah, they're both easy to pick up. But I'm talking about what I think the game is at the highest level. I'm pretty much ignoring mid-level and top. Like, I'm not talking Elite Smash level. I'm talking about, like, winning a national, winning a major, winning a regional. I'm talking, like, that skill level. I think Aegis wins because Spargo, Leo, me, etc., we're just good at Smash Brothers. Like, the series, or the game. With, like, a lot of characters, you know? We're just, like, good players at Smash, you know? I don't think it's the same, honestly. Aegis or Lucina? I think Aegis is better, but there's an argument for Lucina. And Mr. E actually co-mains both, and he counterpicks based on the matchup. I don't think Peach is better than Sonic, but Peach is really broken. And Leo thinks that Peach is really, really broken. MK Leo says the character's absurdly broken. Mutace also consistently does well. Samsora was doing really well the first 2 years until he got banned, and now Mutace is always doing really well. Not only that, Umeki is almost as good as Mutace, and also beat him head-to-head, like last hit game 5. Mutace, it's not just Mutace. It was Samsora in the past and Umeki. The thing is, this is another issue of where Peach is not very good for beginners, but she's really good at top level. It requires knowing the combo. A lot of characters are really bad or really good based on how well you know the combo. Peach relies on... You need to know the combo to play Peach effectively. Otherwise, she's going to seem like some mid-tier garbage if you're not doing the combo. Peach is like that. Pichu, Pikachu, a lot of the cast requires you to know the combo. So if you're playing the game and you're not actually doing their optimal combos, you're not going to think these characters are as good. When I talk at these tier lists, I'm assuming that you know the game or can wield it at the highest possible level. That's what I'm speaking about. This is not an ease of difficulty. The ease of picking up, Pyron Mithra and Incineroar would go way higher if you're talking about how easy they are to pick up. All heavies, projectile characters, a lot of simple ones, Pyron Mithra, these go way up if you're talking about how easy they are to pick up for like an okay level. That's not the same as optimal level. Two completely different tier lists. Yeah, I'm playing chat. I'm just talking to chat right now. We can play now.
Play like another 15-20 minutes.
15-20? Alright, so I'll play chat in like 15 or 20 then. Pichu's not bad, Drill Dive. Pichu's really good. I actually got destroyed by that Pichu player from Japan. Pichu is like if your character can get edge guarded, he will kill you. The problem is, if your character doesn't get edge guarded, it doesn't do it. And some characters like Snake just free up Pichu. Like, I probably could use my Pocket Snake or Pocket Puff and just had a good chance. Pichu's really weird. I think Pichu's really underrated, but the thing about the character is it's super matchup based. It's based on if Pichu can edge guard you. And my characters unfortunately get edge guarded. So, if that's a thing, that's really bad for me. Anyway, most of you don't have to worry about that type of tier list stuff, because this is only the game at theoretical optimal level. Based on my observations and experience. This is not the same as, like, playing the game at, like, easier level. I'm voice chatting with Dinnerman, so yeah, he's my friend, so we're playing. Tell me what characters? I'm one of the best. I'm probably one of the top 10 at Iron Man's. I would not be surprised if I was like, well, an Iron Man tournament. Like, I have some characters that I'm really bad with, like Ryu. Like, if I had to, like, go on Elite Smash and try to use Ryu and Ken and all those to win, I would not be very good at it. But if we were, like, doing, like, a tournament where, like, every character has 4 stocks, like, I was fighting somebody else with, like, 100... with, like, 300 stocks, like, 200 stocks, right? I think I'd be, like, probably top 10 at that. Because then my weak characters wouldn't matter as much. My super bad characters wouldn't be, like, the thing that would hold me back. I do think I have really good understanding of the cast. Not just from playing, but from coaching others and studying the game. Because in order to be a streamer and coach, you have to, like... You have to know the game. In order to help other people, you have to know the game. Even if you don't practice the stuff yourself, you can still study it and know.
Grab me out of that.
I've coached Leo for years. I've coached Sparkle for years. I just helped Galaxy defeat Sisqueeze Samus. I've coached so many players, dude. You should look at my Metafy bio.
Coached me, and I beat Vendetta at your tournament series.
I couldn't beat Vendetta, but I beat a bunch of people who are considered just as good as him. Kind of weird. I also beat Chunky Kong a bunch of times, but then DK Will gives me a ton of trouble. I beat the Greninja player who got second at the tournament today in Mexico. but I couldn't beat the. I lost to some people ranked below
Worst
him.
possible place
Yeah,
for
but
you to
I also
finish,
lost to
so.
people ranked below him. It's not always like your ranking. Like sometimes I lose to someone worse than me, and sometimes I beat someone better than me. Have I coached? I have helped Sonics, but not very often. He usually doesn't ask for it. I gave him some advice against certain Japan players, but I don't know if he got a chance to use it. So the answer is yes, but I don't know if he actually got to use it. So I don't think it really counts. Just because even though the notes are correct, he hasn't got a chance to apply it. Like, he hasn't had the rematch with those Mario players or whoever. And that was like a year or two ago at one of the 2 SmashCon tournaments. So even though these people have the notes, it doesn't mean they had the opportunity to demonstrate it. I mean, you guys know I do coaching for a living, right? Like, if you want coaching, I could just help you. That's actually where I specialize. Like, talent-wise. Like, if we're talking, like, natural talent, I genuinely think I have natural talent at coaching because I understand, like, how to break it down to the nerdy way. It's probably the one thing I might have more talent at than being a player myself. Or maybe comparable. Relative to others, at least. DK is the best heavy? Yeah. Okay, are we assuming that Snake and Kazuya don't count? If so, then yes. It depends where you draw the line. As far as super heavies, yes. DK is definitely the best super heavy. But if we're counting regular heavies who are better than super heavies, no, I don't think DK is better than Snake or fucking Kazuya. They are way better. Kazuya, definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
Ridley is actually 1 unit lighter than Samus, which is actually kind of sad. Well, Mithra is better offline. But Pyra is better online. And depending on how much lag match has. Like, if it's a really laggy match, Pyra is better, by far. But if it's offline, Mithra is better, by far. And if it's, like, a little bit of lag, then it's, like, the same. It's kind of dumb how much that matters. Oh, they meant the skin. It's kind of dumb how much that stuff matters, but it does. Hate the input delay and buffering in this game. The input delay and buffering in this game is a fucking crime. You never really notice. You never really notice how bad it truly is until you play other Smash games, and then it's like, holy shit. Okay, I kept shielding.
Was not expecting to get hit by that.
I get so bored of Pyramid for lately because it's like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like there's just that much to do. Maybe it's just ultimate being that much. Like it's so simple compared to Melee that like after a point it's like, well, there's not much more to like do. It's kind of just go here, guess
I think
here.
it's just because they're simple. I don't get bored with Hero because he's.
I got really bored because it's like it's easy to do. It's easy to do certain stuff, but there doesn't seem like much evolution. Like with Brawl Midnight or Melee Marth or like with Melee Marth or Brawl Midnight, I feel like there's always little optimizations I can do. With this, it just feels like it's so simple.
Character.
You think it's just a character? It's
yeah.
I don't really. Like, I feel like I could show like my max potential as a player in Smash. I feel like I'm being held back by the simplicity. Whereas with Melee Marth and Brawl Midnight, I feel like I could always go up because I always can think of like, okay, how do I optimize this? I could slightly do that, make this small change here, do this quick throw here, and get this combo at this percent. Like, there's always something to like entertain my brain, you know? Yeah, I know. That's just some thoughts in my head. I'm just kind of saying out loud.
I feel like if you play,
I just get bored. I just don't feel stimulated enough. What?
You'd probably like Joker. I think you probably like Joker a lot if you played offline more.
Yeah. I was forced to play online for years.
He's definitely more.
I think Joker's better. It's just that Pyre is simpler, and Pyre is better with lag. Like yeah, that, you could just go Pyre if it's laggy. With Joker, if it's laggy, you just lose. If it's laggy, if Joker, it's just a loss. That's the problem. Oh right, I forgot it. Can't play a projectile character against Hero. I literally can't even do the game normally. I forgot my dash attack had no fucking range in this game. I don't think they're Japanese. I think it's Spargo. I think Spargo's definitely in the top. I think Spargo and Sonics are definitely top 5. They just don't get to travel as much. Japan can keep like farming points against the same people. But if you actually look at Spargo against literally any player that isn't Dormiggy in the last set, Spargo's just as good as the best of them. Maybe better. Mia, Dormiggy, and Spargo have this rock, paper, scissors thing going where Spargo destroys Mia or beats Mia most of the time, sometimes badly, sometimes close. Dormiggy frees up Spargo, and Mia super frees up Dormiggy. They have like an RPS element going. But if you just ignore the RPS and talk about overall, Spargo might literally still be the best. He just isn't wanting to travel as much. Whereas Japan, it's like, okay, you just get max points every time by going to a tournament. It's a little unfair the way the system's set up. And I get it, you know, it makes sense because the region's stronger, but it's also really easy to farm for the points, you know what I'm saying? I don't think you should take it too much to heart, because I don't actually think Spargo's... Those players are really fucking good, but I still think Spargo has a... Like, he's in contention for the best, like, for sure. Not saying he is or isn't, but he's definitely in the conversation still. If we're not talking about only points, which is mostly activity in certain areas. Kazuya? I don't really care about Kazuya. I don't really like fighting game characters. I'm not sure if I want to go back to Melee or not. Ultimate Community to me is nicer than Melee Community. But I think Melee is the game that it's like much more deep. There's just so much more to do. So it feels like a trade-off for me, where it's like community versus depth of the game. I also think as a player, like the way my brain naturally works, with like the way edge guarding and the combos and the percents, I'm able to really optimize certain stuff. Maybe not as well as Zane, but like second to Zane in terms of Marth stuff. Right, I can't shoot. Keeps doing the R button. That's why I did a jump there. So fucking annoying. Like I didn't even press jump there. It just jumped and did that. Or maybe I'm not sure. Maybe I do that in other games too. Maybe it's something to do with the way I'm holding the controller to do aerials. Because I do that Zare issue a lot with like Samus too. Not in Melee, or maybe I do. I don't remember. Some of the Smash games I do it. Specifically with the Lynx and Samus, when I'm trying to like jump aerial, and it just does the jumps there. I don't know what it is. It's something I'm unconsciously doing, which is not an issue with the other characters. Probably just some muscle memory habits. I don't know. Wolf is like easy to win with, but he's so boring. Even when I win, I just don't feel any emotion. I'm just like, okay. Puff is fun. She's like a lot worse than Wolf, but she's like, it's so fun to edgeguard and do rest. I mean, I think Kazu would be fun if, like, there weren't a million Kazus doing the same thing. But I don't really like characters like that, because it's like, okay, once you do the combo, it's just the same set play. And there's not really, like, frame traps. Like, there's not much I can do with, like, my edge guarding or juggling and stuff, which is, I'm good at edge guarding and juggling. And these are, like, fundamental parts of Smash. I'm good at fundamental things. Where, like, the little microspacing matters. Kazu and Luigi are more like, memorize these inputs and it's the same thing every time. With slight variation. It doesn't feel like there's much, like, creativity. It's kind of just like... That's why there's a million Kazus and Luigis doing the same thing. Low-key, Puff's one of my best and favorite characters to play. She's top 10 of my most played characters, actually. Just because I think she's so fun. I think there's a lot of fun with, like, the drift.
What the? You've had time to do that?
Modded Switch, bro. Modded Switch! Have time to
I
react.
didn't think you even had time to do that. Oh my fucking god. Run that back. You just gimmicked me.
You know why I think I did so good that match? Smashville.
Why?
Smashville.
Huh?
Smashville.
Oh. Probably Smashville, yeah.
That is by a large margin our best stage. Because if I hit you once, you're off stage. I just hit you once or twice and you're off stage. And that's where she shines. Dude, did you know I played a Lodgeman, the Shulk player? I played him with Pyre Mithra and he kept 2-stocking me. And then I played him with Puff and I 3-0'd him.
Oh.
He kept 2-stocking my Aegis and got 3-0'd by my Puff. Isn't that funny? So fucking weird.
It is.
So fucking weird. My best character got 2-stocked. And one of my top 10 characters 3-0'd. I know it's just online friendlies, but still. It was literally like back to back.
Oh my fucking god.
You see that? Oh, do you see that read? That's a crazy read, right? That was a crazy read. Because you were doing that a bunch of times earlier. I'm like, okay, he would not expect me to double jump rest this. Why would you? Nobody would do that.
Didn't die. Okay, there we go. I didn't mean to hit you, man. Oh my god.
Yay!
So fucking stupid.
I was trying to abuse your shield habit. And I was trying, like 10 seconds beforehand, I was trying to think about how I could try to break your shield before comeback. So I had to, like, get you in a situation where you thought you'd be safe because your shield was so big, but then underestimating Pound's ability to break a shield. A lot of people underestimate how much shield damage that does in this game. It's crazy shield. It's like crazy shield damage in this game. It's like more than half your shield. So the earlier dares I was doing was serving to condition that. I pressed down air, but it did a back air buffered. Thank you, buffer system. What? Why did that almost kill me? Puff's a gimmick character.
I'm actually surprised you didn't die.
Having to approach is so bad.
Huh?
Having to approach is so bad in Ultimate.
Oh yeah.
I think the characters who are strongest is the ones who don't have to hold forward. And that way, if they randomly, like, let's say you run away the whole time and you know they have to move forward, if you just do like a random jump fair mix up randomly, it's technically a mix up. And now I'm conditioned to not do that or get hit by it for free. I think defense is just too strong. Of all the characters I play, the only one that's good and fast is Pyramithra. Everyone else I play that I like a lot is too slow. I used to use Bowser, but I think Bowser's like very gimmicky. Like he's okay if they don't remember the matchup, but if they do know the matchup, it's like, okay, well you don't recover. And Jump and Fire Breath is pretty obvious. It's really good if they don't know the matchup. It's way worse once they do. That's why I stopped using him. But maybe I should use them more, just for the sake of people not remembering the matchup. Get one game. Sephiroth? I think he's mid tier, mid high at best, and that's if I super high ball him. Mid high would be super high balling. While your ledge roll, you have no idea how privileged you are. Insura goes half that distance with invincibility. By the way, same with Cloud. That's the one thing I like about him.
Really good.
It's 5 frames active. Very fucking good.
Oh no, it just wore off.
I would have gotten hit because I didn't look.
I missed.
What a privileged ledge roll. Some characters get trapped hard. Depending on your character and how good your character's ledge roll is, you get trapped harder for that situation.
That was supposed to be forward air. I died from that?
See how I did way worse at the end? It's Bowser's good for one and done. You get your win and run away. I actually think a lot of the low mid tiers are like that. You get your win and switch. Because then they realize that it's like, okay, you need this gimmick. How's a guess? It's buffering air dodges. I'm not doing that.
Oh, that's so much damage.
Yeah, I had to go for the read. You're holding down away on the uppy, right? Or the Sabi, right? You have to hold down away, not away.
I was just holding down.
No, down away. 45 degree, no, down away.
Oh.
It's the same against Pyre's uppy, by the way. You know about that for Pyre's uppy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's the same thing. Down away, it just makes you live longer for some reason on that move. Maybe Bowser's is good against Hero. I don't know. Because he's fast, so you don't have time for menu.
I don't know. It's probably even.
When I played Sailmanis, I won. But that was just like one set. I can't stop shooting. It wasn't letting me drop shoot off tilt. I don't know why you're not you used to land into me an up B. That would trick me, because I'm trying to up B at a shield. Bowser always wants to up B at a shield, so doing like a landing aerial on Bowser, you keep landing on me with Nair, that's really stupid. You should be like, if you're gonna land on my shield, just do the jump at me and like just before you touch the ground, you press up B. Do it. Do the thing, you know what you're talking about, where you're like you do this. No, well, I'm just gonna show you what I would normally do. Here, do it. No, like instead of landing Nair, you press up B. You have to do it at a time that doesn't lose to that. Because I'm trying to do a block.
I can't do it.
Alright, well, look, here's what you should stop doing. You should stop landing on me with Nair. Bowser always blocks an up Bs. Every Bowser would do that. That's like their go-to every time. It's 15 damage, frame 5 or 6. It's really good.
6.
Yeah, it's 5 in melee. But yeah. Hello, Milk. You definitely let me hit you with way too many uppies out of shield. You have to be aware that that's all Bowser wants. That's like his main thing. One of the reasons Bowser and Game Watch are so good against like a lot of the lower level players online is because the lower level players online they just press the button. They're in the air, they always do the jump aerial. And Bowser and Game Watch just say block.
It's actually much easier to get around Game Watch up B because it isn't as big.
Yeah, Game Watch's up B is better though. It's just that Bowser has way higher running speed.
It is better, but it's...
Game Watch can't get to you as fast. Game Watch is slower. Game Watch's running speed is way worse. So you don't have time. You could focus on the menu more against Game Watch and the spacing. Bowser gets in your face, brings the fight to you. Look how fast I am. Bowser's no Mithra. It's a lot closer to Mithra than like Game Watch and Sinnoh. I think you should stop doing that against Bowser. Huh? Oh, my jump. Where? Shouldn't back up that much. I don't care if it worked out. It was not optimal. Don't back up more than ledge roll distance. Ledge roll distance is the furthest you should ever be. Because look. Yeah, you got me, but that doesn't mean it was optimal. I'd say getting into better habits would be good. Like, I don't think you should be putting me to the ledge and then being in the middle of the stage. If you stood right here, having menu, it'd be way more threatening. Because right here, it's like, okay, you can threaten this. You can threaten the fire sword. You can also hit ledge roll. You can also hit this. If you're here, it's like very
kind of hard to frame slash Bowser because of get up attack.
Nah, you can sit behind me. I have the biggest gap attack in the game, but if you're in the middle of this platform, you see the middle of the platform where the circle is? If you just sit here, sit in the middle. I don't know if this will hit you, even though I have the biggest in the game. See? That's by the way, that's the most in the game. Nobody can go further than that. You can get closer. Get closer. Okay, I don't think anyone but Bowser will hit you there. Link, Pyramithra. I know that Link and Pyramithra have a lot of range. Link and Pyramithra have a lot of range when their get-up attack, just off memory. But the Bowser has the most. So that's pretty much where you should get used to standing in general.
I don't know. No, I'm specifically standing further away because you are Bowser.
No. You want to be barely outside my range. You see, if you're almost in range, you could trick me. If you're over here, you're not going to trick me. But if you're over here, and it looks like that's barely possible or barely not possible, you might bait me into pressing a bad button. Not only that, you're being in a position that threatens everything. For example, it's hard to hit ledge stand if you're over here. But if you're here, you could do flame slash on reaction to ledge stand.
Yeah, I know. But
well, here's what I want to criticize you on. You were here, you hit me here. Of course I was going to do this. But I recommend you standing here, middle of the platform, not here. Because by doing this, you're threatening mix-ups.
I kind of do that against other characters. It's just specifically, I don't want to get hit by a get-up attack.
Yeah, but even if you stand in the exact middle of the platform, that's still far enough to not get hit by my get-up attack.
Yeah, but then I can't really actually hit you unless you get-up attack.
No, you can hit everything. I'm a big body, so my ledge roll sucks. Look, my ledge roll only goes this far, but I lose invincibility like around here. If you do a flame slash that is timed for a neutral getup, if you do a flame slash perfectly timed to hit neutral getup, you're actually hitting all 3 options except ledge jump.
All right.
You know that? Because you're outspacing getup attack barely, and that's super laggy. You're hitting frame 34, 35 or whatever of neutral getup, and ledge roll sucks. Because like, look, this is the max distance of ledge roll. But every character does not have invincibility the whole time. There's at least 15 frames or more of vulnerability at the end of ledge roll. So if you stand in the right spot in the middle of the platform, just barely outside my range, you actually cover 3 of the 4 standard ledge options, every one except jump, as long as you time the flame slash perfectly to hit neutral getup. So all you really have to do is time it for neutral getup. And then you automatically cover the other 2, as long as your timing and position is correct. The only thing you don't get to cover is jump, which is where the mix-ups come in, since jump is unreactable. That's why I'm trying to get you into better habits. You can go to the middle of the stage if you want. It's the easier option, and it does give you more time to look at menu, but it's not the optimal long-term habits you should be developing. That's all I'm saying. Alright, let's fight. You don't want to be held back to lazy options. I actually think there's times when you see me up here, when sometimes I'm up here and I'm falling straight down. I'm not saying, because you're hero, you do have the option of both doing frame traps of fair as well as the menu, but you never go for the fair, ever. I'm not saying you should or shouldn't, but like, I'm already aware that I could just like, do this, air dodge here and recover here, and I know you're never going to try to threaten it. Maybe this is because we played many times, but I've always noticed this is like a weakness. Hero has a good fair, and yeah, he doesn't have the best ledge trap, but that's something else I wanted to point out. Anyway, let's fight. Also, against Bowser and Sonora, you just shouldn't shield. They look for side B all day, and that only works on a target that isn't moving. If you're a moving target all the time...
noticed I was running and jumping away.
Yeah, that's good against Incineroar too. Because even though I do have other moves, Bowser's and Incineroar's, their win con is grabbing you. If you take away my win condition, or make my win condition too difficult, I promise you, if somebody mains Bowser and Incineroar, they are trying to grab you. They wouldn't play Bowser and Incineroar if they didn't have a grab. Which means you take that away, and you've took away their purpose for living. Now I have no purpose to my life. I might as well just die. Because I have no purpose. Oh, interesting. I also think Battlefield is such a campy stage. Because the platform is so low, the only way I could possibly hit you is jump, fast fall, side B. And that's super specific and obvious. I can't, like, jump and fire breath from every angle because of the platform. I've always thought platform camping is underrated. With Game Watch, I would camp platform all day and do bacon. Domo used to call me Mr. Bacon Watch. Oops, I did not mean to do that. The rust showing. I don't think I've ever done that up B before. Since like the game came out. Alright, Bowser's a boring gimmick. I think the best option for low tiers to succeed is to play one game and then switch characters. They don't have the tools for long-term battles. It's kind of like you remind them of what the matchup is and then they can't play the game anymore. I mean, obviously it's not that simple, but characters with more options and more top tier are not going to be working like that. Most low tiers and mid tiers are like, you just play the matchup and it's like, okay, well, if you take this away from their toolkit, like take away their one gimmick or two gimmicks, and then they fall off really, really hard because they don't really have like a third gimmick. they're just shitty without their two gimmicks or one gimmick. Well, the only character that could be better... I mean, Steve could... There is a chance of... Like, there is a universe where Min Min or Sonic could be better than Steve, but I don't think we're at that universe. I'm still convinced Steve is the best. Look how many Steves are successful. There's just too many successful Steves. Unless you think that every random teenage Steve just happens to secretly be the most talented player ever, and just coincidentally, they're all teenagers using Steve, by nothing more than chance. Unless you think every Steve player is just the most talented gamer on Earth, then you have to look at the data and see that there's a bunch of Steves who have found insane success with Steve, and not replicated that, or ever done anything like that in their life without Steve. You have to look at statistics. That's where the statistics point. So, what are we going to do? We're going to base on statistics. Look at where they are with Steve and look at what they are without Steve. I'm not trying to... By the way, just to be clear, I'm not trying to be like, hate players or hate characters. I'm just talking about why I think characters are good objectively, logically speaking. You could just use data and statistics. I actually think Steve carries way harder than someone like Brawl Midnight. This is not saying he's better or worse than Brawl Midnight, just he carries harder. Because Steve doesn't really play the game that other characters... Steve doesn't play the game the way other characters have to. He just mines backwards of everyone and does certain flowcharts. All the best Brawl Midnight players were good at other Smash games than other characters. The Steves are way, way, way worse when you take away Steve. Like, yeah, they're still good players, but they're not nearly the threat level. Like, Akoa has a good Aegis, but he's... I don't even think he's a top... if he was sole Aegis, I don't even think he'd be a top 10 player. Because he had one single lifetime good set against Sparta. And then got destroyed the next time. And uses Steve for every other set. He'd still be a great player, and I like him as a person. But he would go from, like, contender for top 1 to not being top 10. And this could be said for every Steve player. This isn't, again, I'm not trying to develop character hate. I'm explaining why I think certain characters are broken compared to others. And why certain characters, statistically speaking, carry. You have to look at data and see if it's repeated. Well, the thing about Ultimate is Ultimate can be interesting with a bunch of other characters. Whereas I think Brawl is actually pretty boring without Midnight. I actually wouldn't play Brawl past the first year without Midnight because I think the game would be too boring. I would have just only played Melee. Or went to college to do something else, or just speed ran over games. But I actually love Brawl Midnight so much that it didn't matter. If Brawl Midnight wasn't in the game, or wasn't like a good character also in the game, I probably would have just played King Dedede and then Falco and just some other easy like characters that aren't like runaway projectile. Because I'd rather use a chain grab character than a runaway projectile character where Snake and Almar and Diddy Kong just use their projectile the whole game and hide behind it for 8 minutes and it's like, okay, this is not fun. I'd rather do like fighting and frame traps like I do in Melee. That's just my personal preference. You know, to each his own. I'm just saying what I would have or would not have done. Oops. The R button keeps fucking me up. Oop. Ugh. For some reason, there's some weird mechanic where... Oh, wait. It's because I have tap jump on. This is a control... Some matchups, depending on the character you play, you need tap jump on or off. Cloud needs tap jump off to do that up consistently. Whereas Donkey Kong needs tap jump on to do buffer, grab the top buffer. I got stuck in shoe. I couldn't move.
That was interesting.
Yeah, I thought it would be way cooler than using a side B. Like, if I'm side B, then I'm just like, I'm not cool at all. But if I do that, it feels cool. What's up, Dunfelt? I wonder if I have more time into Brawl. I know I have most hours into Melee Lifetime by a large margin. Like, it's not even close. But I wonder if I have more hours into Brawl or Ultimate at this point. Like, the thing is, I think Brawl Midnight is still my most played video game character of all time. Because I know, as much as I've played Aegis, it's not more than, like, the Sheik Marth Lifetime playtime, obviously. Like, that's for sure. I think Aegis is probably number 4. At this point, I think Aegis might be more than Cloud. It's just that when I was playing Cloud, I was actually playing against human beings offline. So I was actually getting like the optimal offline human being practice. Not optimal, but like I was getting used to the exact input the way I'd play in offline. Whereas with Ultimate, I'm playing in all the lag. So if I go to offline stuff, it's like, oh, I'm not playing in lag. It's different meta. I'll play someone I'd never play. For the sake of being different. Chat, don't forget if you subscribe, there's no ads.
Lucario was absurd in Smash 4.
I was writing in chat. Oh, Lucario was a cheater in Smash 4. There was a guy I would play. Like, I don't remember his name, but I would play with him, and sometimes I'll just destroy him, and other times I'll destroy him, but just not enough to kill him, and then he'll just kill me with rage. And I'm like, this is so fucking stupid. I kind of miss like when MVG League was a thing. Like the hotter days of Smash. I don't know how to do all the fancy neutral B zigzag. That's the one thing. That's the one thing in Smash that I never do. I don't be reversed because my characters like Brawl Midnight and Cloud, my best characters in those other games that had B reversing, it was never a character that used the B reverse, or very rarely. Like I would do like very rarely do a B reverse of Cloud, and I'll do exactly that. But it's not like a skill set I'm amazing at. It's just the one specific situation of Cloud. It wasn't a part of Brawl Midnight at all, as well. Oops. That's very lame.
Oh. Did not expect that to hit me.
Yeah, Shulk is very good.
Lucario's not really that good at edge guarding.
Yeah, I know. I don't play him for real, for real. I just don't feel like playing Aegis all day. Like, I get really bored if I just play Aegis all day. It's not the same as like playing Marth all day in Melee is so much more fun than playing Aegis all day in this game. I think it's just because it's too simple. Whereas with Melee, I always feel like my brain is being stimulated, you know, in Melee. I think being simple, it's like good at first, but then it becomes bad. I don't know how to do... Okay, so I know that like Falco could do drag down Nair and stuff. I have difficulty doing it in an actual match as opposed to normal fighting. Like, I could do it on a target that isn't moving, right? But like, I find it easier to win neutral by doing other things. That's always been a weird thing about Falco for me. Backslash.
I didn't die.
I like Shulk. There's always like something fun to do with him. I don't know all the advanced stuff with him, but he's fun. I think he's really broken. I think he's better than Aegis. I just think that he has a bigger learning curve. But there's just so much more you can do. Like, let's say, oh, I have a bad recovery. Well, what if I had the habit of making the green mode every time? Now I have one of the best recoveries in the game every time, just because I saved the green mode. And then I could just, like, in theory, run away and try to time you out. And then by doing that, it fills up again. So by the next time you grab me, all my meters are refilled again. The only thing is, like, I don't know how to play neutral for, like, the fast mode and stuff. I'd rather use base Shulk.
Getting hit and Buster with that move does so much damage.
Yes, but you take more damage, so I do it when I'm in the corner. I'm more likely to win this scenario when you're ledge trapped than not. I can lose it sometimes. Statistically, I'll win more than I lose in that situation.
Oh, it's just a common.
Yeah.
It does a lot of damage.
Yeah, you take way too much damage. It's a gamble. You have to gamble. Shulk is a gambler. But because he has the gambles, that means he always has what? The tools to win. He can create the upset.
What happened?
I tried to go into jump, but I did a jump for some reason first. I think it's because I'm used... I don't know, something about my muscle memory. My intention was to go green mode, but I did a jump before going green mode. Perhaps it's because I had tap jump on. I'm using the Donkey Kong setup. I needed a setup for the Donkey Kong. But if the other characters, it's more desirable to have tap jump off. So I didn't have to die there. I tap jumped up. I think that's what happened. I'm not 100% sure. Either way, the result was not the intention of the execution.
You didn't die? I'm actually really surprised.
So apparently all you have, so all I did there, sorry, I was focused on talking, so I wasn't focused on reacting. All I did there to attack was hold R after the flash. I didn't do anything before the flash. I just realized that I'm being hit, and because it's Kalos, I just hold R, and I attack every time. You just hold the R button mindlessly after you see it. You have like 2 seconds to react. So now I confirm that that's a thing.
Hold it down? You didn't...
I just held the R... No, I just held the R button down. And I didn't do it before the flash. You spiked me, the red flash happened. Yeah, like, I would have died immediately if there was no red flash mechanic. The red flash mechanic is the reason I was able to react. And by react, I mean I have 2 seconds to react. An 80-year-old dying grandmom would react to that too. Anyway, all I did after the flash was hold down the R button and never let go. And as a result, I teched. I thought that was useful data for Twitch chat and you to know. I always do better when I play random characters. I always do better in the early games. It's the same against DK Will. I 3-stocked him with Game Watch, and then I started losing half the games. He was saying it was impossible to win after I 3-stocked him, and then he kept beating me after that. But I guess it's just my random characters that I don't put time into, because I have a less complete understanding of the character. Whereas if I main them, I have a better complete understanding of the character. So there's a bigger mix-up tree. Yeah, I'm not feeling Shulk anymore. He just doesn't have frame data up close. He has... The stuff he's good at, he's really good at. But he just doesn't have good frame data. And there were some times I wish I had the frame data. I think the best option to play him, which I really don't want to do in friendlies, like, if it was like a... Let's say we were playing for a lot of money, or it was the grand finals, I would not be approaching you. I would be doing this, and I'll just be walking around shielding outside of dash grab range, and I would just threaten timeout. But that's such a boring way to play the game that I can't bring myself to do that in friendlies. And if I can, I can't do it over and over. I can only bring myself... It sounds really stupid, but I can only bring myself to play like that if I know it's like grand finals or something. In a way, Melee is easier to play in friendlies because you don't mess up the tech skill when you're not nervous. But games like Brawl and the other games are actually easier for me to play in tournament. It's actually easier for me to play Brawl in every game after Brawl and tournament than friendlies. Only because I have the will to play the long game. I just don't give a shit. But in friendlies, I just want to like have a good time. But then like holding forward is just so bad. Approaching is so bad in non-melee games compared to camping and threatening timeout, moving slowly. I guess it's good that I'm better in tournament.
Flame Slash is so.
I would rather be better in tournament than not. And I'm definitely better in tournament in Brawl in every game after Brawl. But I'm actually better in friendlies than melee. It's kind of the opposite. But for the reasons that it's for the exact reasons I stated. Mostly.
Okay, I think I'll do 2 more. Oh yeah, a new Dragon Quest game comes out in 10 days.
Oh yeah. I'm doing Fire Emblem right now. If anyone in chat wants to play me after Dinnermancer's done in 2 games, feel free to ask. If not, I'm gonna switch to Fire Emblem. I am in Ohio. To be honest, I'm pretty out of practice in Ultimate compared to a few months ago. Or at least compared to 2 months ago, actually. Since I was playing online more. I was actually pretty good at it 2 months ago because I was playing online. But since I've been in Ohio, I've barely played the game. I've just been doing everything else most of the time. You don't know where Ohio is? It's right under the Great Lakes. It's like East Coast. It's like it's like northeast. It's kind of like Midwest and it's kind of like East Coast. But it's right under the Great Lakes, which is right next to Canada. I'm sure you know what the Great Lakes are. Directly south of the Great Lakes. It's actually in a pretty good location. Because it's actually not too far from anybody. I get a better connect. I don't get the same connection as being in like New Jersey or something would, but I never get like the worst connection because like I'm always at a distance that isn't super bad. Like Ohio itself isn't that popular, but at least it'll never be super terrible. Like Florida to Cali is horrible. Ohio to Cali is more reasonable. At least if you're NorCal, or it depends which part of Cali, I guess. Because Cali's so big, it depends which part. Why did it turn around?
Actually surprised I caught.
So it's a lead stand shield. The odds say I was gonna shield that, but there's always the chance I don't. So the mathematics were in my favor, but you got the good luck on the lottery today. In other words.
That was weird.
Do I have Sora unlocked? Oh, I do. It's just they're not in the locations I'm used to looking at. Because I don't have all the characters unlocked.
I do not want to do a Sora Ditto. It's not fun.
I like Dittos a lot. Because I think Dittos, like, if you're just better, you just win.
I feel like it depends on the Ditto. Some of them are just really boring to play, and I think Sora is one of them. I like the Hero Ditto.
No,
Aegis
let's just
Ditto is
Let's just
fine.
Hero Ditto. Well, Katsu, that doesn't really even sound like good practice. But yeah, if you want. Yeah, I guess it's hard to say what you define as practice. I mean, a lot of Smash is just testing your patience. But then if both players keep doing nothing, then nothing happens, and then it goes to time. So it's like, I don't know. I'll just do Aegis, whatever.
I'll stick with Sora then. Actually, no. Sora Aegis is kind of poopy.
Well, you just said you literally told me your intention is to hold forward, so that's what I'm basing it on. The purple sword looks fucking cool.
Oh. Who's Purple Sword?
Fine.
Non-DLC counters.
You can never Asgard her. But at least I got some damages. Better than every Aegis will do. Didn't turn around.
Body block you there, or could you just not make it?
Don't know. I was thinking that might have been the case too. I hate body blocking because it just adds randomness to the game.
Yeah.
90% of the time, it's not like intentional. If people say it's intentional, they're lying. It just works out.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It just happens to work out sometimes and happens to not sometimes. That's all. I'd say it's a bad mechanic. To me, it adds randomness. Too laggy. Can't do that move. Should have did a threatening higher. I think all the melee I've been doing has been fucking my ultimate up really bad. It's because I know why. It's because I keep trying to react, and when I try to react, it just doesn't work because there's too much input delay.
All right. Well.
And I'm just used to being I'm used to being able to react because I've been playing melee, and melee is literally about reacting to each other, and now I have to go back to not being able to react again. It's like the exact opposite. Like melee teaches you, you must react. Ultimate teaches you, you have to do autopilot things that you can't react. This means a lot more just lottery guessing. It's so opposite by comparison, you know. At least Ultimate Online compared to melee. Anyway, GG's.
Yeah, GG's. It was fun.
And password 1. Alright, that's the code in chat. I posted code in chat. 3DP3N password 1. Check Twitch chat for the code.
Good night.
Good night. Ugh. This is too much. Yeah. I mean, I could lower the buffering. I could lower the buffering if you want. But you have to kill yourself first. I could change the buffering to like 4. I'm on 2 because I was playing Detomancer. Yeah, we're gonna have to both increase it to 3 or 4. Oh yeah, you're in Canada. We'd have to play on 4. Which sucks, but it is what it is. We have to do double force. Do double force. 4 is pretty good. You're gonna have to do 4 depending on the opponent for online tournaments. Depends on where you both live. You should stop doing run-off bear so much. It's a gimmick. You're probably used to fighting people who aren't very good, and you're used to getting a kill for that back air. That's fine when you're fighting players of a lower skill level. But when you fight somebody like me, or MKLA, or any good player, we tech it literally 100% of the time. Therefore, when you're fighting somebody of my skill level or higher, you should not be doing the bear. It's okay to keep that habit when you know your opponent is not very strong, or if you're very desperate and you think you can't win without it. But if you're relying on it as a primary strategy, just know that it does not work at top level. I feel obligated to let you know about this, since you over-rely on something that only works on low-level players who don't tech. All I have to do is up B and then press the tech button every single time before I touch ledge, and I literally get it 100% of the time guaranteed. This is why it's bad at top level, and why I consider it a gimmick. Keep in mind what I said, it's very important. Felix, I'm gonna play Catsy a bit, and then I'll play you. Yeah, I know, but I'm pretty sure that that's what I said is what you would be doing that on 2-frame regardless. So I'm letting you know that moves like down air and forward air that don't rely on stage spiking me are more reliable at the top level. Or any other area that doesn't send me into the stage. The back air is specifically for destroying noobs who don't tech. It's really, really good when the opponent's really bad. But it's really bad when you fight super top player. The only time it becomes good again is once they can't tech it. If I'm at like a super ridiculous high percent where I can't tech it, then it becomes good again. But that is not 100 damage. You should definitely be doing something else. Also, Pyramithra's recovery is so bad that not only does the top half of my up B not have a hitbox, you could even do the down air early, hit with the weak hit, and the weak hit is still strong enough to kill me because my up B is so bad that I have to up B again, and I'm probably going to die from the weak dare at mid% or higher. Just because their recovery is so fucking bad. Yeah, you keep talking about 4-frame, and I'm just letting you know that it's based on the decisions you're making. I've played a lot of different people, so you can either listen to me or not. I'm telling you this for your benefit. I gain nothing for doing this. Well, I'm gonna play the game because I don't want to wait around. Puff Ditto? I played base mage in it, and it was last stock 100 damage. Yeah, you in ultimate? If it's ultimate on stream, sure. If it's anything that is an ultimate on stream, then no. But if it is ultimate on stream, yes. We can start right away. So if you agree to those conditions, then we do it now. Wait, did you both pay for it? Just remind me, because I owe a few people coaching, and I lose track. But yes, I'm down to get some of it done, or some or all of it. Yeah, I spoke with a lot of people. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm down to get some of it done now. Or after I play him a bit. Alright, I'm gonna do the coaching session with Durfranel, because I want to get done my coaching sessions. Durfranel, do you think you could message me on Discord right now? Oh, Felix, sorry. Felix, sorry. Okay, you know, Felix, I'll play you first, because you asked first. I'll play Felix because he asked, and then Durfranel could be next. I forgot Felix was waiting in line. Alright, Felix, then Durfranel, and then Sticklaw. In that order. Okay. Come join my room. That's my room, Eddie. No problem. Don't forget, chat, if you subscribe to my Twitch, there's no ads. Oh, if you want to donate or do coaching, here's the links for that. Okay, come join my room. 3D P3N. 3D 3PN. Password number 1. Yeah, that's fine. Let's fight. We'll play a few games, and then I'll do the coaching of the other guy. Make sure you're messaging me, not on the Metafy site, but on Discord. I'm also down to pretty much do whatever matchup stuff. Okay, let's fight. Dude, my Puff's good. People don't know about my Puff. It's one of my top 10 best characters in Ultimate. My Puff is crazy good. Alright, let me switch. Alright, who else could I play? Good DK Ditto. Let's DK Ditto first. Oh, rip. Hey, the guy who wanted coaching. Underline Fannel. We're gonna play in a few games. I'll play in a few games, but I noticed you did not message me on Discord yet. So make sure to message me on Discord. We can play in a few games. Starting in a few games, I mean. The Mewtwo King. Just message Mewtwo King. Message Mewtwo King on Discord. Oops. Okay, you need to stop doing this directional air dodge. You really need to stop doing this. You need to stop doing this. This is really, really bad, and you need to change that habit right away. If you ever do that, the top player will hit you every single time. I'm literally just looking at the end lag and killing you. That might work against really, really bad players in a lot of input delay online. But once you fight anybody decent or play anybody offline, that's not going to work. You should stop doing that. Especially after I up throw up air you. Doing this is just terrible. Let's play. Now a Falcon Ditto. Any axe raiders? I don't know what that means. Never heard of it. Last one after this? Okay. I need to know what the friend request you sent was. You have to tell me the exact name of the friend request you sent. I have like 100 friend requests. You need to be specific. Frano. Frano Dank? Is it Frano Dank? Oh wait, no, that's someone I already have. I don't see something from Frano. Give me your name. I'm just gonna add you. Alright, that didn't work. I tried Frano, it didn't work. I'll figure this out later. If you have two different names, I need both names. I tried to send a friend request and it said I got an error message. Sometimes there's two names. Like two versions of your name. I need both versions of your name. And if there's any number sign or anything, it has to be exact. Because I was not able to add you as a friend. Alright, I found it.
3, 2, 1, go!
You typed it wrong. It was FranZ5294. I knew it. You typed it wrong to me. You should have typed FranZ5294. Anyway, I added you. I knew I wasn't crazy. Alright, let's play, Frannel. I cannot do replays right now. Felix and everybody else, if you want coaching, just remember, if you donate to me or book coaching on that website, read the description in chat. There's 4 or 8 training plans, individual sessions and stuff. I will give you coaching if you either donate or book the coaching there. So read the options using the link right there. The exclamation mark coaching command in Twitch chat. A human infant, so I'm talking to Twitch chat right now. So make sure to do that, Felix and everyone. As for Franel, I cannot do VOD review right now because of the way that my computers are set up. But I can play you right now. I'll call you now.
Hey.
Hello?
Hi, Jason.
Hi. You sound a little weird. Is it your mic? It's not the best quality. I don't know.
The wrong microphone. Give me a second.
Yeah, it doesn't sound great. It sounds kind of like annoying.
Need a webcam. Is it okay? I can't swear or is that
What?
really bad? Is it really bad? How is it?
I could not understand a word you said.
What's not American? 1 second.
Try talking again?
Is it better?
No, it's really bad.
Dang it, what's my audio? It's trying things left and right. How about now?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but this is extremely bad. I mean, I could still make out what you're saying, but it's like, it sounds terrible.
I'm using this microphone now. How about now? Better?
Try talking a bit.
Yeah, hello, test, 1, 2, 3, test. Hello, hello. Hello,
I
Jason.
can't really explain it. It's like bad, but in a way that... Somebody in chat said to turn off crisp noise suppression. I don't really know how to explain it. I'm not very good at the tech stuff. I just know it sounds bad and something is not set up right on your end. But I don't know what.
Yeah. I see it in Discord, yeah. Crisp. Let's do it standard or none. Better? Hello, test.
No.
Test. That sucks. What about standard? Hello.
No,
test.
there hasn't been any change.
Oh, that sucks. We don't want to talk to you, huh? But
I mean, I can. It's just really annoying.
sorry about that. I'll try to disable some other audio things.
I don't really want to troubleshoot it on stream. You wait. Try now. Try talking again.
Okay, test 1, 2, 3. If that's okay, then if not, you can probably go so with that.
All right, let's we'll do we'll do this for a bit, I guess. Do you think it changed, chat? You said it changed, Wish. I just tried joining my room, and we'll feel it out for like a game or two, and feel out the vibe. We'll just feel out the vibes after a game or two.
All right, I'll join your arena. Yeah, so basically, right, I'm a mid-level player from Berlin, right? I play Joker, you know, because I saw MKLA a couple of years ago. I thought it was really cool, right? I like flashy, neutral. I'm joining right now. The password was 1.
Yeah.
Just 1, right? There we go. Yeah, and I struggle a lot with characters like Rock, Aegis, and also Min Min and Youngling.
Yeah, I fucking hate Min Min too. I know what to do. I'm just bad against her. My character's bad against her. You have to like block both her arms before fighting most of the time, because she usually is gonna punch twice and jump backwards most of the time. So if you block both arms and then just dash in, you don't have a guaranteed punish, but you get to take like stace control, and you get the next mix up is your favorite.
Yeah,
she's a broken character, just to be clear. But you do have to realize that and play around it. The only way she can beat you by doing that is like by grabbing you, which is risky to do over. She's not gonna grab over and over. It's very risky to do that over and over.
Yeah, in Germany that's why the delay may be a bit bad, right?
It's fine. I live in Ohio. I have a mod switch also. I could change the delay if it's bad, but it seems fine. But if it does get bad, I can change it from 3 to 4. Just keep in mind.
Nice.
You're aiming where? Okay, so I can tell you right now, every time you're off stage, you do what all the beginners do, and you just double jump in right away, without like, if I'm over here and I hit you off stage, I'm usually covering this area because that's what top players do. So when you're fighting another top player and you're here, most of the time, I'm not saying every time, but most of the time, you should just kind of just take the free ledge. Because if you try to jump in early, like this, like if you try to jump in and hold in right away, I might do like double jump aerial and fade back to center, just in case you do that option. It's easy, I have the advantage. So even though it sucks to be like, oh, I have to get ledge trapped, it's probably better than the alternative most of the time. This isn't necessarily the case in every matchup, because some characters, like Game & Watch, for example, have a really broken ledge trap. So it's not always the case, but I'd say you would currently bet it based on the fact that you did this newbie-ass double jump every time, and I just hit you, and then I did it again if like 10 seconds later. It's probably one of those really common like beginner habits. So I want to let you know about that right away. Top players, I promise you, top players are going to notice it. They're just not going to tell you unless you ask them directly, because in tournament, you know, you're trying to win. So unless they're telling you as a courtesy or it's a coaching session, they're probably just going to keep it in the back of their mind to make it easier to beat you, rather than tell you. I'm just letting you know about this.
Did you react also to my double jump, or was it
No, autopilot. Let's autopilot set play. I made this as one of my autopilot set plays just in case. It's basically something I do just in case. If you go to the ledge, I can't really stop you. But if you go here, I can stop you.
There's also no disadvantage doing that, right? Because you get to the stage right away, right?
No, it's okay to jump in if you're fighting somebody worse. But I'm just letting you know that it's like something that we commonly do. If you're already in this position here,
Yeah.
and if I'm in this position and I hit you off, and now you're around this position, I would say most of the time you should take ledge. You should just go low and take ledge. You could also do this up B and then jump in. Like you could do this and stuff like that, or whatever to be as a mix-up. But yeah, just jumping in like this, it's that thing that all the less experienced players do that. So you can imagine how many of those I fought in my life, and how much practice I have beating that option. Because I probably fought like 5,000 people who do the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like, yeah. So like, everybody with experience in Smash has practiced beating that option. You know what I'm saying?
I see.
Anyway, I'm just giving you another. I'm not saying you could never do it. Just it's not as good as you think. This isn't me. This isn't me saying never do it.
There we go, man. Oh, yeah. That's lucky.
It's just my first thing I notice. Okay, so here's the thing about Joker. If you grab me, you want to throw me right away, especially online. Because if you throw me right away, which is even more important online, you won't have time to react to the DI.
Yes.
Offline, it's a little different. Because offline, they're most likely going to react to the DI anyway. So offline, this is kind of like debatable. Like, not every pro will agree. Some people might think this, some people might not. I still think it's good to throw right away instead of pummel. But there's no reason to grab me, wait without pummeling. There's only two options. One, you get some pummels in. Or two, is this. Come here. You throw right away. But here's what you did. You grabbed, waited for no reason, and then threw. That is worse, because if you're gonna wait, you should at least pummel me for damage. Or, if you're not gonna wait, you should throw me right away so that I miss the DI, or directional influence. You should always do one of those two. You should never do what you did, grab me, do nothing, and then throw. You see, you probably weren't sure you were gonna grab me in the first place. So, but what I do when I go for the grab, I just press, like, Z, and then a few frames later, I press the direction I want to throw. So, if I'm going for the grab, I'm doing the throw on autopilot anyway, which means I would have pressed this input even if the grab missed, because I'm not reacting to the grab hitting you. I'm just, if I'm doing the grab, it means I'm also autopiloting the throw right away. Autopilot, which means you do it every single time. Grab means autopilot the rest. Understand?
Yes, got it. Thanks.
Okay, so that's another habit that I would try to make. If you were gonna throw, watch what happens if I throw you right away. Come here, get down here, stand right here. Let's say I throw you right away and you miss the DI.
Yeah.
You're dead.
Kills, right? Yes.
But what if I had grabbed you and waited? You would have had time to realize the situation and DI away.
Yeah.
Okay, there's actually one thing you should know. At 0% or percents that are really, really close to 0, for some reason on Joker and Samus's down throw, if you're at 0 or close to 0, it doesn't let you DI. That's like if it's a move super weak. You know how you can't DI Steve's tilts at low damage? It's something similar to that, Subsilver. So keep that in mind as well. That you can't DI it at the super low damages. But yeah, I just wanted to let you know about that. Because those are two things I would change right away.
Do you have any specific tips about handling super safe aerials like Aegis Nair, Joker Nair?
Aegis Nair. Okay, Aegis Nair is not actually safe depending on the character. So a lot of characters, like Bowser for example, can block the Aegis Nair and then up a shield. Cloud and Bowser are easy examples of this. But Joker doesn't have something like that. So if you could either parry my landing hit and then punish me, or you just block the hit and we're back in neutral. There's no punish for either party. You're not always going to get a punish. In fact, if I could get punished for it, I wouldn't do it as much. But a lot of the cast can do it. Joker's not one of those characters. In other words, you block the Nair and we're back in neutral. Nobody has the advantage. That's the. It's
the runner and like preemptively throw out the back air, right?
I actually do Nair. If they're not at kill percent, I actually do Nair. Because when I Nair, I can Nair and then fade back. That way you can't punish me. But you want to make sure you're covering an option. Don't have the move out for no reason. So what I do is I'll run up, I'll do a Nair, not aim to hit you. I'm actually not aiming at you. When I fight, I'm not aiming at you. I'm aiming at the space in front of you in case you hold forward. That's what I'm doing most of the time. And that way, if you try to interact with me or have fun in any way, you get hit.
And then you react to the hit and do a follow-up combo, or...
Depends. It depends. It depends. You can't always react. Online, if you do like a landing Nair... Okay, so here's the thing. Sometimes you kind of have to know ahead of time. For example, let's say we're doing a Joker Ditto, and I miss like a Fireball. And you know how Fireballs have a lot of lag, right?
Yes.
If you jumped over me at the same time as I did the Fireball, and you realized, just through having experience with the game, that, oh, I'm going to hit this landing Nair, like, for sure, because there's nothing he can do to block it, then you know in that situation it's a guaranteed follow-up. But sometimes you can't know. There will be situations where you have to guess, but there will also be situations, like I described above, where you will always know. You understand?
Yeah.
The answer is sometimes it'll be obvious and guaranteed, like the example I just gave, and there will also be times that you have to guess. Also, hit confirms are easier offline, obviously. But yeah.
Sure, okay. I think what one of my problems is I try to react to a lot of things in game, and I'm not ready for the situation and I'm too slow.
You're not always going to be able to react. If you go for landing Nair and it's neutral, like let's say here, don't move.
Yeah.
If I go for this, I can't tell if I hit you or not. I sometimes have to guess. Which means I could guess this into roll, I could guess this into dodge, I could guess this and try to follow up. It won't be obvious. You know why? Because your character there was just shielding. By the time that this happens, I won't be able to know. Now, what if you were taunting? Or you missed a laggy fireball? In those situations, I know that you can't shield, so I will always go for the follow-up attack because you were already in lag. There's a 100% chance I'm hitting you in that situation. You understand? So always take the situations that are 100%, and if it's a situation where it's not 100%, then you simply have to guess.
Okay, and then I may do my dash attack into his shield, right? But
well, just dash attack, yeah. I mean, just dash attack, yeah. Also, it is easier to hit confirm offline, obviously.
Yes.
And it's by a large margin too. Anyway, let's play.
Alright.
See?
Again. Fuck. Okay.
Actually, I made a mistake there. What I should be doing is this combo. At 0, you do up throw, short hop up air, and then full up air, and then this. But that only works at 0. Let me show you the 0% combo. Go to die real quick. This is the MK Leo 0% combo. Quick, quick, quick. Get here. Here, watch. Don't move. Okay, I messed up, but he does short hop up air. Down. He does up throw at 0 into short hop up air, then full hop up air, and then either a double jump air or a double jump fair. This is much easier to do offline because you have a lot of time to see which way they DI'd. Online, it's going to be more difficult to do it because you won't have as much time to react.
What about at 0% up throw into drag down without platform?
Well, I'll tell you what MK Leo does. MK Leo, like 5 years ago, he would either look for a grab at 0 or a nair at 0. Because then he gets up throw, short hop up air, full hop up air, double jump air, or double jump fair, depending which way they go. And obviously, you might mess up online, because online sucks and has a lot of delay. But offline, it's a lot easier. Anyway, I'm just letting you know what MK Leo specifically likes to do when the opponent's at 0 and he has Arsene.
Yes. Alright. Yeah, I think I have to optimize my combos too, right?
Yeah. Joker actually gets a better reward grabbing at 0 than percents that aren't 0. Because you get like a 50 damage combo in the best case scenario from 0.
Are you keeping distance on purpose because of Arsene or?
Oh yeah, I'm just camping out Arsene, yeah.
Okay.
Joker's bad against Rob and Sonic because they can camp out Arsene very easily. That's why Leo doesn't like those matchups. Oops.
You like the add-ons back to ledge, right? That's all.
Well, no, I'm just not used to the input delay. So I play melee a lot, so I'm used to less input delay. So sometimes I mess up just because I don't play Ultimate online enough.
It can be, yeah. Should do the same, I suppose, right? Am I right?
Yeah, it's hard to fish for kill, so sometimes it's better just to get lead and be boring first until the time runs out. Online, because of the delay of online favors more camping and timeout than offline does. Because you can't track the enemy. If I run away, by the time you see it on your screen, I could be at a very far away location from the last spot you reacted to. But offline, you can't run away as hard. So offline, it actually makes it's easier to edge guard and easier to juggle in an offline situation. Whereas online, it's easier to run away. This means matches, if both players are playing to win, matches are more likely to go to time in an online setting or closer to it. Because that's how the competitive meta works in lag compared to the competitive meta without lag.
Do you have a mean raw or Aegis, and can you spam Nair and I can try to get around, like try to learn with that?
Aegis is my best character. Well, I'm very known for my Aegis. That's the character I probably put the most hours into lifetime.
You can try non-platforms, so Nair's. Oh,
Hello,
sorry.
Shlobi. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. If you're on Twitch, just type !YouTube for the link, and if you're on YouTube, type twitch.tv/MewtwoKing. YouTube has no ads, but a Twitch sub also gets no ads, and Twitch supports me a lot better financially between the two.
I was keeping your stream on and I put the volume to 1%. Does that help too?
Yeah.
Because I know.
Yeah, it does.
Right?
Yeah. I also have a 24/7 channel if you're trying to help me farm ad money. ! MewtwoKing247. I posted it in the Twitch chat. It's also in my Google Doc. But yeah, Evo or helps me financially. You're doing a lot of spot dodging. Let me tell you that that might seem good in the short run, but here's what here's the thing. If I see that you're a spot dodger, I'm gonna keep that in mind, and I'm gonna abuse it against you later. Because I already made a decision about what I think about your skill level. If I see you do like this, like nair spot dodge, let me tell you that that's some of the things that beginner players do. I'm not saying that you could never do it, but I'm letting you know that a lot of beginner players have a habit where they just do a move and then dodge, and then roll. Here's the thing. Those players, 95% of the time, they over-rely on it and they do it every time. So, I want you to come at me. I want to show you an example of how I could abuse that. Let's say I'm a top player fighting you in tournament, and I notice that. I want you to hit my shield with a nair and then spot dodge.
Alright.
Okay, if you were at 60%, or if you were at 70, that was a kill combo. So you just died right now. So I just killed you at 70 right now because I remembered the habit. So, that's just one of many things I could do. It's not, like, bad if it's used randomly or in moderation. Like, if you did that, if you sometimes landed and grabbed me, sometimes did nair dodge, sometimes did nair into other stuff, or nair and roll away. If you were to mix up everything, it would be harder to figure you out. But if you are what I call a one-trick pony, where you do the same one trick over and over and just hope it works, here's what's gonna probably happen. I'm gonna adapt. You're gonna realize that, like, oh, Mewtwo King adapted to me. He killed me by doing this, right? But it's gonna be such an ingrained habit that it's gonna be hard for you to stop. This is what I learned from my experience, not only, you know, playing for 20 years, but also fighting people for a long time as well. So I'm just warning you about that. You don't want to be, like, over-relying on something not safe. Because this might seem safe, right? Because, you know, you can dodge before I can grab, right? But getting used to habits like spacing, for example, like, I might do this nair and fade back, because what, shield? Shield?
Yeah.
Like, if I do that, there's no punish. We're still back in neutral. So nobody has the advantage. There was a chance I hit you, just like there's a chance you shielded or I miss. But because I'm fading back, there's no direct punish. We're still at a neutral situation. So I threw out a safe move and didn't have to risk it. So, like, Joker could do that too, where you like, run up and nair and fade back. So, like, don't move, don't move, don't move.
Don't move.
You could do like that with Joker, see? And then this is a lot faster with Joker than it is with Pyra, because you're in the air only half as long with Joker. And then you could, like, nair, fade back. Sometimes you can have tilt to beat, shield grab. Like, there's different stuff you could do. I'm not saying do that every time. I'm just saying spacing and focusing on not getting hit is very good in Smash. Unlike fighting games, there's a lot of directions you can move in this type of game. So, there's a lot of ways you can go, you know? So freedom of movement, like, just putting yourself in positions that are good, like dodge, evade, do moves that are safer than you'd expect. You don't want to be nairing back here or doing it for no reason, because this nair has a 0% chance of hitting you, because there's no way in the next 0.2 seconds or 0.3 seconds that you're going to able to close that space. Human reaction time, like, you know, like a quarter second or whatever, right? You're not going to be able to get over there quick enough, right? So, I'm just letting you know. So, like, that's why I said, like, something like this, it could hit, but it also couldn't. There's purpose behind it, and it's still relatively safe. Not so much that you can do it every time, but, like, you know, one of many good mix-ups you can do. Anyway, just want to give you another perspective before you get stuck into the over-rely on gimmick.
I suppose doing always a mix-up, always a different option is...
Maybe not always, but it'll be harder for me to figure you out. If I'm a top player, I'm looking for weaknesses. If I see you do something newbie, like beginners do, I'm probably thinking you're doing it every time. Because that's what beginners tend to do.
Yeah.
History tends to repeat itself, just like habits are a thing.
I was expecting a roll there.
I just guess, because there's not much you can do. Unless you're a certain character who can cover a bunch of options. Running away to not get hit is pretty broken. If you're in a spot you don't like, you could just do that. It's the unfortunate reality of online Smash. But if you do the same thing over and over, the top player will figure it out. The lower level player might not, because the lower level player has less experience or less intelligence. They're either less experienced, less good, or less intelligent. The top player, like me or Leo, have been playing a long time. We're more likely to figure stuff like this out quickly compared to other noobs. So against someone like us, it's hard. It's good to not be someone that you just figure out quickly. But if you're fighting a lower level person, sometimes it's the opposite. Sometimes you just realize that they're bad against a certain option, and then you just keep doing it because they're too low level to figure it out.
Yes.
So it's actually different, like depending on the skill level of the opponent. The better they are, the more important the mix-up is.
Yes.
With that said, you could still do the better options more. Like lead stand into shield right here, that's still only a 1-frame window to hit you. And even pro players, especially online, have difficulty to hit that. It's easy to grab it, but it's very hard to hit it with like a smash attack. So even if it's predictable, it's so good that it's still okay anyway. That's one of the many exceptions to the rule. I'm not saying do it every time, but it's definitely an OP option overall, especially with the lag of online, making it extra hard to hit it with a move that isn't grab. And grab doesn't kill anytime. Grab doesn't kill until like 150 to 200, so it's whatever.
Yeah, of course, do the best option more often, but...
Yes, the best option more often. And mix-ups are more important against pros, because you don't want to be figured out as a one-trick pony.
Yes.
It's kind of funny, like, fighting lower-level players, it kind of punishes you for mixing up, because the lower-level player, they're so bad that, like, they're not going to adapt anyway. They were just going to do what they were going to do, because it's all they know. They're either not good enough, or not smart enough, or their knowledge of the game isn't high enough to know about mix-ups. So, they're just going to do the one-trick pony thing they do every single time, because they're at a lower level. So, trying to mix up against them, you're only going to get punished for, like, ledge rolling, because that's all they were covering like, they're just covering ledge roll every time because they don't know how to hit other stuff. So, eventually, if you try to mix it up against them, it's going to be like, wow, I shouldn't have mixed it up at all. This guy's an idiot, and he'll just do the same thing every time. At least that's how I simplify... I'm not... They don't actually have to be dumb. You could be a very intelligent person, but, like, maybe not good at Smash or experienced. But I simplify... When I talk to myself in my head, I simplify it in such ways so it's easier to win sets.
Yes.
Yeah, I simplify it for the sake of remembering things easier. You know?
Is that something you do mentally when you go to a match? You're like, okay, this is a...
Well, I just spent such a large portion of my life trying to be the best in the world at various different Smash games that it's just stuff that I just developed over time. You know, being a competitor, trying to be the best, beat everybody all the time in every game, every person, every set, every game, every tournament. You know, it's just a natural, developed way of thinking.
I mean, I get that feeling too when I play a game, right? I figure out in the last first 30 seconds who they're really, really good.
It's
right?
stuff I taught myself. It's stuff I mostly taught myself just from playing a long time.
Yeah.
Most of this is self-taught, honestly.
Maybe you should also start thinking, okay, they're really, really good. I have to do more mix-ups, right?
I usually just figure it out with my experience.
It's...
You generally want to do the good options a lot, though. Doing good options is definitely the most important thing, and try not to get hit. And when you hit him hard. I usually just do the same stuff anyway.
That's great. What is this? I have a feeling a lot of better players don't panic air dodge, you know. Okay,
so something you should know, especially important when you're playing online compared to offline, these air dodges are a lot worse off. it's actually gonna get you destroyed offline. Whereas online, you might get away with it. You might get away with it sometimes online. Rip what?
Yeah,
Why'd you say rip?
you're back.
What?
The stream was offline for a second there, 5 seconds or something.
Oh, it did? Fuck.
That's okay, it's back now.
Yeah, but I lose a lot of money for doing that. It's probably gonna hurt. Wait, did you guys have to refresh the stream or anything?
There was a button for me just now. I had to click refresh player, but not the.
Fuck! I'm probably gonna drop from 120 viewers. Oh my god, I'm fucked, dude. I'm probably gonna drop from 120 viewers to like 40. This whole and then my income's gonna be cut down by like 3 times. That's what happens when this happens. Yeah. So and you know what sucks? You know what really sucks about this? I rely on ad money. I don't make much money nowadays. So what's gonna happen is that I'm gonna lose like all my money. Watch, it's gonna go to like 40 people. Yeah, it's really sucks that there's nothing I can do about it. Like just where I live, the internet just goes out randomly. All right, if anyone wants to buy another coaching session to make up for the money I'm gonna lose on this, let me know. If anyone wants to sub or donate or buy coaching so I make up for the money I'm about to lose, this happens like every day. Feel free to do it. Yeah, no, I'm actually struggling financially really hard. Yeah, see, I just went to 37 viewers. There's like almost no reason to stream anymore. I basically just this happens like every fucking week, dude. See how it just went to 37? That's all the people who didn't. That's all the people who didn't quick refresh. I need to move out of where at my location. This location in Ohio, the internet provider just isn't good enough.
What about mobile data? You know, that sucks too much data.
No,
right?
I'm just. This is hardly anything I can do. I have Spectrum. I have Spectrum.
Do you think your ISP you could like not sue them, but did they guarantee that you have 100% uptime or 99%, 99? I feel like if you could prove that it's down sometimes and you're losing money because your business relies on it, maybe you could get something. Huh? I'm thinking.
This is so bad, dude.
Anyway.
I don't know what to do about this, chat. Like the problem is I rely so much on Twitch ad money because I don't really get subs or don't. I don't get much coaching anymore. I have like no way. If this stuff happens, it just makes my income like 1/3 for the whole day. And because of how Twitch works, there's like no discoverability. So I'm just like completely fucked. There's literally no. I don't mean to be like a Debbie Downer. There's no way to. There's no bright side to this. There is no way to look at it positively. And I wouldn't mind if this is like a rare thing. This happens like several times a week. This happens multiple times a week to me. To the point that it's like, what's the point of even trying? No matter what I do, there's no good solution. I might as well work at McDonald's or something. I make the same amount of money as with this happening all the time. It's so frustrating. I can't even logically be... I don't want to be like Debbie Downer, but like I can't even logically, like just talking pure logic, I can't logically be motivated either because there has been no improvement the entire 2 months I've been here in Ohio. It's been constantly fucking me over financially, over and over.
I mean, are you emotionally attached to Ohio, or are you free to move anywhere in the US? Like, are you down? Jason?
I can go anywhere. It's just, I mean, I would have to move home to New Jersey and just hope that it doesn't happen there, which is a total guess, a total gamble. We can't.
Is there
Spectrum is the best internet available here.
Crazy.
Spectrum is the best internet available here. There's nothing else I can do. I'm literally limited to the location. What are the speeds? 500 upload, 38 upload, 500 download. But the issue isn't the speed. It's that once a day it just goes offline for like a few seconds. And when that happens, I lose all my viewers. Because people don't click refresh. All the lurkers, just it doesn't matter. I'm dramatically relying on Twitch ad money since I don't get many coaching sessions anymore. I don't get sponsor money, and It's too hard to get subs. So like I'm at the mercy of like Twitch Rage and the ad money.
But what are the other big streamers doing? They don't have these issues, right?
I don't know what they do. I don't know. We've been trying everything. My friend who lives here, he's been trying to like set it up differently, like all these different setups I can do to try to be like, I don't know, to try to make things better, but like nothing improves. No matter what I do, it just this happens every time. Spectrum is so fucking bad. It's actually unbelievable. All right, chat. If you, I hate being like a beggar, but this is how I make my living. If you guys want to like donate or sub or both coaching, it's a good time. Because I'm gonna take a huge loss for this. I was planning on staying up for like 16 hours or something, but now it's like, I hate that this has become my life. I just don't make enough money. There's not enough money in tournaments, and there's no longer sponsors in Smash. I have no choice but to keep like relying on something that's unreliable. It's the only thing I can do. I wish I could be optimistic about it, but there's literally no logical reason for me to be optimistic. Logically, I can't be optimistic. I'm low-key Rivals of Aether right now is glitched. I'm just gonna change my title to Rivals to get buffs and viewers. It's glitched, and I might as well play it at a meta. If I don't get paid for it, but you get no discoverability on Twitch at 30 viewers. It fucking sucks. I just hate having to be like a fucking like beggar and shit, you know? It's just I'm stuck with no options, man. I'm literally in a situation where I just don't have any good options. I wonder why YouTube didn't go down. Usually YouTube and Twitch go down. This time it was literally just like for a millisecond. It was for a split second. I might have to go back home to New Jersey and test if things get better there. Nah, for me the glass is half empty, not half full. For some reason, everybody, even though I've been working at streaming for like, I don't know, 13 years now. I've been streaming for 13 years. I've gotten like a lot smaller rather than bigger. Not from lack of effort, but mind you, just that was the result. 5 seconds there's a buffer. Well, for some reason my viewers didn't change on YouTube, but it did on Twitch.
Do you think you could turn your live streams into content and make something out of YouTube?
Here's the reality. Here's the reality, man. Here's the reality. I make between the most I made in 1 month on YouTube was $300, and I'm talking like the whole year. And that's only if one video goes viral. And that's the most I made. The average is like 100 or less a month. It just doesn't work. A lot of videos make like $1. I'm not joking. A lot of my videos make literally $1.
What about HelloFresh sponsors inside the video? Like not the AdSense, but...
No, I don't get paid for that. I only get paid if they book it, and there's no food sponsors available. Most of the money I made this year was a combination of Twitch ads and advertising my HelloFresh and Factor to people. Specifically, the things that people hate that I do is the only things that's been helping me survive. Everything else I've been trying for years has not been working. It's only when I DM people and shill HelloFresh and Factor all the time and have the ad money, have that Twitch ads on high. Those two things... which are the two things that people hate that I do, those are the only two things that's been working for me. I would be extremely, extremely broke if I didn't do those two things. And I don't have any of those available right now. So, like, it's just a situation where there's really no good answer. I either choose annoy people or survive. I don't get the best of both worlds. I'm not in a position where I can get the best. Again, not from lack of effort, just that was the result of years of just... nothing. Years of nothingness, and now that's the situation for me. Yeah, this is bad.
I'm checking out your YouTube and it looks fine to me. It looks good.
Yeah, I don't know why YouTube didn't go down, but Twitch definitely did. And here's the thing. I wouldn't mind this if it was like a rare thing. The problem is this literally happens 50% of the streams. It literally happens half my streams. That's the problem. I literally might have to move I literally might have to move out of here and go back home to New Jersey. Which sucks. It sucks that I have to leave, like, just for that reason, you know?
Sure. Have you ever considered another English-speaking country?
What?
Another English-speaking country except of America?
I couldn't hear what you said.
I'm saying you could move to the whole different country, you know, like an English-speaking country, and see how.
Yeah, but the problem is like the stuff I'm known for, which is Smash.
Yeah.
The stuff I'm known for, which is Smash. It doesn't like. I won't be able to play Smash from another country, really. In Europe, it's almost non-existent, and it's literally non-existent everywhere else. It's in my best interest to be in America, in case I ever want to, like, do anything with my friends, or, like, play online, like, literally any online gaming. It's just non-existent in other locations, you know? Not to mention my whole fan base I got from this. I had to literally go put on Rava's Aether just to get bot viewership just now. Which isn't really real viewership. It doesn't pay me. It's just, I will get no discoverability on Twitch without it. Before, if it's actually raid people, I actually get paid for it, though. No, placeholder. I don't, for some reason, Rava's Aether right now is glitched. No, I'm not talking, you're misunderstanding. You're completely misunderstanding what I'm saying. That is incorrect, placeholder. For some reason, the Rava's Aether category on Twitch is glitched, and it buffs your viewers. I don't think I get paid for it, but at least it, like, makes it so people find you. Yeah, no, Katsu, that's the Rivals glitch. All I did was change my category from Ultimate to Rivals. It's not real. Again, I hate that I'm stuck in this type of situation where I have to make such decisions, but it's either that or don't survive. Thank you, Donafel! It's either that or don't survive, dude. And I don't want to not... I have no choice but to make a decision between survive or not, you know? Anyway, I didn't mean to, like, turn that into this.
Hey, don't worry.
Thank you, Donafel. I didn't mean to turn this... I'm just so frustrated. This has happened, like, almost 10 times. It's probably happened at least 8 times since I've been in Ohio. Probably more, and that's just what I remember.
If things ever look better for you, you know, and you can afford to come to Berlin, please do. You're welcome.
I could not understand anything you said.
I'm inviting you to Berlin if you ever make it. Yeah.
I mean, this location for me and everything about this location would be fine if the internet provider wasn't so, like, of a letdown. The problem is that the internet provider just screws me over.
Nice.
Is there anything I can do? Like, chat, why does this even happen? It's literally for, like, once... It happens once a day, and it's literally for a few seconds, but that's all it takes. Why does this happen? And what can I do? Is there anything I can do besides leave Ohio? Like, seriously, chat, I really don't know. I don't know enough about these types of things to know the solution. I really think I have to just leave. Like, just the ISP here just will not be good enough. And it sucks, because I like it here. Everything about this place is perfect outside of that one very, very important detail. See how it went down to 36 again? Yeah, it's just a fucking Rivals glitch. Help discoverability. I do miss when I was actually like Smash had the sponsors, so I could just be pro gaming. Didn't turn around. Yeah, honestly, I'm just not in the mood to coach anymore. I'm just in a bad mood. And when here's the thing about me. When I get in a bad mood, it usually doesn't change for the whole day. Unfortunately. Because the thing is, I don't control negative emotions well. I'm not gonna get like a clear head. I have to be in a clear head. I have to be in a clear head space to do anything productive. I've always been like that as a person.
Yeah, that's okay.
I did some of the time at least.
I knew it.
Catsy, I don't want to do a normal job. I want to do Smash. I want to do video games. I don't want to do other stuff. I also literally am 36 years old with no work experience. What I'm doing right now would be totally fine if the ISP didn't fail. Like, all I need to do is literally the same thing without the internet going off. And then everything would suddenly be fine. The problem is that's not the case.
Oh, nice.
I don't see a life for me without doing gaming. Gaming is the only thing I've have any enjoyment of in life. If it's not gaming or related to gaming in some way, then I just have no interest. Let's just play another time. Let's just say I did half of it or something. I don't even know. I didn't keep track.
Hey,
I'm just no longer in the mood, honestly.
You know,
I'm just so tired of this happening every day, like every other day.
no.
No, we could play Skittle, I guess. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, I think it's much great anyway, Jason. You know?
Yeah.
I'm sorry for your situation.
I'm just really frustrated that this happens so often. I can't stand how often this happens.
It sucks. Yeah, I'm saying if you ever do better financially, you know, you're feel free to come to Berlin. You know, we would love to have you here. You know.
Well, you offering me to move in? Are you offering me to move in or something?
Not that, no. I'm inviting you to come to a weekly and experience Smash in Berlin. You know.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I've never been to Europe. You know why? Money issues.
Quite.
That's why I don't go anywhere. I don't get to go anywhere unless it's like, I used to travel USA because like I was so good at Melee Bro and Project M, just from pure skill level that I make a profit every time, or like 99% of the time. But that's not the case anymore because Project M's dead. Melee has less money and it's harder. Brawl's dead, PM is dead, and Melee has less money, no sponsors, and it's more difficult than before. So that's no longer like a lifestyle I can do. But even back then, I never went to Europe for money reasons. Thank you, Stickle.
You've been flown out to or something like that?
No, I've never been to Europe. Except for some Metafy documentary a few years ago that just never came out. So I was basically there for no fucking reason for a Metafy doc for 5 days that never got released, which is a shame. I talked about a lot of shit too, and it just never got released.
I see. By the way, I think your stream, I'm sorry to tell you, is that my end or is it?
What?
Oh, I think it was just me. My stream just paused. I think I clicked the space bar. Don't worry. Yeah, Jason, thank you so much. Don't worry, you don't have to do it again. This was the full coaching. Sorry for the situation.
Well, no, I wanna do what I'm owed. I'm just no longer in a clear headspace now. This keeps happening every. If this was like a rare fluke, I wouldn't care. It's the fact that it's frequent and common and there's no change. It's getting very frustrating. This is like probably the 8th or 9th time that I've experienced it in the past 2 months I've been here in Ohio. And since I haven't been streaming that much, that means it's literally been half my streams almost.
I see.
You don't understand how much it cuts my income down. Imagine getting paid half the income for the same amount of hours. When that happens over and over and over, it's like, if you work at your job, and this is what I do full time, and you just got paid half for the same amount of hours, how are you gonna feel if that happens over and over and over again, just because of where your ISP just fucking you over? Spectrum is so fucking bad. I hate Spectrum. I don't know what it is, but I know that Spectrum's my ISP and it keeps letting me down. We've been trying everything. We've been changing everything. I've been working with the guy who lives here with me. He's been trying to set stuff up, change things. No matter what we do, it just doesn't change. The situation doesn't improve. It stays the same for the past 2 months, with no possible way to look for improvement. This is awful. There's no... I hate speaking like this, because nobody wants to listen to this. I'm just very, very frustrated at this point. And I'm feeling very hopeless. I'm feeling extremely hopeless at this point.
Some guy in the Twitch chat mentioned Starlink, this Tesla thing. Do you know about that?
No, I don't know anything, man.
It's I've never used
What
it,
do
but,
I do? If
know,
you
it's-
guys have solutions I can actually do, send me like a DM or something. Don't post it in Twitch chat, because like if you post it in Twitch chat, I'm just gonna forget, like guaranteed. But if you yeah, I'll forget guaranteed if you post it in Twitch chat.
Maybe your fans can help you out. Huh? Anyway, Jason, I gotta run. Thank you so much. Yeah, I hope your situation improves.
Yeah.
Anyway, I gotta run. Yeah, thank you so much, Jason.
All right.
All right, thank you. Love you.
We'll
Bye-bye.
do it later or something.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay.
Just
Don't worry.
ask me. Just ask me in the future.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't feel bad.
Well, I'm gonna stream
Alright.
Ultimate more in the future. I just
Yes, don't worry
Yeah.
about it. All right. Thank you so much, yeah.
okay.
Bye.
Bye. Alright. If anyone else wants to play, I guess I'll play you guys for a bit. I don't feel like coaching or anything right now. You could book it for another day, but I'm not gonna do it tonight. I just joined my room. It's in the upper right corner. Yeah, password's 1. I don't know anymore. I think it's only one person at a time. Alright, come join now. Screen is black? What do you mean the screen is black? What are you guys talking about? Oh. I'm just not even in the mood to stream or do anything at this point anymore. I don't know. Let's just play. Whatever. Ugh. Chat, honestly, I don't want to play. I'm in a really bad headspace. I'm just gonna play a different game. I don't think you know how bad negative headspaces affect me. I just... If there's one thing I learned about myself, it's whenever this happens, I'm fucked for the rest of the day. I'm debating just going offline at this point. I'll see how I feel. I don't know. I did just wake up recently. I don't even know. Yeah, but you don't know who I am as a person. Like... Nah, it doesn't work for me. If things are going my way, they keep going my way. But if things are not going my way... Like... If I keep getting fucked over, I just get severely depressed. I'm the type of person to literally sit in my bed for several days just being depressed on things. I'll see how I feel. Yeah, I know, but that it's easier said than done. For me, I've just never... Here's the thing. Over the past 15 years since my depression started, it's only gotten worse, not better. It's only gotten worse and not better. I've just realized that that's who I am as a person. No, I'm gonna see how I feel for like a small period of time. And I'll decide if I'm going offline or not. Based on how I feel. Alright, let's see something. He's all strength. So she's a defense monster. Fortress Knight. He's strength monster, she's a defense monster. Obviously archer. Typical mage, good against other mages. Guess that's accuracy. One second. I know Hilda's just hits hard. You can use what do these do? I guess I'll check those out later. Oh, destroys axes. She's good at leading combat. Adjacent males being stronger is important. Okay. So he's a good leader. Kills axes. There's so many details to this game, it's very confusing, but whatever. Catsy, it's literally just stuff outside my controller. What does he do? Yeah, I don't want to do things that aren't gaming. I only want to do gaming. Anyway, I'm not really in the mood to talk about this. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. Whatever.
Who are you people anyhow? It doesn't seem right to cross blades without knowing at least that much.
Wow, does it hurt to take yourself that seriously? Answer the man's question, B.
Why me? Yeah, fine. We're the Ashen Wolves.
No, you're not.
We're the secret fourth house in Abyss. The surface world turned its back on us, and we did the same in return. Back for a back, as they say.
Fourth house? Impossible. Still, we must focus on the battle ahead.
Seems like it'll be tough to fight here. It's kind of dark. Looks like a great place to nap, though.
The locks on those gates look really complicated. There must be another way through.
Alright, actually... let me reset that. I know what I did wrong. One second, I'm gonna get a drink. He's a psychic user. Okay.
Who are you people anyhow? It doesn't seem right to cross blades without knowing at least that much.
Wow, does it hurt to take yourself that seriously? Answer the man's question, B.
Why me? Fine. We're the Ashen Wolves. We're the secret fourth house in Abyss. The surface world turned its back on us, and we did the same in return. Back for a back, as they say.
Fourth house? Impossible. Still, we must focus on the battle ahead.
Seems like it'll be tough to fight here. It's kind of dark. Looks like a great place to
Engage? No.
The locks on those gates look really complicated. There must be another way through.
I'll cut through.
I'll give it my all.
I never played Genealogy. Also, this is the DLC. This is the DLC, just so you know.
I think the better question is, what aren't you doing wrong? Only we can operate that.
I will prevail.
I never played it, though.
ready and willing.
Who, me?
All right. Don't miss.
Stay focused. Should I have held back?
Battle.
He'll get doubled. Beat 21. Beat 16, I get doubled. What's the difference with mounting or not? I don't know the difference. Like the benefits. Uh. Hmm. Yeah, this is pretty hard. Up Theta. Just a reminder for chat, if you sub, there's no ads in the channel. Make sure to do that. I'm also streaming on YouTube, although YouTube doesn't help me very much by comparison. I'm gonna have to combat art the shit out of him. Just speed. 15? Alright, everyone doubles him. Except her. But no one else can hurt her. I wonder if everyone ran away, if that would be good. I wonder if everyone running away is a good idea or a bad idea.
Careful.
He will not double us, but he does way too much damage. I don't know. Oh yeah, I do get... There is a Divine Pulse. Well, it's still early. I'm trying to figure out what to do here. Because, like, there's so many of them. I could try retreating. I'm gonna try retreating. Because everyone has to retreat. I want them to focus on Edelgard, because none of them hurt Edelgard. Except for Balthus. Nobody else does, though. She's standing on the defense tile. Alright. Movement 6. Where's movement? They both have movement. So I need to, I could get rid of him. Movement 6. Danger lines are not too easy. What the fuck? I don't want to look at that every time. Having to look at that every single time I make a move is ridiculous. The game's already hard enough on managing. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Shit, there's no way around him. Alright, so he has Psychic at least. He can use Psychic. Hilda needs to go to safety. That's so inaccurate. Her accuracy's so fucking bad, dude. She doesn't hit shit. I don't care about her strength. She doesn't hit shit. Short and reliable.
No hesitation. You fought well.
I forgot I had this. I missed an 80? I missed an 80-20? How do I miss an 80-20? Oh, that's some bullshit, bro. That was the best move. That was the best move. Now I have to do 50-50s? Oh my god. Wait, can you confirm that? Because you're probably correct. But I want to know for sure. I cannot believe I just got screwed by some bullshit. I'm most likely gonna have to restart.
Thanks for that.
Unless he survives this blow. There's no guarantees. Just like you can live by the you can live from the RNG, but you could also die from the RNG. If it doesn't work, I'll just restart. I actually made a really good move. I went for an 80-20, which would have frozen them in place. I did the best move. But the game said, no, fuck you. The game told me, fuck you.
Come and get some, kiddo. I won't hold back, so you better not either. These fists are packed with years of pent-up resentment. Time to let loose. These fists.
What?
Forgive me, everyone.
Oh, God. I'm just restarting. I'm just restarting. I did a good move. I went for an 80-20 battalion. And the game said no. Luck of the universe just said no. Alright, time to try again. What was the move? I went for a battalion that would have frozen him in place and hit both enemies, and there was an 80% chance of it hitting, and a 20% chance it missed. So, of course, that was my best move, and I did it, and then it missed. Well, it's too late for that now. I just played to the math and the odds. And then the RNG didn't give a fuck that I played to the math. Like, obviously, if I knew that was gonna miss, I would have did something else, but... You still gotta play to the math in this mode. It was still my best move. I don't care what you say. It was still the best move. You're not going to convince me it wasn't the best move. Just because it missed. At the very least, it was a good move. It may or may not have been the best. It was certainly good. And I will not be convinced otherwise.
I will prevail.
I'll cut through.
Alright, let me see if he has, but I need to see what his battalions do. This guy has a bunch of... Okay, wait, I need to look at battalions more. Edelgard's is amazing. Okay, Byleth and this guy have a bunch of straight ones in front of them. This guy has 2 in front of him. Hilda goes only to the side.
Ready and willing.
He surrounds himself. Oh, his is good. But that's a heal. That's a heal. Allies can counterattack when they're attacked from outside the usual range. Wait, what's this? Wait, what does this do? What is retribution? Hit archers? So this is like an anti-archer move. Anti-archer, anti-mage, basically, for the most part. How many uses do I have it at? Alright. He has 1 group flames. What does this do? Affects a wide area. Range 1 to 2. Why does it say 1 to 2? On this picture, it only shows that. Pretty weak attack, but whatever. I think Edelgard has the best one. Because it hits everybody. And that means it freezes everybody, too. I'm going to try something different this time. I'm just going to position myself right here. And everyone will try to attack him. This could just not work out. But it also could work out. Oh, almost enough. Not quite enough. Oh, wait a minute.
Who, me?
Oh, that's not gonna work. Okay. He's sort of the creator. That'll be able to attack. Do you think it's okay? Just tell me something. Is it okay to use Sword of the Creator? Like, am I just gonna be able to replenish it the next am I gonna be able to replenish this the next chapter? Should I be scared of using it right now? Or fuck that, just use it. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, I could just use it and not give a shit. No, his passive gives him more damage. Wait, does he have more passives? Nah. That's Hilda. Hilda gives 3. That's her special power. But it's not enough. I was looking at the numbers. It's fine. I'll just use Byleth. It's fine. I'll just use the archer.
I'll give it my all.
I'll just use curve shot. %chance to hit. I do have a contingency. I just want to see how much damage this does. This is most of his life. Only gives him a 15 of health. This combination will end it. I'm not missing a 93. I know it does, but I didn't need to do that. Because I'm going to do this instead. I just need to not miss an 82. High placeholder. And now, everybody can attack Byleth. Seems the archer's gonna attack Byleth, which is fine, I'll attack it back. This guy will attack Adergard and do, like, no damage. Adergard will take no damage. Byleth will take some damage. I should get ready to put Lindhart near Byleth. Get them closer. But, let's see if there's any passives here. I think I'll get this one. Also, I could just put the sword user. Oh, wait, but she's bad against swords. What matters is what his powers are. What are his powers? Against axe users. I should not put her there. Let's just see what the numbers are. Not the best numbers. Let's see if I can one-shot him. Darn it, I can't one-shot him. Well, I could always use, It's fine. I could always take a body block. Can't attack from there. What's the odds of this hitting? 80. Another 80-20. I only have 2 of these. I do think 80-20 could be okay. This is the only way to freeze him in place to assure he won't be able to strike me back. I could also put Hilda right there. Then I'll put him here. That won't do much, though. My best option is to use a battalion right here. Why is it not letting me do it? Oh, you have to be touching him for a battalion. That's annoying. But combat art won't hit him. What are the odds of hitting? 71 times 2? I can't risk it. The best option is a battalion. Does Linhardt have a range move? He does not. Yeah, I've decided. I tried to figure out a way to kill him, but it was impossible. He will strike me, but nobody else can. Why are they aiming for Edelgard? That's so stupid of them. Whatever. This is fine. Alright. So far, so good. A good start. A good start. Couldn't ask for much better. If there's only a way to get rid of him. Yeah, that's a good gambit spot, yeah. It'll use my last gambit, but it's worth it. Gambits are so good. Oh shit, I don't know where to move. But they can't move either. So it's not a big deal. They're not going to be able to move. I could just... I don't really need to move, honestly. I don't really know where a better spot is. Now that those guys are frozen... Does he? I'm not able to check. But sure, I'll do that. Just in case. He does not have that. But whatever, it's not a big deal. So now, because these guys are gambited, they're not going to be able to move, right? That's so fucking good. Holy shit. So, when it's enemy phase, this guy's... Balthus is not going to be able to move during enemy phase. I could just focus on the archer right now. See if I can eliminate him. Oh. That's good. I'll just try a double Hilda. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. That does good damage. Maybe I should jump him. Let me see what all the numbers say. Oh, Sword of the Creator. I can eliminate him. I'm just gonna go for it. And a 20% crit chance. Didn't happen, but that's fine. Now I just need a highly accurate move to finish him off. At this point, I don't need to worry about him anymore as a threat. Oh, perfect. 100% accurate. Is it okay if Ash takes the EXP here? I know Ash is a bad character. It's not a big deal if he takes the EXP, right? I'm just worried about him, bad units getting EXP. But I guess it's not too bad. Whatever. Fuck it, dude. Just fuck it. You can't double? I had a backup plan in case that didn't work.
Never underestimate an outsider.
Wow, there's a lot of enemies here. What the fuck? Do I need to waste a turn to grab this lever? I don't know if I need to waste a turn. No, I mean, is this lever important? I got a message saying the lever was not important. Like, oh, I pulled the lever and it didn't do shit. Am I gonna... I just don't know if I should use the lever or not. Like, it's worth it. Is it worth it? I just don't want to waste a turn. It turns on tiles? So there's no reason to use the lever? What does that mean, turns on tiles? Oh, the 2 defense tiles. Oh, yeah. Okay, I didn't know what it did. Obviously, I need Edelgard to lead. I'll just put Edelgard in that spot. Take, like, no damage. Does anyone else have a passive? Oh, yeah. Biof could get a passive. I think I'm fine right now. I think she'll be fine. But I want to see what their passives do. He's more of a lone wolf. I do want to know what their passives do. Is foe initiates cant while unit's battalion endurance is less than a third? Wait, what's my battalion endurance? Oh, I see. I have to get beat up a bit.
I'm all sweaty.
It'll be a while before I can get through there.
That was tough. I'll stay.
Come to think of it, there's an easier way to handle this.
Huh?
What was that? It couldn't have been a summoning spell.
Oh shit. The fuck is this thing? The fuck is this? What's the abilities? It's not very strong. If a unit damages me, my speed goes down by 6. I don't want to get damaged by that or my stats will go down. Kill it twice. Barrier reduces damage by 50% while intact. Remove it to inflict an armor break. Armor break? Oh, this guy... Ranged attacks are not as good. And this guy has bad defense. The best option is to get up close to it. I want to bait it out to be closer to me. He will be able to attack me, huh? Attack 31. Let's see what would happen here. That's not too bad. I could just heal after it. What, Monster Blast? Effective against monsters. Isn't this a monster? Why did it do less damage? Does this not count as a monster? Is this not, by definition, a monster? Monster effect null. Oh, shit. I'm wondering if she's lock 8. Doesn't look like she has any gates open. What does she do? Everything is effective against the monster. Makes it easier for monsters to target the unit. But what does Banshee do? How did she summon that monster? She's not very fast, so she won't double me. Good to know she won't double me. Anyway, I'll just try to wear it down slowly, I guess. I think regular bows work fine. Wait, I could probably eliminate it right now. Attack. Heal bow. Nah, I can't finish it off. I don't want to waste physics in case I need it later. Seems like I'm not in a desperate situation right now. She does a lot of damage. I'll put Adergarden first. I want to guarantee to hit. Oh, actually... it's the same damage, so it doesn't make a difference.
Get stronger yet.
That was really good. Huh? Huh. Why not? I'll save the mini bow in case I need it later. Cool. Why not? I also want to save physics in case I need it later. Depending on how desperate the situation becomes later. This sword, this is a bad matchup. I want a lance user. See how the lance user goes. Also need to know what the ranges here are. I don't want to touch that wall. Need to make sure I don't go further than this position. Okay to go to this position, but no further. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, she can't even go reach it. Yeah, we gotta starve the archers. Yeah, this is fine. Let's do double iron. In case it hits or not. Oh, they would be able to attack me if I moved to this spot. Nobody would be able to reach me here, though. Huh?
It would behoove you to watch your back.
Oh no! I knew something didn't feel right.
I still have a few more units. I'm glad they did that when I had 5 units. I just have to make 5 units work. I need to kill at least 2 of them. Let's see what types of damages we can do here. It's enough. But there's a chance of missing. What about him? 100% accurate. If I just put Byleth in, he'll probably clean up solo. I could also have Edelgard equip a sword as well. Wait, that's unfair. How am I supposed to beat a level the first time if they attack me where they spawn? That's really bad game design. They only have a 27 chance of hitting me. Low key, I'll just do this and run away if everyone not Byleth. Or I could just finish him off.
Should I have held back?
Swordmaster's pretty good, huh? This must be the first game where Swordmaster isn't a shitty class. But it's also the RNG, the weapon triangle. Hilda could take major damage. Hilda has a bad matchup for the sword user, but an even matchup against this. Linthart would be a good option. Ooh, my accuracy here is fucking dog shit. What about him? Oh, this could work. I need to see if she finishes off the enemy. Alternatively, I could use a combat art. Nah. I'm gonna see if she doubles and decide what to do based on this. I'm just gonna see what happens. Okay. That means I can use that means I can use the archer on the enemy on the right. Of course you get a 5% crit when I don't need it!
I must steel myself.
I knew you had it in you.
Now, obviously I don't want to go in the red area. I do want to push forward somewhat. I still don't think it's worth wasting a physic at this point in the story. Moving by forward is important. Oh, it does. It regens between levels? Oh, shit. I forgot. Okay, let me see how this matchup would go. Oh, that's a good matchup for me. Damn, I need a little bit more power. And she's too far away. Unfortunate. Oh, if only I was a little bit stronger. Damn, if only I could do one more damage. I mean, it's still pretty good. I actually think I'm going to put my unit here and not attack. If I put my unit here and don't attack, that's actually good. Because then I won't be able to get counterattacked and die on the next turn. I just need to make him the only one they can attack. I might try to bait her and get rid of her. His defenses are not as good. This guy is Ragnarok. Gonna hit my res. What's the better balance between res and defense? 20... Edelgard has a better balance between the two, but her speed is so low. AS 12? AS 10. I don't get doubled, at least. Which is alright. What up, Biof? Boss defenses are not great either. I'm probably going to start with some archers. Oh, I should have considered... Ah, whatever. I need to get her moved over anyway. But just for now, I think it wouldn't hurt just to get them moved over. Need to get them closer to the enemy. One damage. Oh, it's only 18. This will not take me 18 turns. I wonder if it's worth using. What's this do? Stats effect? That's pretty rare.
Is it too late for me to back out of this fight? I don't want to hurt anyone. But in this case, I guess there's no avoiding it. Time to shake things up.
Oh, shit. I forgot they do that. Well, at least I have my healer back here. How many does she have of that? I need to put in a heal. 19. AS 8. This will be fine. It won't be able to kill us both. I forgot gambits were in the fucking game. What I need to do is I need to bait this guy to attack me. So I need to use a ranged unit that has range of 2 with good resistance. 11, 8, 25. I need to bait him into a... Oh, I love this game. What's happening? I'm playing Fire Emblem. Okay. Attack 40. Wait, what's the AS? 8? 12? Shit, I get doubled. That's not good. This one's really good. This is a DLC, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do this. If I just put my unit right here, they're only gonna attack me. There's no turn limit. There's no... Is there any reward for doing this in a least number of turns? By the way? Oh shit, I could just eliminate him right now. I could also Deadeye this guy. Huh, I wonder which one's worth it. Probably this one, because that's a 75 hit. Oh shit. 1% crit! 1% crit! Get destroyed! Get destroyed!
This is boring. Count me out.
It's fun when it favors me. This game is so fun when I'm the one getting the 1% crits. My AS is high. Hilda will survive this battle. And I will not get doubled either. Incredible AS, I will survive. Now that's a lot of damage. She could take the hit. And I want to move forward. I'm just gonna wait here.
Yeah, I'm definitely tougher.
Oh, they all move it now. What if we battled here? Oh shit. Good moves.
Victory.
Are you trolling about the easy mode classic, or are you being for real? Because there's no way for me to know through a text message. Because there's a hard mode and a maddening mode as well. Depending on what you want. Wow, nice level. No, it's fine. If you want, like, I will do hard mode for you. No. That's classic mode compared to classic mode means they die forever. It's a lot more intense. Much better for streaming, obviously. Make sure decisions actually matter. Having magic is so fucking good. Holy shit. This does no damage. I take a little bit. Whatever, I'm just gonna start with the archer like always. I'm doing maddening classic. First playthrough also. What button do I use to go back? How do I zoom out? Oh, it's minus. It was minus. Useless critical hit? Just kidding. A rogue? What does he do? Don't use an axe user. I should use a lance user against him. But I want to do at least 12 damage. I want to do at least 12 damage before I fight him. That's good. Let's see if I can get Ash in a battle. It's probably because it's easy mode, bro. There are 3 difficulties. Normal, easy, which is like the same thing. Then hard mode, which is probably the intended playthrough. And then there's maddening mode. You should totally just upgrade the difficulty. So Pichu Falco. Guaranteed hits.
You never had a chance.
Oh, 2 coin flips.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
I'm all sweaty.
Close a physic right now wouldn't be the worst idea. Seems you guys think Demetrius is the hardest. I haven't played any of them. I only did Black Eagles. I don't know Pichu. My Fox was better, honestly. My Fox was better than G-Man's. He was good for his time. But I'm better. Silver Lance. I need to not fucking touch this shit. If I go in the upper right corner, I can take that spot. Lances. What type of weapons do I have? I need to put an axe user right there. Let's put any axe user right there. Perfect. Is it me, or is iron weapons better than steel in this game? I can't tell. Is it iron feels like it's better than steel. I know that steel hits harder. But like it's 5 more weight. And the accuracy is lower and you're more likely to get doubled. It feels like iron is the best Am I crazy for thinking that? Combat art weapons? So most of the time I want to use steel for combat art? Is that what you're saying? Unless the iron kills. But if the iron kills, I just use the iron, obviously. But if steel makes the difference, then I use steel. Duh. What does this do again? Well, I'm not desperate right now. I don't need to worry about it. Alright, the primary threat's approaching. Let's look at the numbers. This one's the biggest. Constance. Ice magic. Her magic stat is crazy. Oh my god. I should probably back up. Her range in magic is crazy. I need to back up and get her in a 1v1. Her defense is lower than res. So I want to use a physical attacker. Oh shit, she's crazy. What the fuck? And with a crit 25, I need to get rid of her right away. Probably archers. First, I need to check her range. The other characters are not really a threat by comparison. This crit 25 is dangerous. What about her stats? Indoors, so she's stronger because of indoor. If unit is hit with a magic attack during enemy phase, grants plus 2 to all stats. Oh, that's a... Wait. If I hit Constance with a magic attack, she becomes stronger? I really want to use archers against this character. Yeah, I've played Strychnine many times. I really want to use archers. Okay, what's her range? What I gotta do is I gotta bait these characters into 1v1s. But I can also see how the fights would have went. I could actually just eliminate her right now. Or I could use Deadeye. Wait, I could use Curve Shot. Oh, perfect! If I use Curve Shot, I can run away afterwards, right? I could Curve Shot her and then, like, fly away. I was thinking of doing that. That seems really perfect right now.
Underestimate the denizens of Abyss, and it won't end well for you. Tremble in fear at my magical might.
It was a good try. I expected it.
It's not that I'm defeated, so much as that I'm temporarily grounded.
Okay, so these are some mages. I gotta bring them into 1v1s. With 3 range. I definitely want to move her here. And probably throw a javelin? Oh, I don't have a ranged weapon. Well, I'll just trade for one. Oh, I can't use it. Darn. Oh well. I think this is okay. Fuck, I missed a 74. Well, that's not good. I need to get rid of at least one of these. Wow, Biaf is really fast. Holy shit. Because Swordmaster class. Nobody will outspeed him. But that... No, I don't want to use swords here. I have to prepare for this guy getting hit. I have to assume that Claw's getting hit. Swords are weak against lances. That wins the weapon triangle. I'm gonna gamble this. Yes!
As expected. Leave some bravery for the rest of us.
Now I just shoot this guy with Ash's extremely accurate bows. Yeah, I heard that Ash is really bad, but like right now, he's really fucking good. I mean, I know this is his DLC, and I know he's considered like low tier, but he's very reliable right now. Because he's just not missing. He's just always hitting. I can count on him for sure to just not miss his bow. Wait, they sauced him up for the DLC? Right now, he's insane. I think he's one of the best characters right now. This is just chapter 1 of the DLC. Does it buff the DLC units? Does the DLC buff those units? It must, right? Alright. Really low strength. Hilda has bad res. I definitely have to move forward about her. Crit 0, don't care. I heard Anne is actually decent because of the rallies. Apparently the rallies can be decent. Okay, this is getting kind of scary. First off, the main unit. Silver short sword. Randomly halves damage. More movement. Silver sword. What else does he have? Speed? Oh, God. Wait, wait. Yeah, oh shit, I need to get him off. He's insane. This speed stat is crazy. He will double everyone. I need to see what else he does. If unit is not near an ally, +3 attack. So he's just like Felix. Just it's +3. He's good if he's one space away. Wait, does one space away mean, like, literally touching me? That means touching me, right? The axe, he will destroy the axe users. I need to use a lance against... I need to use lance and everything except axes against him. That's a she? You're the name... Dude, I could never tell in these games, bro. When a unit looks like this, I literally can't tell. You literally can't tell, because they can just draw... They could literally draw the character like that, and decide, and they'll literally decide which one you want to be. And there's no way to know without knowing the facts, just based on the drawing alone and nothing else. Each turn grants +5 to one of the following stats. Okay, these are like, whatever. They're pretty obvious. But these stats are crazy. He doesn't have a bad stat. His defense and res are about the same. He has no weaknesses. He's just broken. Yeah. Isn't that everyone's weakness, though, bro? I mean, wouldn't you say that's everyone's weakness? If you're gonna say that? Six movement. I just have to assume that everyone can hit me. Okay, I'm wondering what I can do here. This is very scary. I have a lot of gambits I could use. Actually, if I use one of those gambits that do like 3 in a row, I can remove a few threats. This guy's used good against magic units, so it's dangerous to put a magic unit in. So this guy counters mages. Okay, I won't let him fight a mage. The attack is 29. His speed is okay. AS 18. So I need 15 or higher AS to go to this spot. Plus Dimitri's AS. Perfect! If I use Dimitri right here, and I use... Oh, fuck! I used up my gambits with Dimitri. Okay, who else has one? I could use Byleth. I could use Byleth. But what's the accuracy? And I won't get doubled by the others. Wait, I need to see their ranges too. Okay. This guy won't be able to attack me. This guy won't. This guy won't. Okay. I really want that then. You also use Edelgard, but I'm going to try Byleth first. What's the accuracy? 80%. There's a chance I miss. Ooh. Let me see what else there is. Just I want to go through all my options. It's looking like definitely the best option. If I hit that 80, I think hitting the 80 is my best bet. I think it's my best move. Okay, good. Okay, now I've removed everybody except the brawlers as a threat. I've bought myself significant time while also dealing damage. Wow, your gambits are broken as fuck! Holy shit! Gambits are incredibly broken! I feel like you need them in this in Maddening. You probably need them. Okay. Now that I know the mages can't hurt me, my goal is to block off Byleth. Let me see something. I need to get the armor unit in. First, I need to see if I can kill them. And what the best method is. These guys have like infinite range. See what happens. I have a guaranteed hit here. Without you. About him. Hmm. Edelgard cannot go. If Edelgard goes in, no, I need to eliminate the mages before I can do anything. I need to assure that the mages are dead for sure. And he's gonna fucking die. Oh shit! If I could just heal him. It's not enough. Not enough. I could just use Tempest Lance. And then one-shot him. That's a good use.
Over already.
Holy shit.
I must keep.
Okay. Now, Edelgard should not fight that guy. I need to use Ash. But also, the chance that misses, though. Ash's reliability here is very important. The problem is, if I use Ash... What's his speed? Attack speed 18. What's Ash's? 17. It's actually okay if only one of them fight me. Attack 29. Okay, I need to know something. Am I gonna get punched 2 times or 3 times? Am I gonna if I put Ash here to eliminate the target up there, and then this guy runs up to me and punches the shit out of me, am I getting punched 1, 2, 3, or 4 times? It's 2 or 4, right? It's always 2 or 4? Oh, this guy has hit plus of... Oh, wait, that's fine. I just want to know if it's 2 punches or not. If it's 2 punches, I live. And his attack speed is almost the same as mine. The attacks... No, this guy is going to walk up to my... If I use Ash to kill this mage, this guy will totally walk up to me and punch the shit out of me. I need to know if I shoot this mage and kill it with 100% accuracy, will this dude kill me? It looks like Ash will live, because it does 29 attack minus Ash's 13 defense. That's less than 20 damage. I will die if I get punched 3 times, but I will not die if I get punched 2 times. So that's why I need to know. Am I getting punched 2 times or 3 or 4 times? According to the attack speed, it's almost the same as his. 17 versus 18. Does that mean I'm dying? I'm getting punched twice? If that means the case, I should live. No. The second guy won't be able to reach... Wait, I don't know if the guy will be able to reach me. You see, this guy's range... If I stand 2 units behind Byleth, he won't reach me. I could use Curve Shot right here to eliminate him. Wait, can I use Curve Shot from right here? I could also gamble a 79 here. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Why do I naturally have this much range? Of course, the 9% crit I don't need when he has 3 health.
That was tough.
I'm impressed.
It says he'll do only 28 damage. I was right after all. Now all I need to know is the crit chance. Do punching guys usually crit us? Or not really? Either way, I'm free to do as I please now. Like, as long as I don't approach too hard. This guy's not hitting me. Yeah. I can approach with my units now. I was gonna do this, but it doesn't seem like a good option. And he's not going to be able to do anything at them going up to him anyway. If I put Helga there. She get doubled? No, I won't. It's actually not a big deal. And she's gonna be not. She won't die as easily as Ash. Hilda in this spot could be fine. They each attacked me once. This will also give Bioth more life. Oh, I can guarantee his death. I'm just gonna guarantee his death.
That's the golden deer for you.
And then stick to the plan that I know works.
I'm not done.
Oh, right. I forgot I couldn't move further. Actually, I'm in a bad position now. Oh, wait, he won't finish me off. No, he might. I might have made a huge mistake. To try to redeem my mistake, I'll use a heal. I put myself back to full life.
Thanks for that.
My defenses are not too bad. Okay, good, good, good. Now we want to figure out a way. Still fight them? There's a lot more level here. There must be a lot more level here, right? I mean, this is only part of the level. There's gotta be more units here, right? I mean, look at how big this level is. Or is there not? Is this the end? I mean, I guess I shouldn't worry about it. I'll just attack who's in front of me. It's just kind of weird they'd make this giant level. This is the last character I see. So weird to me. Anyway. Do tricksters have any special powers? I should know about. Need to make sure I'm ready for whatever he does. I do not want to fight him with an axe. Wait, does he have magic too? He only has a sword. Actually, even if he hits me with a sword, I could tank the hit. It's not the end of the world. I could make a wall off him. Even if he has that hit and avoid against me, I'll still tank the hit. It's not too bad. Wow, these guys' evasion is fucking ridiculous. I need a way to guarantee my attack lands. This is where Ash comes in. This is where Ash is good. The accuracy of this is just not very good. Their dodging is just so crazy. And Hilda is the most inaccurate character. I fucking hate Hilda, man. She's strong, but she's just so unreliable. I can't strategize something so unreliable. Smash? Even 53. I might... What's the high hit? Grounder? That's it? 67 is the best hit I got? Doesn't even kill. Quite frustrating. Any of my, as long as I can get clear out these enemies, at least these two. I just need to clear these two out reliably. No, Claude has a lot of damage on him. I wonder how this fight would go. Obviously, I'll die. Yeah, 22 times 2. Oh, Claude will die. Wait, how does that work? Wait, why is it so much damage? I thought the attack... Wait. The attack here is supposed to be 40. My defense is 20. So why is it that I'm taking 22 damage? I'm supposed to take 20 damage times 2. What's going on here? I don't understand. If his attack is 20, and my defense is 20, if his attack is 40, my defense is 20, I'm supposed to take 20 damage. 40 minus 20 equals 20. So why is it 22? Is there something I'm not understanding? That means I die. I cannot use him right here. I must take out this target immediately. The skills? If a unit's not near an ally, plus 3 attack, that still doesn't make sense. It would still be... Whatever. I mean, that would still be plus 2 attack, not plus 3. There has to be another mechanic I'm not understanding. Either way, I need to get Claude the fuck out of here. So, one of these units must die immediately. This is good if it hits, but if it doesn't hit, I'm fucked. The passive is weapon? Yeah, I still don't understand. Look. My defense here is 20. His attack is 40. Therefore, I should take 20 damage times 2. But when I actually go for the fight, it's 22 damage times 2. Very weird. Whatever. Does nothing. Is there no easy way to hit the grapplers? This dodge rate is fucking crazy. Maybe if I just... Let me see something. What is the accuracy of this? Oh, magic is very accurate. Wind especially is very accurate. But wind won't kill. If I combine Ash... and try to get a crit right now... I can then finish him off with another unit.
Is this a...
I need to finish him off with someone. I also need to see how this interaction would go. I will survive the attack, and there's no crit chance. It means the only thing I have to worry about is killing him. Ooh, but he's in the way. I need a highly accurate attack right now. What gives my hit increased? Fuck it. Alright, I just need one of those to work. No, I need to understand the mechanics. You should tell me the mechanics.
Another step.
I knew you had it in.
Okay. Now, Qual needs to get out of here. $86.53. You can easily eliminate him at any time. It'd be ideal to jump this guy at the bottom. Will not be able to double me. That's very good news. Crit. Alright, missed the 50-50. I can actually put this unit here in order to body block. Lintard I'll use last, because I have to decide if he's getting healed or not. I think using this unit might be a good option here. Oh, this might is terrible. How would these fights go? Oh, I can body block right here. They have no chance to kill me. I could just use my positioning. 100% hit rate is good. How would this go? Oh, there's a crit chance. Shit. Because of my luck stat? It's that luck stat. I definitely want Edelgard here then. This is tricky. Okay. $40 attack minus my 27 defense. Means I only take 13 damage. But if he gets a critical hit as one of his moves, I still die. Even if Edelgard goes there, Byleth with his 18 luck is actually a better front line because of the luck stat. That is quite frustrating. If he gets one crit on me, I'm fucked. I might have to... Fuck it. 90%, fuck it. That's my best move.
Now you know your limits. I must get stronger.
And now you can't do anything! Yay! .21, 31 hit. Or I can heal. Get EXP. And there is no chance of a crit. So I might as well just attack. Because it doesn't matter what happens. He can't move. Oh shit, I almost died. I forgot he could punch twice. Shit, that was risky. I misunderstood the mechanics. I thought I'd have 12 HP left. Oh boy, that was scary. Let's take care of this Yuri first. Oh.
Ready and willing.
Ah, whatever.
Now, what have we here? Some lost kids stumbling around in the dark? Stay a while, won't you? Shame indeed not to have a bit of fun with each other while we've got the chance, you know? Shame in...
Alright, so Ash has a guaranteed kill now.
You're the one Lord Lonato adopted, isn't that right?
That's right. Wait, I recognize you too. You're Count Rowe's adopted son. I don't know how you ended up here, but your house is no doubt worried sick. let's get you home, okay?
You really think I'd choose to go back there? Better watch yourself. You might lose a limb or your life.
I must steel myself.
Maybe I got a bit too carried away. Nah.
Ash was my MVP, dude. He's so reliable.
Safe to say we've won this round, don't you think? B, was it?
The name's Balthus. I don't lose often, but I can at least recognize what it looks like.
Balthus. Balthus. Balthus? From House Albrecht? Baldy, is that you? Whoa, you look, old.
Do we know each other, pal? Wait a minute. That hair, those eyes, that voice. Hilda! I don't believe it! Oh, little sis? I don't believe it. Little Hilda herself. Why didn't you speak up sooner?
Baldy, this isn't the time to catch up. What would Holst think? I bet you didn't consider that, did you?
Eesh. I don't know, but it wouldn't be nice. Look, sorry, okay? Just don't tell Holst. If he knew I raised a hand against you, he'd have my head.
Ha! Like he'd stop at your head. Fine, though. Just this once, and just for you, I'll keep quiet.
Now that that's sorted, what did you mean about it being lucky that you found me?
Oh, that. One of the guys I owe gold to is Count Gloucester. He said something about forgiving my debt if I could dig up some dirt on you. Figured this was my shot.
Ah, so it was purely selfish. But then was a fight really necessary?
Really was. Best way to acquaint yourself with someone is to get into a tussle with them. That's common sense right there.
That makes sense.
Huh. I had no idea there were others like B out there.
That was the funny option.
Say what you will, but I learned all I need to know. It's clear this lot has nothing to do with the church's intentions. But that means those other creeps could always attack us at any moment. Someone's targeting Abyss. Mercenaries keep sniffing around and causing trouble here. They won't let up.
It's a real problem, and we have no clue who's pulling the strings. There are many within the church who would love to see this filthy underground city purged. When you first showed up, we thought you were here to do just that. Apologies for the confusion.
So that's why you came at us with that nasty Kill the Outsiders act.
As Yuri Bird said, we're sorry. We're all pretty on edge these days.
Indeed. That someone would descend to Abyss out of pure curiosity was far too outlandish to consider.
No idea. These tunnels have been around for ages. It could be older than the monastery for all we know.
None remain who know the complete truth. However, I shall tell you all that we know for certain. Abyss is home to those who shun the light of day. It is the secret shadow of Garreg Mach.
If the church quietly tolerates us, they think they need a place like this for Garreg Mach to thrive.
The deal is simple. Abyssians never get involved with the surface, and the surface never gets involved with us.
Dada, what the fuck are you talking about?
The deal is...
Alas, for some foul reason, surface dwellers have been after us of late. Further oppressing those souls who can only find solace beneath the ground? I cannot abide it. Though it pains me to admit, we too harbor valid reasons for not venturing into the light. That is why, by the grace of our esteemed patron, we have been granted sanctuary here in Abyss.
I see. Balti, does that mean you've got a reason for being here too?
Afraid so, Hilda. I'm here because there are more bounties on my head than there is hair. Needed to lay low. Real low.
Balti, that's awful.
Enough with the niceties. Let's get these surface dwellers out of here.
Nonsense! Intolerable nonsense! Why ever would we let slip this chance to acquire their aid?
Like we said, recently this place is being targeted by mercenaries. Myself excluded, a lot of the folks who live here can't defend themselves. They're here to avoid conflict. The elderly, the infirm, orphans, lost souls, merchants who were chewed up and spit out by the nobility, the works.
It rests upon us to protect those who cannot protect themselves, and to safeguard our home. To that noble end, I must insist that you lend us your strength.
I feel for your cause, truly. However, I cannot help but wonder why you would trust us so readily. We are from the surface, after all.
Trust is a choice. We're choosing to trust you. For now. It's clear you're not here by command of the church. And you're not just a bunch of noble twerps either. You can hold your own. It's in the way you fight, how you carry yourselves. Still, I'm reluctant to get you involved with this madness. It's our problem, not yours.
It's too late now. We already told them everything. Let's at least give them a chance to decide for themselves.
Most true. Wander about Abyss for a time, and I am certain you will come to the only correct conclusion.
Right, what she said. Take a look, think some thoughts. Consider yourselves our special guests.
Cindered shadows. What lies beneath?
Does the Sword of Creator restore every time I finish a chapter? What's up, Gregory? Hear what the residents have to say.
Hey you, listen up. I've got something to report. It's about you outsiders. Actually, guess I shouldn't bother reporting you to yourself. Ashen Wolves may seem tough, but they're harmless. Honestly, things can get pretty boring down here. But here's a little piece of wisdom from me to you. Boredom's a luxury. Trust me, I know these things. Hey you, listen, but here's a little...
Professor? Oh, hello, Professor. Have you seen this library of theirs? It's completely different from the one in the monastery, and their collection is amazing. There are forgeries and banned books, legends, spells, and heresies. Doubt I'll catch a single wink tonight.
The Gatekeeper's popular. What? I'm in the DLC. Well, it's maddening hard mode. Now let me change the title on. The downloadable content, which came out like 6 years ago, but I never played it. But you're gonna see the playthrough now. Quick reminder, chat: if you sub, there's no ads on Twitch. YouTube also has no ads, but Twitch helps more. Memorable? I mean, obviously Byleth, he's in Smash. I think Lysithea is memorable.
Oh, it's there.
Want a drink? Of course you don't. It's all terrible down here. Nobody important enough to carry the good stuff wants to come underground to sell it to us. It's a shame. Just once I'd like to taste something worthy of a noble.
I wanted to be just like him when I grew up, and he said I shouldn't ever say stuff like that. So I told Balthus I didn't want to be like him when I grew up, and he said I'd grow up boring. What do they want me to say?
Hey, you're quite a strapping fellow. But even your looks don't compete with the likes of Yuri. Don't let that pretty face of his fool you, though. He's a rogue, through and through. Even so, the people of Abyss trust him. He may be a scoundrel, but he's our scoundrel.
What do you think, Professor? This is a most unique town, is it not? Incredible, really, that those who face depression on the surface are able to find sanctuary here. Oh, not to say that there's no helping the situation in Fodlan. To do just that is our duty and our honor. Even so, I find the idea rather lovely. Dawn was hiding beneath the monastery, and a secret fourth house to boot? Secrets upon secrets, so I'm just itching to know them all. I'm sure Rhea knows all about this place. Gods, how many secrets does that lady have?
What?
Find someone else to bother. Whatever the heck you're selling, I'm not buying. Not a trader, huh? Sorry, my mistake. Most folks chatting down here are just pawning off stolen goods. Find someone else. Not a... Most folks...
You're from the surface, aren't you? I bet you're real bad. My mom says surface people are the worst.
Okay. Abyss is where I offer my prayers to my gods. It is the only place. The goddess of Fodlan is not one of my gods. But the statue here is not one of my gods either. I offer my prayers here all the same, because Abyss is where it is allowed.
What?
Ah.
What do you require? Farewell. Welcome.
Levin sword? Anything good? Anything worth it here? I've never played this on Maddening, so if there's anything worth it, feel free to let me know. In terms of what to buy. Levin sword. What units? This is only chapter 1 of the DLC. There's like 6 chapters of the DLC. I just beat chapter 1, Maddening difficulty, first playthrough blind. Which means I don't know anything. So I don't know if there's like a good option.
Will this one do? Many thanks.
Oh shit, I'm out of money now. I was only able to buy 1. I can afford a mace though. Oh, I got the bullion. I could afford 1 mace. That'll give me an axe to... That'll be useful to have. Yeah, I should get at least 1 of these.
Will this one do? Many thanks.
Now I should probably start saving up money. I think right now I'm gonna start saving up money. Although training gauntlets could be useful. Or iron. Being a weight of 1. I think this is good value.
Will this one do? Many thanks.
That gives me the lowest possible weight to not get doubled, while also sometimes being able to double them or not get doubled myself. Very good value for 240. I might even get 2, but let's see how I feel about this first. I think that's a good purchase. Now, oh, sell the bullion.
Will this one do? Many thanks. Come back soon. Welcome.
One of them oh, Hilda. How do I sell things? Wait. Can I not just go through the convoy? Oh, there it is, the convoy.
Will this one do? Many thanks. Will this one do? Many thanks. Come back soon.
Alright.
Welcome. Come back soon.
Let's put these on the units. Who's a sword user that wants Killing Edge? Nobody? Edelgard or Byleth? Edelgard can use swords as well, but yeah, it's gotta be a Byleth. I'll only use this for an emergency situation. Now, what else did I purchase? Oh, the mace. I wouldn't mind a mace for both Edelgard and for Hilda. Expensive to get both, but... And I wouldn't mind a hand axe for Edelgard. Edelgard lacks range right now. I only have... Yes. I want one of these.
Many thanks. Come back soon.
Okay, now I have a ranged weapon. But I only have one mace. So I want to buy 2 maces. I feel like it wouldn't be a bad idea. Have one of each. Or we could do something like an armor slayer. But the mace is so cheap. Oh, wait, there's a hammer too. For additional power. It would be good to have variety. That's pretty heavy though. That's really heavy. I think another training gauntlet would actually do good. I think having one mace and one hammer that I could trade between units in order to strategize could be effective. There's a short axe here too. I wonder what's better. The short axe is very heavy. Wait. No, actually the hammer is very heavy. But I suppose having one wouldn't hurt. I'm reluctant to use so much money, but I don't really... I could either get that or an armor slayer. Armor slayer gives a sword. Sword means Byleth. But I have more axe users. I have more axe users right now. I'm going to purchase the hammer, even though it's expensive. It might be important.
Many thanks. Come back soon.
Let's see what would be here. What is Hilda's strength? She has 19 speed and 28 strength. Who makes better use of each of these? Weight value, I mostly need to worry about strength, right? You should generally give the heavier weapons to these types of units, right? Aderguard's not doubling anything. But I can use this to prevent being doubled. I can put this away. In favor, I could use a hammer. And I could trade between Hilda and Edelgard based on the situation. I'll have more than enough needed to kill all the armor units now. Alright, Theta. He does not need both of these. He has... So right now, he has everything. Except training gauntlets. He could totally afford to carry more weapons. An iron sword really wouldn't hurt. Since he can't use gauntlets. He's okay. Lindhart doesn't really need to carry much of anything. Ash does want more bows. He's my only bow guy. Or no, I could afford more bows for sure. But he already has everything he needs. I'm gonna have him hold on to the training gauntlets for now. Just to be lighter and not get doubled. I think training gauntlets can be good for anybody, actually. Crazy as that sounds. He's not able to wield them. That's fine. Suppose him having one axe wouldn't hurt. I can make the rusted axe better. Not that important. A reliable ranged unit would be nice. I think I'm set up decently at this point. One iron sword wouldn't hurt. Although I really think training gauntlets is the play. Can punch him multiple times.
Welcome.
I'm a training gauntlets believer. Not get doubled.
Will this one do? Many thanks. Come back soon. Hey there.
I'll worry about that when it's getting low. What does forging do? Oh shit. I didn't realize how important this was. It increases the might by 2. This one increases might by 1. Is there a meta in Three Houses to, like, what's good to forge? Like, do you have any recommendations? I don't know much about this, so if there's any meta strats... If there's any meta strats, you should just let me know. I don't feel like exploring in every single possible outcome. So if there's any good strats, let me know. Should I go... Wait, was this a bad idea to waste all my money? I used a lot of money just now. To get everybody a good weapon. Yeah, I would have saved up my money for forging if I had only known sooner. Would it be a bad idea to make Iron Sword Plus? I don't know. I think I should save up money. I only have 350 gold now. I could go back to a prior save, but I'm not really sure if it's really the best idea. This is pretty cheap. This increases the hit. Oh, this is hit rate. What about Killing Edge? Oh yeah, hit rate's nice. You know what?
Come back. Hey there.
Ah, I'm missing. Oh fuck, this would have been perfect. Ah, if only I had 6 more gold.
Come back anytime. Welcome.
What's garbage and worth sewing? Making axes more accurate would really help out. I think I'll have to do this later.
Come back soon.
Door key? You don't think I'll need a door key? For real? How much do I get for that? I might need it. You don't think I'll need a door key? I mean, I guess with Ash it won't matter, right?
Will this one do? Many thanks. Come back soon. Hey there.
I was thinking of increasing the Iron Axe because Hilda can't hit shit. Oh shit! Pat hit 90? Oh! That's good as fuck!
Is this it? There you go.
Her accuracy is dog shit. I'd like to make some more of this later. I'm gonna make the axes not unreliable. Hilda's main issue is that she's just so unreliable. She's just way too unreliable. That's hardly worth it for the wait.
What's all the
a first-timer? Word of advice. Watch your back. The only folks who hang around down here are the ones too shady to walk in the goddess's light. What's up? You a first? The only folks who hang around.
Hey, Professor. Allow me to introduce you to my brother's best friend. You can call him Balti.
Actually, it's Balthus. You've probably heard of me. In the Alliance, I'm known as, how should I put it?
Is there a correct answer in order to get the, in order to get, like, the thumbs up? Do you want to humor him? Do I want to humor him or not? Like, call him hero, I'm guessing? One sec. I'm back.
Something like that. To be precise, I'm known as the undisputed king of grappling. I may not look it, but I was once a noble from a minor house. Life's full of twists and turns.
I know you, Balti. I'm pretty sure you got yourself into this mess.
I may not look it.
I know you, Balti.
Doggy.
What the?
Could I trouble you?
It looks like this is where the people of Abyss leave their unwanted belongings. I didn't expect to find much, but there's actually plenty of gear we could salvage. I'm told we can take anything we can use, so it might be good to check on it now and again.
This is Three Houses. This came out like 6 years ago. I'm playing on the Switch 2, but it's obviously going to be on both. I mean, Switch 2 can run anything on the Switch 1.
Pardon, but might you possibly be the Imperial Princess herself?
I am. And you are Constance of House Nouvelle. I recall hearing of your disappearance. I never would have imagined you'd end up in a place like this.
I don't know this.
Your presence is equally curious. What business could you have here? Don't tell me it was idle curiosity.
As I believe you were well aware,
Yeah, I finished it.
We're chasing after a suspicious individual.
Pardon, but
I am. I recall
your don't
as I believe.
It's alright. It was too easy. Like, you just level up and just win for free when you level up. I think Three Houses is a much better game.
You're not a holy knight, and you don't seem all that special. But you're certainly mysterious, wielding that hero's relic. Yeah, I've heard all about you. But I never figured I'd see you down here, chasing after someone and getting lost in the process. Classroom for the Ashen Wolf House. Just so we're clear, we're not affiliated with the Officers Academy. Since we're not part of the Academy, it's really just in place for us. Can't go to the surface either. We've all got our reasons.
By the way, it happened again. At 6:30 a.m., I went from like 110 to 30 people. And it went out for seconds. So little that it didn't even... No, it happened so quickly that it didn't even say the reconnecting here on the chat. That's how short of a time it happened. But everybody in chat had to refresh. I was at 110 people. It went down to 30. And I've been at 30 for hours. Yeah.
Sure the internet went out?
Yeah, the Twitch, everybody confirmed Twitch went down. But only for seconds. And it was enough to drop me from 110 people consistently.
Well, I understand, like...
110 to 30.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what happened.
It was at 6:30 a.m.
But nothing disconnected.
It was so quick this time that it didn't even say reconnecting. By the time I realized it was over. And that's all it took. I knew. It's the same exact thing as before. The only thing that difference is that it didn't say reconnect. No, it's not different. It was just for a very short period of time. This chat bar updates every certain amount of seconds, but it was less than that, but it was enough that it didn't matter. Anyway, this happened at 6:30 a.m., which is 3.5 hours ago.
Your numbers are pretty...
No, I was over 100 the whole time until that happened.
I mean, I'm just...
Yeah, for some reason YouTube didn't go down, but unfortunately Twitch is what matters.
But that wasn't the internet then.
I'm pretty sure it was.
No, I mean, that's not the internet if you're not losing both.
I don't think so. It's the same thing that happened every other time. It's too much. It's too coincidental that it happened every time. No, here's the thing. Something else about YouTube though. For some reason, YouTube's programmed differently. When Twitch goes down, I lose most of my viewers. When YouTube goes down, this number doesn't really change. It's kind of weird. It's just something I've noticed. So based on that information, I think we really did lose it. It's just that they're programmed slightly differently, and Twitch hard punishes this happening more. I'm talking to my roommate, chat, just so you know. I basically, we're trying to get to the bottom of this, but I don't think there's anything I can do. YouTube does not reset, but yeah, he confirmed it. YouTube doesn't reset. It's just as I thought. Even in the past, when I'd go down on YouTube, I would still keep the viewership. It's just programmed differently than Twitch. Unfortunately, the way that Twitch is programmed actually screws me out of my main form of income, which is ad money.
Why would it F?
Yeah, look, he's confirming it in chat. YouTube does not refresh. If the viewer's still there, they don't need to refresh.
Go to the time.
Well, I could tell you right now that when this happens,
Yeah.
I had 30 people on YouTube and I stayed at 30.
Right.
But on Twitch, I had 120 people,
Right.
110,
Right.
and then in a few minutes, it went to 33. Yes, see, Twitch, unfortunately, the user has to refresh if Twitch got reset. He's confirming what I'm saying right here.
You don't have like Twitch.
Does not automatically refresh if the user goes offline for 1 second. This means all the lurkers get fucked.
Right.
My whole game plan, my whole strategy of making money just gets fucked over by our little tiny several second parages once a day.
Seems like a different thing.
I don't think it's different.
Can you ask? Try and check the time. 6:30.
It's about 6:30, maybe a few minutes. It's almost exactly 6:30, maybe a few minutes past. I remember 6:30.
Your stream on late.
Well, I wouldn't worry about YouTube because the truth is, I make almost no money on YouTube.
Doesn't matter. I want to see if it clicks out.
No. Tim Dubu's saying right here, YouTube does not reset. They don't need to refresh on YouTube.
That's fine. I just want
YouTube has a better system.
I'll still see if you F out or anything.
Tim Dubu, did you F out on YouTube? He's asking. I'm pretty sure it's not going to F out.
Okay,
but it doesn't...
If it messed up, it's
But here's the thing. I think it doesn't happen in general, period. Unless it happens for a longer period of time. Because in the past, when Twitch would cut my viewership down dramatically, YouTube would always be rather unaffected.
Yeah.
And this is consistent. The unfortunate part is...
You lost viewers.
No, it's very insignificant. Right. In this time, it was almost... It either didn't change or was very insignificant. I went from 30 on YouTube to, like, I stayed about 30. If I did drop, it was very little.
You were at 36 a minute ago.
With Twitch, it was over 100 the whole time, and then it went to 30, and I haven't recovered since. Yeah, I know, but this is important to get to the bottom of. Yeah, we're trying to get basically, chat, we're trying to get to the bottom of the internet situation. For some reason, this happens almost every day. At least every other day, if I do a long stream. And I don't know what to do about it, because I rely a lot on, like, getting a raid from Hungrybox, right? And then all those lurkers, I get paid for it. But if my internet drops, or the line drops, or anything drops, even for a second, or a few seconds, then I just get fucked over. I have Spectrum for what it's worth, so if anyone has any ideas of what I could do, feel free to let me know. No, some of you are in ads, so you're not going to hear me, but yeah, this is a huge dilemma. Anyway.
Hey, new person. Want my advice? Don't wander too far off the beaten path.
No, Tim, this is a once-a-day thing. I've been using this strategy for a long time. What are you talking about, Tim? This doesn't... But, Tim, I've done 18-hour streams where this didn't happen. I need you to understand something, Tim. I've had 18-hour streams where this didn't happen. Like, literally recently. I don't think that's what's going on. And let me explain something else, Tim. Usually when this happens, it says disconnected. Like, on OBS, it says I'm offline. Like, the green bar where it has 4 green bars, and it says 6,000 kbs, I go offline. It goes offline. Like, the green bar becomes like a dark bar, and it's an X. So I go offline for, like, I don't know, 20 seconds, and then it comes back. On Twitch and YouTube chat, it also says reconnecting. That's what happens, like, 90% of the time. It didn't do that this time in terms of the reconnecting in chat, but it was probably just a small enough period of time that it didn't do that. That's why I don't think what you're saying is the case. It's possible, but it's unlikely. What keeps happening is that my internet goes out for like 30 seconds, 20 seconds, about once a day. When that happens, I lose almost all of my viewership, which means all of the ad money I could get, I get kind of screwed over from it. And it really sucks because I rely tremendously on the ad money. That's how I am surviving. Like, I don't have sponsors. You know, I don't have sponsorship anymore. Tournaments aren't really a good path, and unless you're like top 3 in the world, tournaments aren't really worth it, and they're not as big as before. You can't really make a living off Smash. I have to rely on this. So I'm in a situation where this really, really hurts me. I'm talking like if I do a 20-hour stream after HBox raids you for 100 people, I'm literally getting 1/3 of the money I would have gotten if I didn't have that 20-second internet hiccup. So for 10 hours of work, you know, if you call work playing video games, it's still me working, sitting there playing, you know, talking in chat and playing games for 10 hours. It's about the same as if I did like 3 to 4 hours with that not happening. You understand? It's a huge issue. Yeah, so all those people who are like sleeping or whatever that I normally get paid for repeatedly, I just lose them all. So I have to do 3 times the amount of hours to get the same money as if the 20-second hiccup didn't happen. So what I've been thinking is we either need to solve this issue or I have to try to move somewhere else than Ohio in order to try to solve the issue, because maybe Spectrum in Ohio just sucks. I want to say something. Spectrum fucking sucks. I've heard bad things about Spectrum over the years, and now that I'm actually using Spectrum, this internet drop thing is happening even more. Never use Spectrum if there's an alternative, unless it's the only thing. But here's where I live, this is the best available. I only have 38 upload and 500 download, which is the best available here. But the problem is the internet hiccups keep fucking over my Twitch strategy. And since I'm always streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and 99% of that income comes from Twitch, I just get screwed. No, it's not always the same time. Sometimes it happens at 2 a.m., sometimes it's 7:30 a.m., this time it was 6:30 a.m. There was one time it happened at 4 p.m. in the middle of a day, in the middle of a tournament, when Ultimate Top 8 was ending and Melee Top 8 was starting, or so. I've had this happen at a bunch of different times. It's very common that it happens during the hours somebody would be sleeping. So like right after Hungrybox raids me, between 1 to 6 hours later, after a Hungrybox raid, this happens a lot. So that's the most frequent time. However, it also has happened, the same exact thing, at other times of the day. It's just that I'm not usually streaming in those times because I set up my stream based on raids more. Ethernet, I think. I don't know. I'm talking to chat, someone... I was playing Ultimate, and then I became in a bad mood, and then within like 30 minutes after that happened, less than 30 minutes, probably like 10 to 20.
You noticed it while it was Ultimate?
It's because chat was saying F, and then multiple people confirmed they had to refresh, right. And then I realized what had happened, and then it happened. It was such a short period of time that this is the only time it didn't say reconnecting. However, it obviously happened because the moment that happened, give it a few minutes or a refresh, 100 plus to that. Yeah, yeah, but on YouTube I checked. I didn't change the number, or it was so insignificant I couldn't tell.
Nothing went out on YouTube.
Yeah, but YouTube's programmed differently. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter. Almost all of my income is Twitch ad money and people who donate or sub. No, it did. It's just that it happened in such a short period of...
Perfect, though. It didn't...
Okay, well, YouTube's different.
These things work on the internet.
If you go to my Twitch past broadcasts, you're going to see multiple people around 6:30. Right. Just check my past broadcast. They all had to confirm that they had to... Yeah, but don't worry about YouTube. It doesn't matter. Twitch went down for a small period of time. The same thing as usual, just maybe for a few less seconds. I disagree.
Losing your final connection to Twitch.
Tim says it's the ISP or the router. One of the two. Tim, my roommate's asking, why didn't it dip out on YouTube then? I think YouTube's just programmed a little bit differently, and it probably takes longer to happen. Well, I forgot to check on my phone because by the time it happened, it was already over. YouTube doesn't matter if you go AFK. Yeah, it's just what I thought. Yeah, if you go AFK. It doesn't matter. Tim watches both streams a lot. YouTube actually has a better system.
Every other time it messed up.
Well, if I'm Twitch, the goal is to not have to pay for the ad money. So it makes sense that Twitch would be set up this way, but it screws over somebody like me because now I don't get paid for those lurkers, which I rely heavily on. When you have issues with your ISP, use a program called Ping Plotter. It can see where along the line the connection drops out to see if it's the ISP's fault or the router's fault or the service fault. Do you think you could give me that information? Oh, another guy was about to recommend the same thing. Do you guys think you could send me more information about this on like a Twitter DM, Twitch DM or something? Discord message? Is there a way I can check what happened at 6:30 p.m. a.m. today? So that we can pinpoint what the issue is? Being able to pinpoint what the issue is with 100% certainty would be extremely helpful to me. Tim, Boy, and Lando, do you think you guys could send me some messages about this? You actually have to have it up and running to see what's happening. Okay, yeah, which means we would have had that. So we need to download this program and run it in the background. And then, is that what you're saying? I'm going to make a note of this to do it later. Yeah, I'm just going to copy paste this so I can not forget later.
Alright, I'll remember. Just go ahead and play.
Yeah, but this is very important to get to the bottom of.
We're not gonna, like...
So, you guys are basically saying that my best option right now, my best option is to download this program, and then the next time I go offline, I have to quickly check the program in a very short period of time to see what it is? Is that what you're saying? I just want to make sure I'm understanding perfectly.
Yeah,
yeah, I know, but I want to... It doesn't hurt to get second and third opinions. They might have information that Domo wouldn't have.
No, I'm just saying that...
Alright, 1 second. Task Manager? I mean, what is Task Manager going to be doing? I can all control delete. I know what that is, but it's not going to tell me what happened 3 hours and 45 minutes ago. Tim, you would have to give me instructions on how to do that. But I can tell you something that happened in the past, chat, just so you understand. What happened in the past, like the recent past, what would happen most of the time is I would check OBS, and you know how the little green thing with like the 4 green bars that says like 6,000 kilobytes per second because that's my bitrate? Okay, that would change. It would not be green anymore. It would be an X. That means I lost internet, and it would happen for like 20 seconds. Usually Twitch and YouTube chat would have to be refreshed manually as well in most of these instances. So it'd be obvious for me visually. This time it wasn't obvious visually in the chat, but I'm pretty confident that's probably what happened again because that's what happens most of the time. So that means I am indeed losing internet. I'm just not sure what the cause is or if there is a solution. This is extremely important, chat. If we can if we can figure out the solution and make this not happening, I will literally make twice the ad money per month. I could press it right now. Control. Okay, I'm in Task Manager. What do you want me to look at? Performance? Okay, now what? I'm in performance. What am I looking for? I don't need to see what's happening now. I need to see what happened 4 hours ago. Internet tab. I don't see a tab called Internet. I see CPU, memory, disk 2, Ethernet. Is it Ethernet? I'm on memory. By default, I'm on memory. Above is CPU, under it is disk 1, 2, Ethernet, GPU. And there's a bunch of stuff at the top. Ethernet. Okay, I see a bunch of different lines. So, but I don't know how to check what happened 4 hours ago. Oh, you mean in the future? This isn't going to tell me what happened in the past. You're just saying that this is what I need to know in the future. I should have Task Manager in the background. If this ever goes down in the background, it's the ISP. Okay. This is very helpful information. And what if it is the ISP, or what if it is the router? What would I do in both situations? Is there a solution, or am I just fucked? I've tried calling Spectrum multiple times. We've even had Spectrum over at the house. They gave us a new router, and we still came up with the same problems, even with the new router. Yes, we had a Spectrum IT technician come to our house about 2 weeks ago to try to fix the problem, and it didn't change anything. Before and after, it's the same frequency of the same issue, despite them coming over and giving us a new router. We used to use our own router, and now we're using their router, as far as I know. But it didn't change anything. It still happens just as often as before. There was one confirmed instance where my roommate did call Spectrum, and Spectrum did confirm, yes, it was on their end once. But the most recent time it happened, not this one, but the one before this, it was not on Spectrum's end. According to Spectrum, that is. So I don't know what the issue is. If it is the ISP, they're not admitting it every time. And if it's the router, well, our old router and the Spectrum router both are giving the same issue. So why would that be the case? Am I just that unlucky? Or what could be happening? How often does the issue happen? Several times a week. I'd say every second stream. Like, one stream I do, it won't happen. And it happened at least 8 to 10 times since I've been in Ohio in the past 2 months. In recent times, it's been happening. I'd say if I stream very often, it happens about half of my streams. At least at one point in half of my streams. So several times a week. It's guaranteed to happen at least once a week. And it very often happens after Hungrybox raids me. Like, within 1 hour to 6 hours after he raids me. It's happened a few times at 1 a.m., 2 a.m., very commonly. Sometimes at 6:30 a.m., sometimes at 7:30 a.m. Sometimes, and once it even happened at 4 p.m. in the middle of the day. But I usually stream overnight because I'm trying to catch the raids from my friends who are going offline. So this really, really cuts down on the income I make for streaming all day, you know. I really need to get to the bottom of this. This is, like, extremely important. And I'm not very good with internet stuff. So I'm going to do what you guys said. Lando, what do you think about what Tim Dubs said? Does that accomplish the same thing as above? If you think that what Tim Dubs is saying is good... Well, Tim, I'm pretty sure that... Well, I guess it would not say. So on OBS, it does... I told you about how the green bars with 6,000 kbs, which it says right now, you know, the bottom of OBS... I told you how it goes into an X, right? Okay, well, that means I dropped internet, right? Does that mean it's the ISP or the router, or is OBS just simply not enough information? Is this Task Manager Ethernet method the only way to confirm the information? It's possible it's my PC issue. I do want to say something about my PC. It could be my PC, but the thing is, why would I lose internet? Like, it literally says OBS has dropped frames, and it says the X. Going from 3 to 4 green bars to the dark thing with the red X, and when I try to post in Twitch chat, it says unable to send the message. Then it comes back. This highly suggests that it's the internet, and not the PC. Okay, Lando, do you think you could get... How old is my PC? I will tell you something, chat. This is pretty important information, but I'm going to tell you this anyway. Make sure to sub so you don't get ads. So you can hear what I'm saying. Or watch on YouTube so you don't get ads. This PC does have issues. Sometimes when I play Rivals of Aether, or even Elden Ring, on this PC, if I have high graphics settings on Elden Ring, or even if I play Rivals of Aether or some games at all, or keep the stream on for like 30 plus, keep the computer on for 30 plus hours, it has an issue where sometimes it blue screens. It hasn't blue screened for like many months now, because we're using a 2 PC setup now, but there was times like many months ago where it was blue screening. So there definitely is confirmed PC issues, but I don't think that that's the case. It is possible. It's a possibility. Do not rule it out. It could be the case. But it's more likely to be an internet case, based on, you know, the fact that OBS says I'm losing internet. You think that could be affecting my OBS? Well, it hasn't happened. I haven't had any blue screens since I've been here. I also am using a 2 PC setup, where there's an Ohio PC in addition to the Florida PC. Before, I was only using the Florida PC. But when I was living with Dad for 7 months, it's happening more often here in Ohio than it was in Florida. It is one option, and it's definitely a possibility, but I would say like a 20% chance. I do think that the internet and the router is the top 2 options. Send me a link. Discord DM, or message Tim to send to me. Twitter DM, Twitch Whisper, all good. Mutakey@yahoo.com email. And info dump me on email. That's good too. All that works. You could do all of them. But yeah, I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. This is like a really, really major issue. And I'm not sure what to do. If I could just get to the bottom of this, this would help so much if I could just get to the bottom of this. Okay, Lando, if you could info dump me, like, everything, like, just name every single thing you think I should do. And I'll either do it myself or I'll have my computer friend or roommate look at it and then we set it up. The more info you give me in the email, the better. And thank you. I'm gonna try doing both of those things now. Yeah, these are some issues. Dude, my Twitter DMs are filled with spam bots, bro. Also, I made some. Also, Lando, if you want to check something, wait, can I guys show you? Can I show you something real quick, chat? I want to show you one thing, chat, before you guys go. I want you to look at my Facebook and look at my Facebook post. I made a Facebook post with specifically this issue just from a week ago. I would like you guys to read that, and you'll be updated to the situation in detail. Do you think, Lando and Tim Dubs and everyone else, do you think you could check that? I also replied in different comments as well. So if you have a Facebook and you could read that, you'll be fully updated on the situation. I really need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. Speed test? Alright, I'll do it real quick. I'm doing the speed test now. What do you need me to check in terms of the results? Wow, I have 800 upload right now. Just so you know, my upload is only 38. My download is 800, but my upload speed is only 30. Right now it's only 28. It's going up to 30. Yeah, it's usually around 30, right, 29 to 38 range. Right now it's 29.5, which is the lowest I've seen it, but yeah, it's 29.88. So basically it's a 30 upload. So 30 upload speed, but 800 download, which is usually 500. No, I don't have fiber. Where I live, this is the best thing that's available. There's nothing else better available for me. I would be so... If I could just get to the bottom of this chat, this would make life so much easier. It is the same computer. I actually had a location that I'm not going to reveal, in the last year. And then I was in Florida for 7 months. And then I'm now here in Ohio. I will say that I've been using the same PC in all 3 scenarios. And I have had PC issues, especially in the first location, very often. I was using only the Florida PC in my first location, only the Florida PC, again, in Florida, which is coincidentally back in Florida for the past 7 months. And in Ohio, I'm using both a Florida PC, but I'm also using an Ohio PC so that the workload on the PC is a little less. But in all 3 instances, I'm having the same issue where it just goes offline randomly. However, I do want to confirm that It happened the least often in my dad's house. It's important to note that it happened the least often at my dad's house. I don't know if this is a coincidence or not, but I did have the issue in all 3 locations. However, it is the most highest frequency here in Ohio. I would say the same thing happened in all 3 locations. It's just a higher frequency here in Ohio. There is... I will say that there's multiple possibilities. The router's a possibility, Spectrum ISP is a possibility, and my PC is a possibility. None of them can be ruled out with 100% certainty. We need to narrow this down with confidence. The reason I think it's the internet is because there were several instances in the past, over the past 2 months, where I would literally lose internet on my PC. Strangely, though, I didn't lose internet on my phone. Or, at least, when it went off, I would still be able to use my phone on Twitch. You know, it could be the PC, chat. Because it's not likely, but it's not out of the question. The thing is, one of the times this happened recently, I was able to use Twitch right here, and I was able to go here on the creator dashboard, and instead of it showing the game right here on my creator dashboard on Twitch where I'm watching my own stream, it would, like, you know, so it's showing Fire Emblem right now, right? It would instead show the thing where it's that emote. It's like a... I don't remember what color. It's like a blue screen or a green screen. It's a uniquely colored screen. I don't remember what color it is. Like, the screen is like blue or green or a very specific color, and in the middle of the screen it shows that emote. You know that guy, that famous emote on Twitch where the guy's like, oh, and it kind of looks like Leffen's face, where he's like, oh, and he's holding his head or something. I saw that on my phone. So, I don't know. I mean, I quickly checked my phone when I realized what happened. What I think's happening is the internet's only going out for a very short time. Every day it's the same. Or every time this happens, which is several times a week, it's the same. It only goes out for like 30 seconds at a time. But it happens so often, and it cuts my viewership down tremendously when it happens. So what I'm trying to do is get to the bottom of this. Sometimes he has, and sometimes he hasn't. He's usually more, like, he's more of like a guy, he doesn't stream, my roommate doesn't stream. We've had various results, but Lando, I would like you to check all the you could check on my Twitter, and, my Facebook posts. I replied to multiple people. Yeah, that's the emote. Yeah, that what Till said. I saw that on my phone. I saw that on my phone, in replace of where Fire Emblem would be. I was surprised that it even let me get to that screen. I thought my phone wouldn't have the internet. It's weird that my phone had the internet, but the PC didn't. This is one of the many reasons I can't rule out the PC being a factor. I still don't think it's the main reason, because I still think it's more likely to be the ISP or router. Because why else would I lose internet? I mean, why else would OBS go from 6,000 kbps to an X, like a red X, where it says I lost internet? And then, by the way, during the time that this would happen, I would try to make my own message in Twitch chat, and it wouldn't work. It would just say, I don't remember the error message, but there would be like a specific error message where it wouldn't let me post in Twitch chat. And then if I waited like 40 seconds, it would come back and I'd be able to post in Twitch chat again. That's internet went down if you got that emote? Well, why did it load on my phone then? I mean, when it went down, I literally opened my phone like this, then clicked on the Twitch app. Or I went to click on this red thing at the bottom of the Twitch app, and then go here. Then I had to go into the creator dashboard. I would have to move, like I'm on the main screen of Twitch. I would have to open it up, go to my creator dashboard manually, and then see that it's like that. If I had no internet, wouldn't the phone not even allow me to get that far in the steps? Or am I misunderstanding something? 5G? I actually have no idea the way my phone is set up, so I have no idea. Either way, we need more information, and we need to confirm if it's my PC, the internet, or the router. Right now, I don't know the answer. I consider all 3 as possible outcomes. I would not rule out any of the 3 as a possibility. There might even be a situation where it might be a combination. Sometimes it might be, and sometimes it might not be. However, you know, it's very unlikely that it's multiple issues. If we can cut the frequency down a lot, that would be a dramatic. No, I don't, but I will tell you that I've had the same issue in other locations. I've just had it the most often recently in Ohio. My first hunch is that it's Spectrum being a failure. But one of the times we called Spectrum, Spectrum confirmed that it was on their end. But the second time we called Spectrum, Spectrum claims it was not on their end. So 2 different calls, but two different answers for each one, which is inconsistent. This is a huge issue. So are you saying that this task manager thing is gonna tell me once and for all what the situation is? Like with 100% certainty? Or what? Because right now I have task manager on Ethernet. It's probably not gonna happen until I go to bed though. When you say it's the internet, ISPs don't want to admit it's on their end unless you show it to them? How do I show it to them? How do I make it so that the ISP will start cooperating with me? We've tried to talk to Spectre on multiple occasions, but they have not done anything that improved the results. So far, they've been very unhelpful in terms of getting me actual results. They can say whatever pretty fancy words they want, but the results have not changed at all for the past 2 months. It's been consistently inconsistent, which means there's been no improvement in the past 2 months. And I'm just not sure what to do at this point.
Hey, Abyssians like their privacy. If you go snooping around, there's bound to be trouble.
If there's more ways I can confirm what the issue actually is and prove it to Spectrum, but mostly confirm it for myself with 100% certainty, that would be very useful. Moving forward, I'm going to start using Task Manager. Now, is there anything else I should look at on the Task Manager besides this Ethernet line? Or am I just, like, see how does, like, an adapter name, DNS name, connection type, all that stuff? I shouldn't worry about that, right? How you doing, Use? Buy a Netgear router? What do you mean buy it from Amazon and return it? Oh, yeah. So I'm talking with Twitch chat about how to fix my internet because once a day my internet goes off and I go from 100 viewers to like 30 viewers, and this cuts my income down dramatically and my discoverability. And this happens so often that I really need to get to the bottom of it. So that's what we're talking about right now. Use FVEH. But yes, I'm also doing a Fire Emblem Three Houses maddening run, like the hardest difficulty on the DLC, and it's a first blind playthrough. So I'm actually just a crazy gamer who does the hardest setting on my first run because I think that would be entertaining for me. Spectrum router or for the regular families who don't stream? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Do you think it's the router? What do you think the odds are it's the router? We just had some random router and then we're using a Spectrum router, but there's been no change whatsoever. No improvement. It's just the same bullshit, the same frequency. Okay, if you guys could send me some emails, mewtwoking@yahoo.com. If you think you could be helpful to me, please consider sending me an email or several. Or no, just one long email maybe, or even more than one if possible, with information. I'm going to try out all the suggestions you guys say as soon as possible. For now, I'm going to keep the task manager in the background for the Ethernet for the next time this happens and see if it ever dips. But yeah. I still would like to do more in order to find out the issue. Every time this happens, it costs me like $100. Like if Hungrybox raids me and then it goes down, and it wasn't near my bedtime, I probably lose like $100 in ad money. Not immediately, but if I was planning to do like another 10-hour stream, being that many less viewers during that length of time probably cost me about $100. So every time this happens, I'm basically negative 100. So I basically lost like a good $1,000 for it happening like 8 times. You understand how this is like a major issue? I don't make that much money, so that's a huge loss.
Wait, did I introduce myself? My name's Happy.
Alright, let's do the chapter 2 on the hardest difficulty. First blind playthrough.
We're all done here, boss. Oh, but more importantly, about your...
We'll discuss that another time. For now, tend to your mission. Don't worry. No one will die. We'll get everyone out safely. Once the trap is set, shift your focus to protecting the Abyssians. Just in case things go south. Oh, it's you. I was just heading off to ambush our attackers. You'll help with that, won't you?
Oh, does that mean your enemies are drawing near?
Very good. The scouts I sent to the surface spotted some mercenaries. We closed off the entrance they used last, but it seems they've already found another.
This is bad. We've got to evacuate everyone from Abyss as quickly as possible.
That won't be necessary. They'll be back soon.
Huh? Who?
Why do I have to go? No matter what we do, we're all just gonna die in the end anyway.
Sure, but if we do nothing, we'll die a lot sooner. I assume the corridor is successfully camouflaged?
But of course, our decoy shall prevent those scoundrels from chancing upon our living quarters. Do note that I am the bait upon your hook. If we fail, I shall be left dangling in the wind. But it must be done, I fear. And so, I will most happily accept the starring role in this.
They're at the entrance. They'll be coming in from the east.
The east. Good. We're well placed. Go ahead and draw them deeper into Abyss, just like we planned.
Well, how can you say that, Use? No, I've only done a a hard mode playthrough of Black Eagles. I stopped at the last chapter. But I haven't, that was hard mode on Black Eagles. That's the only thing I've done. That was 5 years ago. So it's been a long time since I've played, you know? But I'm already on chapter 3. I beat chapter 3 already on Golden Deer. And I'm also doing the DLC because I wanted to grab the DLC. People told me I should do it. So I bought it and last stream.
Launching small counterattacks on the surface won't accomplish anything. It could also earn us the scorn of the church, if it gets messy. Which it will. That's why we have to lure the enemy underground before we take them out. I know the perfect spot.
Admit it, pals. You're knee-deep in this, just like us. There's no turning back now, right?
Well, I guess you're going to see the Golden Deer playthrough because that's what I'm doing.
Of course not. If there's any way we can help your cause, we won't turn our backs on you.
That's right. We will not stand idly by while danger befalls the innocent people of Abyss.
If we can capture the enemy, we can perhaps learn the reason behind their relentless attacks.
Excited, are you? Fine. We could use more bodies to throw at our enemies. Thanks for volunteering.
Quick reminder for chat. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. If you sub on Twitch, there's no ads. But you should also read what I'm writing in chat as well.
So long as they're fighting with us and not against us, I don't care how excited they are. Let's get to it. Wow. An underground arena, huh? You sure
The game's quiet? Wait, let me fix that. Alright. I just increased it. Let me know if it's good right now. Seems good. How's it now?
I heard about this place from someone back in town. It hasn't been in use for a long time. I figured it could prove useful. So I spent some time clearing out the debris that was blocking the entrance.
It seems to be a revitalized ruin. Perhaps it was originally a reception hall or something similar.
I put it to the maximum setting possible just now. I raised the volume to the maximum the game will allow, my voice meter will allow me to just now. So what I've learned is that there's one program we can use, but there's also this right here in the background. Yeah. So Tim Dubu says I should have this in the background in the future. He says if this, yeah. So he said if this ever goes down, then it's the internet for sure. Right. And he just gave me a bunch of info, and then I just saved the conversation. There's two people trying to help. Yeah. He said if this goes down, it's the info. Most people are saying it's probably Spectrum. Yeah. But apparently, they won't admit it unless you prove it to them. Well, yeah. They're going to always deflect if you can't prove with certainty that it's them. That's what they do. I mean, this one may have Which means they could just lie to us on the phone, unless we have... Been, but we need this much data. Yeah. What, so. But you the thing to know is that you can't trust them for their word. So that means that how we called twice and they denied it the second time. I checked the map instead. Well, one time they admitted it and the other time they didn't. Right, that's what I'm saying. Sure last time it wasn't. The other time it probably was. We should ask again. We need to see how often it happens. Oh yeah. Even if we don't remove all of the issues, if we can cut down if we can improve the rate by like 50% or 80%, that's dramatic. That's a huge win. Sorry, I'm talking to my roommate, chat. Okay.
Perhaps. Honestly, all of Abyss feels like a ruin.
No. I was confirmed by Tim that YouTube is completely different.
I'm just saying it's on 2 different internet connections.
Also, I want to make a note that every other time it went down on both, and I think it's based on the length of time. You see, if it happens for like say 10 seconds compared to 20. For 10 seconds, it's not going to show, because it only updates the chat every certain amount of seconds. The one thing we did it would be short enough to not have to do. But wait, hear me out. Twitch only needs to be down for 1 second for this to be... So if it goes down for 1 second, I'm screwed. Also, apparently, Spectrum, they only care about the average family with their routers and stuff. They don't consider that an issue. So he gave me like a better router we could consider buying. We could get like a slightly... He said a Netgear router. It's called Netgear. Netgear's like generally like... Tim Dubu recommended we do that. Well, but we also need to do this as well. Whatever I said a minute ago. I lost my train of thought. Important thing.
No, the one thing is between this outage and the last outage, so technically...
I don't know what that means. I don't know how to use that information.
So, like, it would indicate if this...
Well, there's nothing I can do, but I gave you the data. There's this here that you could read on your own time or whatever. But a Netgear router is one of the steps we should take. Another step is the program I'm going to get emailed. And another step is to start keeping this in the background. And if this drops down, then he says the internet. Which means that means the ISP, right? The router's the third most important. There is the possibility it's the PC as well. That's not the likely outcome. We're going to narrow it down further the next time this happens, and we see if this goes down.
Well, that's what I said. We did switch the internet connection. After it did it again.
What does that mean?
Well, it's a slight point.
I would not be surprised if
this has happened on 2 different routers.
And all 3 locations I've been have used the same PC. Yeah. That's a problem. Well, the PC has been having issues, but it had major issues like the blue screens was a year ago.
Yeah, we would just have to
But I was also doing like 48-hour streams a year ago, a lot more often.
I noticed that you lost a lot of viewers on YouTube.
Oh, no, it's fine. The truth is, I don't really make money on YouTube anyway. I just,
I still don't want to.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying that getting to the bottom of this is my number one priority. Send you an email? Yeah. If I can talk to chat about this and get to the bottom of this, everything's worth it. Even if there's a chance of getting to the bottom of this, any progress is worth it for me. This is so important.
I wouldn't worry too much.
You say that, but it happened 10 times. Also, it sounds like I'm talking to myself, so I'm just going to get back to the game. Because it sounds like I'm talking to myself. Because they're not going to be able to even hear what you're saying.
No, that's fine.
1 second.
This place is magnificent. It is just spacious enough to contain my glory. I shall not hold back here.
Large, isolated. I wonder if it would be okay for me to sigh here.
If Happy sighs, monsters come running. No, I'm not kidding.
I'm not sure what you could possibly mean by that.
I wish, Happy, but no. Absolutely no sign. And Constance, be glorious in moderation. Understood? This place is so big that if it collapses, all of Abyss will fall with it. The whole reason we're luring our enemies here is to avoid damaging Abyss. Don't lose sight of that.
I am well aware of our aim.
Sure, but that doesn't mean we can trust you to show restraint.
You as well? I cannot fathom why I am being treated in such a way. It is the duty of the nobility to preserve the people's safety. Do you truly believe that I would destroy Abyss in my efforts to save it? Preposterous.
That would cause trouble for Elfie too.
I don't know who's my favorite. I think Lysithea is really funny. There was a conversation with Lysithea and Claude where Lysithea was trying to act like a grown-up, and then Claude was saying that the library was haunted, and she was like, "Eh!" It was so funny. That was one of my favorite support conversations. The Claude and Lysithea support conversation, like the C or B one, probably. I think it was C. I don't know. It was so funny. I actually like Raphael as a character a lot, but he's such a bad unit that I'm gonna drop him. But I like him as a character, even though I'm dropping him. He's only level 3, and the 2 levels I got are bad, and I know he's low tier. So, like, the combination of these 3 factors on a first blind manning run is not good. I'm just gonna get better units. Fuck it.
If the underground collapses, he's the one who will have to answer for it.
You must know Alfric, yeah? He's a bigwig in the church, but a friend of Abyss. He's the one who opened up this place to folks with nowhere else to turn. Folks like us. He gave us a home, a new life.
It is Ulfric himself who put forth the idea of establishing the Ashen Wolf House. Sadly, he faces opposition within the church, and so he cannot openly deploy the knights to aid us.
Alfred created the Ashen Wolf House, but the church don't like it. The church wants to keep the people at the bottom at the bottom.
That means Alfric relies upon us to protect the people who live here. Us, and now you. I hope you're ready, Professor. We're counting on you.
You are a professor at the Officers Academy, are you not? You may not be our instructor, but I cannot think of a more fitting title to call you.
Seems like you're with us now. We'll owe you one.
Time to knock some sense into their thick skulls. They picked the wrong strangers to mess with.
I've never seen, and this is all brand new to me. Alright, if you want to help, if there's any completely unfair bullshit, like, oh, there was, like, I'm really, let's say I'm really far in a chapter, like, really far, or whatever, and then, oh no, I'm getting ambush spawned and they attack me on the same turn as the ambush, or some absolute dog shit bullshit like that. Doing that at the very end of a chapter would probably be annoying more than funny. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind as much if they don't attack me on the same turn. Because if they, yeah, I heard that it does that, and that sounds really bullshit. Because I'm going in blind. And I would hate to spend 5 hours on a chapter or whatever, and then, like, oh, bullshitted. I guess it might be funny. I'd be mad too. Alright, where's the other characters? Chapter 4? I've never even played the game on normal or hard. So I haven't even seen the chapters in the first place. What's this? Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm actually about to do chapter 4. It's funny you say chapter 4. That's my next chapter. I just finished chapter 3. And now I'm doing the DLC. And then I'm gonna continue with chapter 4. Although, I definitely have a weak team. I'm actually gonna drop Lorenz, Raphael, and Ignatz. Because all of them are only level 3. And they're not good units. And my level ups with them are also not great. So I have multiple reasons to want to drop them. I like Raphael as a unit, but I know that they're bad and they had bad levels and they only got 2 levels. So I need to drop them in favor of other units. Do I need to recruit the DLC or are they just gonna join me no matter what? I have no idea how this works. Oh, I have a few units here. It's not cheating to use them, is it? You wouldn't? Would you consider it cheating to use them? I mean, on a blind manning run. Oh, I could just get them all? Is that... Would you consider that cheating? I mean, I did buy the DLC. And it is blind. And I haven't I haven't even seen the chapters before. So I'm probably gonna get cheesed. They're good but not broken? That's exactly how I like it. I have to learn... I need to learn how to do them then. I mean, more important than that is, I just want to know if it's going to be a fun playthrough, but, okay. This guy's a war monk. Feel free to help, feel free to give me guidance on how to create them, also. Obviously, for this, it's gonna, like, when I have to build them from scratch, if you want to give me guidance on, like, what your opinion of, like, oh, focus axe now that, I don't really like that stuff. Don't use the legendary item yet. Okay, sure. I guess that's something that comes with the team or something. Let's look at this. Have attack while brawling. So he's a strength demon. Grants strength and defense plus 6 when my HP is under 50. So if I'm dying and I'm close to death, kind of, I am super powerful. That's really good. So he's going to be in the front a lot, dying and being broken while being dead. That's a really broken skill. This is really broken. Are you sure this isn't cheating? Are you sure it's not cheating for me to use him? I mean, obviously for DLC it's different, but on main game, I guess I would be recruiting him on chapter 4 and not 2. Or 3.5. Okay, yeah. If he could just help me get leveled up. Oh yeah, it does fall off later. Okay. Rally strength. I'm probably not going to use this very often, but I guess there would be situations. But I'll probably fight instead. Oh, chat. I apologize for ads. I need them on. But if you subscribe to my Twitch, just click the sub button. There's no ads. I'm also streaming on YouTube. But, yeah, if you have Twitch Turbo or Prime or regular sub or YouTube, there's no ads for all four. I prefer you do one of the 3 Twitch options, though. If you're gonna do it, that is. Okay. +4 strength to an ally. Avoid +20 while brawling? So he can be a dodge tank, kind of. Well, sometimes. Thank you, Lando. I'll check it out soon. Yeah, let me know any thoughts, including the task manager thing. I'm going to keep task manager in the background next time to see if the Ethernet goes down. If the Ethernet does go down, does that confirm that it's that it's Spectrum, or is it still possibly my PC and possibly is it if the Ethernet goes down on the task manager, does that confirm it's my internet, or is it still possible to be my PC, and is it still possible to be the router? We're currently using a Spectrum router, but even in the past when we had the Ohio router, I don't remember what brand, it happened too. This means it's probably not the router, although it's not out of the equation. I still think it's most likely Spectrum, but the router and the PC are both possibilities. He has super low speed, so I need to assume he'll get doubled. I don't know, Joe. I've never played this, chat. War Master? Okay, look, let's not worry about this for now. When I complete the 5 or 6 chapters, and then we go into my Golden Deer playthrough, I think we can worry about it then. My favorite class? What if I told you I haven't seen all the classes yet? I like the Assassin in, I like using Assassin in the Game Boy Advance Fire Emblems. I know that the class is really, really bad, but it's so cool when he just kills somebody from 0. I know the class is bad, but I still think it's cool, despite being bad. They're so bad. They're so fucking bad, but they're so fucking cool. Yeah. Like Jafar, the original famous assassin. He's so bad, but so cool. I know, Jafar is my favorite unit. Jafar and Lin. I love their critical hit stuff. They're really fun. I definitely want to, like, not abuse... I don't want to, like, over-rely on Wyverns. I know that Fire Emblem is, like, Wyvern Rider spam, but I just don't want to do that. Because I think that would be really boring. I don't want it to be boring. I want to have some variety. Try to learn different stuff for fun. Anyway, let me look at the things. He's a brawl monster. The Wyvern's a bit overblown? Oh, that's really funny use of... Okay. So I have a good idea about him now. After attacking, my unit moves back 1 space. Oh, I can attack them and then move back for another unit to come in. This is another reason that he would be a good frontline. He's clearly a frontline unit. Also, avoid +30 is crazy. 6 might, 10 hit, and 30 avoid. That's a good move. Yeah, 30 avoid's crazy. I'm probably gonna have to use Fading Blow a lot. Let's see. After attacking, my unit moves 1 space past the enemy. This one has a higher hit rate, which could be useful when I need a guaranteed attack. I don't think I'll use the one where I'm gonna go past the enemy as often as Fading Back, because I don't want to overextend and get fucked up for it. I mean, there will be situations, but I think not overextending is more important. The hit +20 is nice, and it does have higher might, so this will have niche purposes in certain situations. By default, I'd probably take the +30 avoid, It really depends on the situation. Okay. This attack unit recovers HP equal to half the damage dealt? What? Yo, Warmonk is the coolest class ever. This is the coolest class ever. I never even heard of a Warmonk. I'm just gonna heal myself. I could just buy... And those training... Those, Iron Gauntlets... The Iron Gauntlets and the Training Gauntlets... They're so... I should probably put Training Gauntlets on him, huh? It would be a good idea to put Training Gauntlets on him, right? Which type of gauntlets do you think the best? Iron, Steel, or Training? Like, what's the tier list, in your opinion? What do you guys think the tier list is for weapons? Like, I think Iron's pretty good. But I think not getting doubled and having Training is good, too. I don't think I'd use Steel very often. Unless it's the only way to kill them. Like, it's good to have. Because I might need to kill them. But, like, the speed nerf and the accuracy nerf kind of sucks. It makes it hard to be reliable. Steel is good for combat arts? Oh, I should consider that, right. What do you... Wait, why is it good? High durability? What do you mean by that? What do you mean when you see it's high durability? Killer is better than Silver? Oh yeah, I know Killer and Silver are the best. It's just that they're expensive. Iron, Steel, Training? So Iron is really fucking good. So I should definitely stack up on Iron weapons. In my purchases. I've actually been finding good use out of Training because they're very cheap. They're very cheap to purchase. And I don't have to worry about getting doubled. I get so many uses for so little money. I don't know. I've been finding Steel not the best. Unless I need to kill them. But yeah, I guess it depends on the situation. Iron has a high hit rate. And this game is low as fuck dex. Well, enemies can dodge well. You hate missing 97s? Steel is only good for combat arts. You think it's better for me to buy training weapons or iron weapons? Because I know training weapons are like cheap. They're a lot cheaper. And they also weigh less. I noticed that the training gauntlets weigh way less than the iron gauntlets. Like these iron gauntlets weigh 3. Training gauntlets were like 1. That's 2 weight less. And the might and accuracy, and it's also more accurate. The might difference was not much, but weighing 2 less was nice. But yeah, just a quick thought. Iron? But they give no might? Yeah. Okay. Draining Blow. Okay, so Fading Blow is broken for avoiding. Rushing Blow is niche purpose, high accuracy, and strong. So the hit rate, this is very good for the attacking. Like the offense, this is a good offense. Worse defense, better offense. This is my insane offense move. Draining Blow, very, very good. Because it heals. In the menus? Wait, there's more skills than this? Okay. Magic attack? But his magic stat sucks. Wait, does this use his magic stat or his strength stat? Does this use my terrible magic stat? Can attack from long range? Oh, that's good, because he has a ranged weapon now. I guess that's useful, because it allows me to attack from a distance. If I use this magic attack... Wait, what is this? The Vajra Musti? Mysterious Relic. Crest Bearer can use Eviscerate. What the fuck is this? A relic weapon? It has more power than Steel. Better hit rate than Steel. Better crit than Steel. A little bit heavier. The only weakness is weight. Should I be worried about using this? Okay, should I be worried about using this in the DLC? And should I be worried about using this in the Golden Deer? Or can I just go ham? They're annoying to repair. I should save it. So only use it as like a last resort. If I don't think of... So I probably shouldn't fight with it unless I'm in a very bad situation. You said that there's another move? What's this do? Wait. I should learn about these characters, because I'm going to be using them. Excuse me. What do I see the battalion? What menu gives me my... Where's the battalion menu? I want to see what this does. How do I get to battalion menu? Why isn't it letting me? I want to learn about the characters. Go out, units, battalion. Oh, I had to go in this menu? Wait, it's not letting me still. Inventory? Oh. Okay. Okay. He has Onslaught, which is a 2 range in front of me. Pretty accurate. Kinda. Wait. Does he have 2 battalions? Why does it say Ceres Mercenaries 30-30 and Onslaught 2-2? Oh, is that a... It's the same thing. That's like the stats of it, and that's the uses. 2 uses, okay. Not very accurate, but pretty... Okay, standard stuff. Constance has Pegasus. Kind of similar. This is like the same thing almost. Oh, wait. I'm looking at it wrong. Okay. Starting with, Wait. Why is there 2 menus? There's an up and down and there's a left and right. Whatever. I'm just gonna go through this menu. Yeah, I'm just confused with menus. Okay. Biaf has a range of 4. I'm just going to look at the range first, because that's the range is really important. Biaf has range of 4. His is range 2. Hers is 2. Hers is around her, like an explosion. I think the range is very important to memorize. It's mostly a straight line in front of me. Except the mages. And hers is crazy. Hers is insane. The hit rate isn't amazing, but holy crap, Edelgard's passive is crazy. This is so many squares. A lot of them are right in front of me. The Kingdom Archers is good too. Allies can counterattack when they're attacked from outside their user range for 5 turns. That's kind of weird. So I guess if archers are going to attack me, I could just put this on, like, up close. Like, I could put this on my swordmasters and shit. Retribution? Which one's that? Oh, this one. So whenever an archer or a mage is gonna, like, attack me, I could just, like, if I know they're gonna attack me on the next turn, I use this. And then my swordmaster can now counterattack the archer hitting me. Basically, right? This is like the anti-archer strat. This is the anti-archer move. It's funny that it's on the archer, is the anti-archer. High crit? Why high crit? If you use that with someone who can Vantage lifesteal dodge a lot, they're effectively immortal if any range whatsoever. Wait. What? I don't understand what you're saying. Why are they immortal? So this is something very important to learn. What's up, A? Vantage, they attack first. I totally want all my units to have Vantage if possible. That seems really broken. I remember Vantage in one of the Fire Emblem games were really broken. Or I don't remember if that was this one or not. Vantage, they kill first. Lifesteal, they don't die from multiple combats. Dodge, they don't die from multiple combats. Yeah, this is a lot of shit to memorize. I think this is too much to memorize right now. The most important thing is memorizing their ranges and knowing it freezes them. Let's do one step at a time. Keep in mind, I've never done maddening, and I've only done one playthrough on hard of Black Eagles. You gotta understand that when it comes to Three Houses specifically, I'm actually a beginner doing the hardest settings. Alright, let's learn more about the next character. Let's talk Yuri. Yuri seems balanced. Oh, Yuri is a speed demon. Yuri is a speed monster. That's the most important thing about Yuri is the speed. What's the class? Trickster. A sword user who can use some magic. The tricksters toys with their foes by employing quick movement. Yeah, this is basically like a sword master when it comes to the speed. This is basically a sword master class, kind of. Just with some mage power. Honorable Spirit. If unit is on his own, grants 3 attack. So he's just like, he's similar to Felix. Except it's different. If Yuri can be sent out on his own. Felix is +5 without the battalion. Yuri is +3 if I'm not near. What does near mean? Like not touching? Does this mean does this mean nobody adjacent? Not adjacent? Okay. I'm not that casual. I'm just inexperienced at this game. I'm just inexperienced at this game specifically. I've done 8 different Fire Emblem games on hard mode. I even beat Lunatic on Fates, but I only did it on the easy level. I didn't do Conquest. I got stuck at Chapter 10 Conquest in Lunatic and I couldn't beat it. I didn't try that many times. I tried for a few hours and was like, fuck this. every other game I did on hard mode. The popular ones, like the Game Boy Advance ones, 2 3DS ones. I did I didn't do the hardest one on Marth's game. I did like 3rd hardest on Marth's game. Which is, though Marth's game was stupid. Yeah, it's way different. I know strategy, but not meta, yeah, because I don't have experience in the game. But yeah, it's not like I haven't played Fire Emblem. It's just this game is so different than all the others, you know. I'm definitely going to play the new Fire Emblem as well. I just like them. Anyway. If he's on his own, he's stronger. Okay. Lock touch. Oh, they won't target me. What does that mean? More difficult? So how does that work? Lucky 7? Yeah, I'm not gonna that's random. Every turn will change the strat. Oh, if there's another unit that can attack me? I've never used anything like this before. I have no experience doing things like this. This is very unique to this game only. And of course he beats axes. He's good against axes. Oh, and if I initiate combat, so he wants to initiate combat. They're basically saying, Yuri, you need to be a frontline. 20 avoid is pretty good. He's a good frontline for that reason. And if I use a sword against an axe user, if I initiate combat against an axe user, I'm getting plus 40 avoid. So Yuri's best use is to try to initiate combat with axe users, because that'll give me a plus 40 avoid. That's the best use of him. Send him off on his own to kill axes. I'm actually writing that down. Okay. I like to know my characters so I know how to fight them best. That's his best use. He's an axe killer. He's an axe killer. Wind sweep? What are you talking about? There's no wind sweep. What the fuck are you talking about? Am I missing something? I don't see anything. His last combat art? Where? Where's combat art? Oh, right. I forgot. No. That's my bad. I forgot to go through this list. I did it for Balthus, but I didn't do it for him. Wait, read Balthus real quick. Reduces total equipment weight by 3. So basically, he's strong as fuck. Basically, they're basically telling me, carry heavy shit, it's fine. Rally strength is nice, but I'm probably gonna fight with him more. Heal? That's so fucking random. The fact that he can heal is really random. That's really useful, though. Heal is always really good. He's good when he's dying. Balthus, good when he's dying. Good when dying. Aggro. Yuri is aggro. Send him off to fight Axis. Balthus, aggro, do whatever. Aggro frontline. He's a god. He's an amazing frontline. Okay. I'm learning a lot. This is actually pretty fun. Okay. Let's learn more on Yuri. Combat arts. I want to familiarize myself. Oops. Wait, where's the... Oh, here it is. Fastest unit in the game? That's huge. That's huge. This is a standard shit. Standard increase in power. This guy can kill flyers? Embrace. This is my first playthrough. I'm doing the DLC and the hard modes on Maddening. Okay. Enemies cannot counter? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, you know, Petra? Petra's the girl that she's the girl I married on Black Eagles. She was my best unit. Tied with Edelgard on Black Eagles. When I played that 5 years ago. But I'm doing a Golden Deer now. Yeah, she was way too fast. Petra was kind of broken. She was really broken. I just made her Wyvern Lord and is like... She just does whatever she wants to win. She was literally Edelgard too. Like, Edelgard had more attack power and she had more speed. But they were both really equally broken in my playthrough. Maybe I just got lucky on the level ups. I think I just got lucky on her level ups. She was getting really broken level ups. Yeah, I know Edelgard's broken. All the lords are broken. Byleth and the 3 lords are all broken. Everybody knows lords are broken. Except in Marfin Roy. Poor Marfin Roy suck. Okay, so... I could swap. Wait. Between 1 to 5? This is cheating. This is literally Sasuke's Rinnegan in Naruto Shippuden. This is literally Sasuke's Rinnegan. Are you sure it's okay to use the DLC in Golden Deer, chat? Like, I shouldn't feel bad about it. These moves. These powers. This is like cheating. This is not as broken as you think? Alright. I just don't want to feel bad about it, you know? Bane of Monsters. Effective against monsters. Flyers. Regular sword attack. If I'm dying, I attack first. Oh, I haven't been using this. If I'm dying, I attack first. Oh, that's so broken. I could just put him in the middle, and he'll one-shot all the weak enemies. Me dying equals I killed him first. Yeah, as long as you kill, yeah. I'll just have to check the numbers before I do that. Okay. Okay, he's simple enough. 5 is strength and speed. He's like a sword master. Just more balance between strength and speed. And obviously better. Okay. Consonants. Dark Flyer. A Pegasus with magic? And you move again after attacking? Oh, movement is broken in this game. You could just attack them and run away. Fimbulvator. I remember this move from Fire Emblem 20 years ago on the Game Boy Advanced. It was like that ice. It was that ice move. The hit rate's really bad, but the crit and power is crazy. Since her crit rate's really high, she might be good to attack first. I definitely want to try Dark Flyer. Wait, I only get 3 uses? Wait. Where's my other weapons? Do I not have other spells? Where's my other spells? Under skills? Wait, where's skills? Oh. That's confusing. That's weird that they put the menus like this. Okay, I didn't expect them to put the menus in such a very weird way. That's very awkward and strange to me. That they put one spell here and the other spells. I mean, I get it. It's just it's not how I expected them to set it up. It's just very confusing to me, not being familiar with the game like that. Let's compare. Okay, okay, so the hit rate on Fimbulvator is garbage. If I'm gonna use Fimbulvator, you really want to try to hit a full HP enemy. Because you want to gamble on that crit rate. The hit rate is very unreliable. So full HP enemy is the best use of it. Bolting? I know bolting because I've played the other Fire Emblems. I've played the Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem, so I already know what this does. It looks more accurate in this game than it does. This looks more accurate in this game, though, than it did in Fire Emblem for the Game Boy Advanced. That shit would never hit in Game Boy Advanced. That shit would always miss. Thankfully, that shit was scary and broken. I'll be... Remember the Game Boy Fire Emblem, the bolting? Oh, shit. Yeah, so she's basically using magic every turn. Most of the time... Okay, that's good to know. Let's see what else she has. She has no combat arts? And her stats are not very good, except magic. But I guess when you have that magic stat, you don't really need anything else. Her stats are a lot worse than, say, Oh, wait, never mind. It's better than I thought it was. Wait a minute. Am I crazy, or were these characters level 27 when I was fighting them, and now they've gone down to level 20? Did my characters just lose 7 levels? No, I promise you they were level 27 when I fought them on the last level, because I'm doing hard mode. They were level 27 when I was fighting them, and their stats were way higher. And now that I've recruited them as my own playable units, now everyone's 20. I get it. It makes sense. It's just really funny. It's the point of view the boss becomes playable meme. I mean, they're still good. It's just really hilarious. Okay, so she's just a nuke. Every female mage is a nuke. They're fragile, they die, but they nuke you. The speed is not bad either. As long as you don't let the mages get hit by physical units, then they live. That's pretty much the meme. That's pretty much how they work in every game. Just some are more extreme of that than others. Okay. +3 strength, +3 offense in indoors, +3 defense when outdoors. That's good. That's really good. That's crazy. That means my stats are actually higher than they really look. My stats are higher than they look. Canto's broken. If unit is hit with a magic attack during enemy phase, grants +3 to all stats until next player phase ends. What? That's basically like 6 levels. I'm basically level 26 instead of 20. Against like the next unit. My survivability goes up by at least 3, but everything... Oh my god. So I actually want... I want the mages to attack me. I want to bait the mages to attack me. It's kind of weird though, because like, I don't want to do that on purpose. I mean, maybe I do. I don't know. Because like, I would have to know who's attacking me first. Like, let's say a swordmaster's attacking me, but then the mage is also attacking me. I would have to hope that the mage is attacking me first, and there's no way to know that. It's really hard to plan around that. I mean, the only thing that's really important is that mage is attacking me, it makes me better. So she's good against other mages. But that also, but her being good against mages means she's good against everything. Yeah, it's still a good, that's still a very strong skill. It's just hard to strategize around on purpose. It's kind of more like a quality of life random buff rather than something I make my whole strategy around. The only thing that's useful, that's really important, is that she's good at fighting other mages. +4 magic to an ally. I guess that means she could stay near Lysithea. She'll be good to stay near her. But I mean, I don't know when I would ever use that. I mean, if I'm gonna give it to Lysithea, right? I would just fly at them, use magic, and fly away. To boost warp, man. Oh yeah, I guess that. Yeah. I always felt like warp was kind of cheating, and I try not to use it. Warp seems like it cheeses the game. Like I skipped the whole chapter to cheese the boss or something. It's like, it's kind of boring. I feel like it's too cheesy. Like, I feel like I'm cheating myself out of the game. I would rather use it to not cheese. I wouldn't mind playing the game normally and not doing that, but doing like the 2-chapter warp to the boss and kill it and kind of not... I feel like I'm not getting the experience out of the game I wanted. I have Lorenz. I'm also going to drop him, but I'm totally going to do the Paralog. I heard it's good. Oh, this one's really good. 4 res to an ally? I could give... Oh, wait, this is really good. If there's ever a turn that I'm not going to attack, I rally res. Rally res. It's not good? Oh. Well, whatever. Okay. She's pretty simple to understand. You just fly around nuking people. Very simple. Very, very simple. Very easy to understand. She's very, very straightforward. What is this? Increases movement. Allows unit to move again? Wait, what is that? What is this? I don't understand. Now, how does this work exactly? This is not understanding to me. Thank you, John. Let's go, John. Thank you so much. Super appreciate it. Wait. Does he always attack twice? I don't understand. Is he a horse? Do I just think of him as a horse? So he's a horse. He's a horse that's... He has an invisible horse. With 6 movement. He has an invisible horse with less range. So he's riding an invisible pony. This guy's crazy broken. This Yuri and Balfus are clearly the front lines. Is it good to keep it on him? Yeah, but who do you recommend? Okay. What's she do? Reduce movement for 1. That's okay, I guess. So she's also nuke. She's another nuke, just like Constance. Slightly stronger, but much worse speed. She's a little better at other mages, but this speed is way worse. It looks like from a let's see. Makes all attacks effective against monsters. Makes it easy. Well, so monsters are gonna attack her more often? Oh. Kanto? Why the fuck does non-horse units use Kanto? Oh, she has extra range. Oh, she's on a horse? Oh, okay. Oh, right, I forgot. Dex plus 8? Hilda has a friend. Finally, Hilda's not gonna miss. Although I don't know when I would, I guess I could use that for anybody. Oh, she will make you never miss. This is actually pretty good. Dex plus 8? I need your move to land for sure. Now, the thing is, though, it's like, I don't know when I would use that over attacking, but it's still really useful. The fact that it uses a turn, though, sucks. If I let my battalion endurance go to 1/3, my crit is plus 50. If I initiate combat, I get hit plus 30. This kind of sucks. I mean, Tempest Lance is good, but it's probably better to nuke him. So basically, she's never gonna miss. So I should try to... She's a unit who... Wait, so... She wants to fight a lot early. How do I reduce the endurance? Is that their HP? is when I take damage, my endurance goes down. If I take damage, my endurance goes down, right? Just getting hit. Honestly, it might not be a bad idea to, like, put her in situations where, like, I know she'll survive the round. Like, let's say I one-on-one an enemy, but I've done the calculations and I know it's guaranteed to win, but I'll like, trade damage. If I know for sure I'm not gonna die, it might not be a bad idea to just take the hits. Just to get into this situation. I don't know if that's, like, a good idea to do that on purpose or not. Let's see the skills. Yuri has everything. What the fuck? Yuri's a healing god. And he's not even, like, meant to heal. He's just a heal god. Recover 30 HP? 30? Oh, he has it too? Oh, what the fuck? Banshee is the strongest move. And this is if I need to crit him? It's like gambling a crit. I think it's cool how, like, the DLC is, like, encouraging you not to spam wyverns. It makes the game, like, more balanced this way. I kind of like that they made Balthus and Yuri, like, bad at flying. They really wanted to make sure that you weren't spamming wyverns with them. It's cool. The DLC is cool. It kind of forces you having variety, which is very interesting. Let's look one more time. I think they did they did a really good job designing this. You could tell they took their time designing this. Like, all these powers and stuff. She's also a good initiate All these units are really good for frontlines, huh? Or maybe this is just at this part of the game. Like, maybe my other units have that too. I'm almost done this, by the way. All the units are really good when the battalions are dying. Curve shot's so good. Claude, Bernadetta, and Ash. Just so archers are the only backline. Death Blow's so good. Oh, that's why she hits so hard. Because of Death Blow. Hilda having this much strength is really funny to look at. Like, it's literally her only good stat. The problem is that she doesn't hit the target. She misses all the time. I really need to make an Iron Axe +1. I forgot to make that, but I need to make one. Byleth dying is crazy. So Byleth dying is like super good. That might be dude. This might even be better than Balthus. It's hard to say what's better. Balthus has like the +6 attack defense, which is broken, but Byleth attacking first is also broken. I don't know which one's better. They're both really broken. They're both super broken. Byleth is just broken because he's Byleth. Byleth is like the best character in the game besides like some lords. Certain of the lords. All the lords in this game are just super broken, omega broken. I know they're so unbalanced compared to all the other characters. But they did that on purpose. I mean, it makes sense. Like, that's all. It makes sense. Like, that's the storyline, you know? Okay, I think I've learned everything I needed to learn. Sorry for wasting all that time. Yeah, I know what Jakins are. Anyway, I've learned a lot. I've done some memorization now. Oh, these guys are in the middle. That looks better. All right. I know, I've already played a few chapters in Manding. I've already done 3 chapters. I'm pretty aware of how it's working.
Following those shady kids was a bad idea. This place is massive.
They actually fell for it. Let's get this done.
Other mercenaries are on their way. We left a nice little trail of crumbs for them to follow. We'll need to take them all out, or they'll just keep coming. Let's pull together.
Do gauntlets, you know how axe, lance, and sword all beat each other like a triangle? I mean, I know it's based on the powers, so it's not exactly the same as the old Fire Emblems where it was like concrete, but it's kind of similar in this DLC at least. Are gauntlets just like their own thing where it's not good or bad against anything? No, it seems that they're good against mages. It seems they're designed to be good against mages. At least right here it shows this. So I should make sure a mage does not interact with them. Well, I guess they can if they don't die. But they're mage killers. I should look to see if they have any special powers. Looking at abilities is something I don't look at normally. Nothing important there. Obviously use Lance. About this guy. Alright. Let's just look at the numbers. This accuracy fucking sucks. Dude, I think Hilda's kind of overrated. Except for this. Except for Advocate. Any male doing 3 more damage is nice. I like Hilda as a character. But you know what I don't like? I don't like having a 70%. I don't like having a 70% hit rate all the time. And missing. I don't have hit plus 20. But let me show you something. "24 hits. 26 hits. 1 in 4 chance. 75 hit. This shit misses so often. You know what I'm doing on my run with Hilda? I'm just shooting people with a bow. I know I'm not supposed to do that, but it was the only thing hitting. Use smash? Is it okay to spam that? Don't need void tile? I mean, okay, I was just giving an example. Alright. Is this a lance? I need a lance user. No lance users.
I will prevail.
Yeah, that seems pretty dangerous. Alright, let's see what else I can do. Not this. Hilda's not fighting that shit. Oh, no damage. But I'm gonna fucking miss.
Stay focused.
Mages ignore it? Oh, fuck. Lindhart's too far back. Damn it. You know what? Fuck it. I haven't moved yet. I'm just reloading the save and moving Lindhart up. I haven't moved yet. I'm not losing anything. I'm not even really losing time other than a few seconds. Oh. Wait. Wait, I got all this shit. I just realized. Where's the... Wait, where do I go for continue? Oh. Wait, I hope I'm not... Oh, I see. I get it. I know he doesn't do much damage, but I want a guaranteed hit right now. And right now I'm out of range for a guaranteed hit. It would really help to have that guaranteed hit. Oops. Alright, let's stop wasting time and go.
Who,
27.
me?
Good enough. Oh, but no, I can't fucking hit. That shit almost kills me in one shot.
I will prevail.
Stay focused.
Darn.
I'll cut through.
Wow, this is fucking hard. There's like no good move. And I could use like... Who knows what reinforcements will arrive. I feel like something's gonna pop up at the top. 'Cause otherwise it wouldn't show that there. That purple stuff wouldn't be there. Totally gonna be a spawn or something. Does anyone else besides her have good defenses? Only she does. I might use her as like a wall instead of an attack. I'm either gonna attack here or use her as a wall. I guess putting her here is not a bad idea. I mean, she can handle them all by herself. I actually think it might be better just to stand right here. Let me see something. Like, not even attack. Which is kind of weird. But, like... Just put everyone to safety. And then I can just push this way. As long as they don't... Wait. Wait, what's this range here? Yeah, and this is another reason. That's another reason that I shouldn't put her any further. This settles it. This is a bad move. This is a better move. This is an okay move, but this is better. Because this actually makes it so... Oh! Yeah, they can't do anything. Now, I don't want to look at every combination of Iron Axe. I don't want to look into every combination of what the best weapon is. That's really boring. But I'll just do this for now. As a wall. Okay, now that that's settled. I don't have to worry about anything else but, like, these guys. I could even run away if things are looking bad. The archer's the biggest issue. But if I can't clear out at least 2 enemies here, then it's not worth it. I could use a ranged unit on this tile. But I don't know if it's worth it. Now, this would be a good time to gambit. But I don't think any of my gambits are super good for this situation. I might actually just run away. Let's see Bive. Bive has to be good, right? Not enough. What about combat art? That's not even that accurate.
I'll give it my all.
I would need somebody that could survive multiple turns. Bive will not get doubled. I could actually see Bive going in and living. I think it should be okay. Wait, what's this avoid? Avoid 20? Oh! Oh, I didn't notice! Oh, I didn't notice it was that much. Oh, shit. Don't use Sword of Creator? I could crit. I have a 19% chance to crit twice. And you said Sword of Creator refreshes each level, right? This isn't maddening mode. I think it's fine to use it. They can't counterattack me, and there's a chance I kill them. No, I'm definitely using it. I'm definitely using it. Okay, now that I know that, okay. What are their odds of hitting me? Hit 78? My hit is terrible. I'm not even sure if she'd be good moving forward like that. What I do know is that if I put the arch, if I put her there... I do know that if I put Hilda there, the worst that will happen to me is I get hit once. Wait. No, they're attacking Linhardt. A 100 accuracy? Damn. What determines my dodge ability? Well, they don't do much damage. I actually think it's okay if Dimitri goes here. Speed? Okay. I think Dimitri going here is not the worst idea. His damage on me is very low. And obviously these are backlines.
Ready and willing.
Dimitri is the safest front line. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put Dimitri here. No, I know. I should use Claude first. No, I don't want to use Claude right now because I don't want to get bowed. I don't want to get hit by a bow. I don't think Claude right now is the play until this guy's gone. I think I should be a tank. Whoop. And then... who are they attacking? The hit rate of javelins that high? Whoa, javelins are good. I remember javelins being super inaccurate in the other games. They're really good in this game. Fuck it. Oh, wait, but it's a little weaker. I would like to 2-round them. If I use an Iron Lance... Ah, whatever. I'm just gonna use it. If I miss, whatever. Whatever. Now, I was thinking... It's okay to be here. But Hilda... They can't both attack me. Oh, they can, but it doesn't matter. Now, Hilda being here... She won't die, so it's fine. I have to be concerned over this guy. Could do 18 damage there. I could try to eliminate him. I could reduce the units though. Reducing the units would be nice right now. Yeah, reducing units is nice.
That was tough.
Less people attacking me. It doesn't matter if she gets hit. I'm not gonna do anything till that archer's gone. I suppose I could just use a combat art. Three of those would kill. Now let's look at these units. Why are they attacking Edelgard even though they're going to do little damage? Oh well. These mages are a big problem. I'd say the mages are the biggest problem right now. They can basically attack the whole map. I have to assume that the mages will always be able to hit me. He does not want to fight the mages. Actually, he's not that bad at it.
Sure thing.
Well, let's just see what the stats say. Oh. Very unfortunate. Is there any reason to even look at the iron combat arts, or should I just always look at steel combat arts? They're the same character. If I could do something, I actually, you know what? This might be a situation where Riley's strength is good. But let's focus on this first. Will these replenish? Will the Vajra Mutishi replenish if I use it? Like on the next round? The way the Sword of Creator replenishes? And the DLC, during the DLC specifically? Can someone tell me if this replenishes? Because that determines which button I'm going to press. This is very important. It doesn't? Why does the Sword of the Creator replenish? It's kind of weird. Sword of Creator replenishes, but not this one. Don't you think? Unarmed is less accurate? Yeah, but that's DLC only. Okay.
It'll be a shame to mar this pretty arena with a bunch of fresh corpses, but here goes. Too weak. At least you're no coward.
I actually might be able to just leave him on his own and win.
Yep. You're a real pain in the neck, you know that?
Alright.
Be careful who you choose to follow. I suppose it's too late for that now, isn't it? Out of my way.
This will all replenish, right? Yeah, this is not worth moving them into danger. Honestly, let's get some EXP.
You'll not find it so easy to escape from the darkest depths of Garrick Mach.
That's a lot of experience. I'm gonna destroy those guys. Oh, there's too many enemies here. Oh, I'm on maddening. Blind first playthrough. Let me see. Is there heals? Does any of these units have physic? Is it only Lorenz that has physic? He has recover. See what would happen here. Oof. Wait a minute. They can't kill me on this turn. First off, I'll attack. Wait, they have the same stats? Or I could just heal. Probably safer just to heal, honestly. Oh, right. Balfus is stronger with less HP. Oh, fuck. I made a mistake. I had forgotten. Bad res on this unit. This unit reach? What'd that rally do? Yeah, I gave... So this is a situation where I'm making her stronger could be good, since I wasn't able to be in range. What's that combat arts do? What did that combat arts do? Where do I check that? Oh, that's so fucking good. He basically has a mage power. That's so good. Because now I was able to attack him from this distance, but I was also able to keep him as the frontline unit while standing on this piece. There's no way Balfus dies there, right? That'd be ridiculous. Fucking way.
Is that all?
Sword. Good against the axes. Even if he attacks twice, it won't matter. The most important thing... I just eliminate this unit over here. Ooh, that's low accuracy. But I remember that Linthart had good accuracy, right? Or I could just go up here. The accuracy's so bad. The Ash has good accuracy. Does this game use 2RN?
That is that.
So they're just gonna own and destroy.
I must steel myself.
So they're hit me at a 35. All right.
Watch and learn.
Oh shit, that's scary. I could almost die there. Yeah, I almost died. But I didn't, so it doesn't matter. Still. Scary.
Try and stop me. Unexpected.
Wait a minute. I thought I was just about to kill him. Why didn't Bradley's strength make him stronger? First try? This is my first time doing this. I've never even seen this game before, dude. I'm just adapting to what I'm seeing. So we need to start healing him. Oh, he's a fucking horse, right? Month off? What are you talking about? So now I need to kill these two enemies. If I can get a guaranteed hit here, that'd be nice. Hmm. Hood is not very useful here. Let's see what Quad has to do. %80 chance. I can fly away if I miss. Alright.
Sorry, but victory is mine.
This can't be the place, can it?
More visitors already? Allow us to offer you a premature burial.
Damn brats! Out of the way!
This is the range of danger. First, I'll worry about this side. Yeah, this is the DLC on hard. First blind playthrough. Used to watch me in Smash. By the way, chat, I'm going to be streaming Fire Emblem a lot, by the way. By the way, chat, don't forget to subscribe on Twitch if you want no ads. And in your case, Pando Oxian, or however I say your name, you could also use free Twitch Prime once a month. I'm also streaming on YouTube with no commercials, but I prefer you do one of the Twitch options. It helps me more. I stream very often, like hundreds and hundreds of hours per month, consistently.
That was apparently an outage at Amazon. People that have the problems to get.
Wait, that was just like...
It's a server problem, but not us.
Nothing to do with us?
No. A lot of people.
Alright, we should still research the situation, though.
There's a global outage of Amazon Web Services. They'd be like...
Okay, so... Axe user... Oh, wait. This is where Hilda can come into play. Hilda has the Mace Plus, which is very good against these armored units.
One more coffee.
Yeah.
Staying up? Okay.
Yeah, staying up. I've only been streaming 10 hours, so I'll be up a lot. Hilda will come into play here. Now, the real quick... Okay, so I already have a hero on the left side. It makes sense to keep my other hero on the right side. I made a mistake going too far forward. Now, I wonder... I could put Edelgard forward. I think based on Edelgard's position, it makes sense to move forward here. That way she'll be able to control any area. Claude already used his move. And for this guy, I want to use Physic. I could heal him, but it's very minor damage. Using Physic makes a lot more sense for Hilda. And I can't do anything. I wouldn't mind going to the convoy for... Yeah, he'll be fine. Okay, this is actually very dangerous. Just want to see how this would have played out, just out of curiosity. Ooh, perfect. But I take a lot of damage in the process. Ooh, this would be... See, a lot of this would be nice if I just had rescue. None of them are going to attack her. It's quite tough. This is perfect. Yeah. Okay. They only hit with a 67% chance. It wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. I mean, just go on this block, which gives... Oh, this is 40. Wait. These avoid plus 40 seem really good for Hilda. I might back up to avoid plus 40 situation. Let me look at the other options. That obviously sucks. Damn it, if only I perch... Wait, do I have a 80% chance of hits. It'll strike me back. Combat art. Night Killer. Only attacking once. Hilda's definitely the best bet. The problem is I need to get her away afterwards. I think the avoid tiles are the best. I probably want to retreat and put Hilda here. Meanwhile, I can move up with Edelgard to the up and right position. Try to close in. I can gang up on the knights this way. Edelgard also has a hammer, which is good against these knights. Are there any other knights over here? No, there's not. I do wonder if I'm making the right decision here. Let me look around first. I can retreat with them at any time. My goal should be get rid of these guys because they're approaching the quickest. I'm also suspecting reinforcements might arrive from this side. Based on this. But maybe not, maybe not. I could move Balfus up. Actually, moving Balfus up to this position could be good. Silver Axe. Swords beat axes. That's another reason that... Does he have a push? Does he have a push mechanic? Let me see some. Like a shove? No, he doesn't. What about these units? They have a heal? They don't. I do want to put him on this tile. I need... Oh, wait. I could also push forward. But I have to be very smart in my calculations here. This is it's dangerous if I push forward. I need to really see the numbers if I'm going to risk that. No! Oh, no. Oh, wait. This hit rate is 11. Wait. That hit rate's 11. 11. That's some dog shit. But Excalibur is dangerous. And there's two of them. What's my res? I have good res, though. Okay. Let me see something. I could probably... this is a good time for him to push forward. 32 attack. Hit 127. The 32 attack minus. There's a high chance they're not going to be able to kill me. Alternatively, oh yes, terrain that raises res. And I'll be even more of a res tank here. I actually think this is a really good move, even though it seems very risky. It looks risky, like this squishy little unit moving him forward, but it doesn't seem that bad. Playing to the numbers. 29, 11 chance of hitting me is fucking nothing. I do have to worry about this bow. What's this bow? Okay, I need to really focus here to know if this is good or not. The 36 attack here is dangerous. This 36 attack is dangerous. These are not as dangerous. But these are. If I assume that if I just assume that the 36 attack will hit me, is there a way to check the numbers without doing the math myself? No, I'm thinking. I'm calculating the possibilities. This bow guy is the real threat right here. If this bow guy had one less range, it would be much easier, but he doesn't. This is my chance to move forward, but I need to make sure the numbers are right. Does anyone have something that gives me rally defense? Oh, I get rally plus... Oh, I get res plus 4 to an ally! Ooh! Okay, wait. What else do I have on the table? This will basically make those moves do very little damage. So instead of a 32 attack, it'll basically be a 28 attack. It'll basically be a 28 attack. Now, if that's a 28 attack, and we assume both hit me, that's 12 damage. That means I'll be at 23 HP. But this attack 16. My defense 15? Wait. I can live with 2 HP, assuming that the axe users don't hit me. The mathematics here do make sense, but let me see what else there is. I do have back in times, correct, chat? How many do I have? I think the numbers here make a lot of sense, but it's not 100% guaranteed. It's just really favorable. I would like to play to the math, as long as I have one possible... If I can get one do-over. I just need one do-over in case I'm wrong. Or in case I get really unlucky. Okay. I'm gonna do it. Wait. Yes. I'm actually so smart if I do this right. Wait. Maybe I could increase my dodging based on the weapon I held. No, it's best to do this attack. Hit 11 is basically nothing. Alright, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna play to the math.
Thanks.
Oh, I could also do this. Hit 10. Does this give a void more? It's only an iron sword, so it's not a big deal. Combat arts. Enemies cannot counter. I could get a crit. And they can't counterattack. That's not a bad idea. Even though the odds in my favor, just makes it my favor even more. Alright, everyone's gonna fucking try to jump me now. If I get one dodge, I win. Oh shit, I messed up! I forgot to rally her. Oh, fuck, I messed up. I forgot to rally Rez. I might be screwed now because of that. Ah, so dumb. Shouldn't worry about the axe users. I need to get rid of one of them. What a dumb mistake. Is there any way I can increase movement? Fuck. A huge flub. Man, I just discussed out loud what I was gonna do too. I still dropped the ball on the execution. Something so easy. I did the hard part and messed up the easy part. I don't think I need to worry about an 11% chance hitting me. I do need to try to get rid of these guys though. Damn it, all I had to do was rally res. I should have done my rally res turn earlier, then I wouldn't have forgotten about it. This might all be for nothing now. Alright, my instinct is to move everybody back. Wait a minute. I could also, for Hilda... I could intentionally go to this tile with high evasion. Might 23. If I assume I get hit by both of these, I'll have 11 life left. If I get hit by everything, I'm screwed. But if I dodge anything, I win. Wait, no. They can't both attack me. This is the best play. If I put Hilda right here... Oh, wait, I can't reach that... I can't reach that spot. I need more movement. I could just not go on the tile. Only one of these units can attack me. But since I kill them, they'll both attack me, which is actually bad for me right now. Once again, my best option is to sit on this tile and equip that. Everybody else can just do whatever the fuck they want. I'm not even sure what to do with the other units yet. Oh, no! I didn't mean to... I double tapped A by accident. A text skill execution error. I made an execution error. Can't believe I make good farm strategy and then... mess up text skill. If I dodge this, I win. Okay, I win. I didn't even need Ryless. I have to get critical hit from a Fimbulvator now. Oh, no! I got unlucky. I got hit by a 30% chance hit. I need to not that happen again. 30% chance hit fucked me. Oh, now I might die. Because of bad luck. I need to dodge both of these. I'm fucked. All because I forgot to do rally res. Oh, why didn't he attack me? Why the fuck did he not attack me? Anyway, if I just did rally res, I was fine. That was a rather unlucky round, too. I got hit by a very unlikely move. And I made a text skill execution. He needs to get the fuck out of here now. Oh, right. I thought that he could have been able to... Why didn't he just move to there? I guess he couldn't. Either way, we need to get out of here. Nobody else can really heal me. Well, I do have concoctions. I actually could sit right here and do a concoction. If I do have one. I recover most of my life this way. Let me see how these guys fight each other. Oh, I'm dead. I might want to run away a bit. Oh, I'm just out of range. That's very unfortunate. What does this give me? Dex plus 8? I mean, I guess there's nothing else I can do. I need to get him into Balthus into the battle now. The team on the right is more than... The team on the right is in a pretty good spot. I'm not too worried about that. And these guys are slow, so I don't have to worry about that too much. I can figure that out on my own. The more difficult part is this team against these opponents. I can totally get rid of him. Let's see how these battles would go. I can eliminate a target right now. One of the annoying Fimblebetters. And then I can keep him up and use a concoction. It's a good thing I didn't... I kept this on my... Oh, only 20 HP? That's not very good. Can anybody else handle? No, I need to get rid of this archer. Still not the best position. This wind sweep is insane. Enemies cannot counter is crazy. But it's not enough. I still might need to run away. Does this character have Canto? I need to know the range of this. 7? I can get in and out. But only if I attack this unit. Which is okay. I'm assuming all the movement people have Canto. Okay. So right now, I will be safe. I do believe I can handle the team on the right. Probably. This is a bigger issue here. I could take 19 damage, which is a big issue. If I assume the worst case scenario, taking 19 damage, then also taking 6 damage. Wait. 11. Oh, I guess I did rally res earlier. If they both hit me, I die. But if I can eliminate one of the targets, I won't die. Not only that, this is very risky for me. Even if I was to use a heal, I'm not in the most ideal position. I have to use a turn to heal. What is foul? Oh, right. This foul play. But I don't think I need that right now. I think right now I need to use a concoction. I need 20 HP back. Let's do it again. Which is targets, right? Oh shit. This is a big problem. Wait a minute. What's the range of this? This enemy has 5 range? This is bad. This is not good. Is she gonna die? What's her AS? 20? 12. How do I tell what's gonna happen? Will this silver bow unit kill me right away? Speed 18. I'm faster. I need to know if one bow is gonna kill me. 36. Is one bow gonna kill me? I don't know how the formula for damage. I need to know if one silver bow will be survived. Can somebody give me the formula so I can determine if I live or not? This is extremely important. I don't think there's any other move I can do, though. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have stealth, which means if they could target another unit, they won't attack me. And since he's in range, I can bait them both to attack me, but I need to know if I'm out of range. But I'm not. This guy has way too much range. It doesn't matter. I need her to survive this one round. Oh, wait a minute, wait. I have stealth! So it's okay for me to sit here. Oh, that's so good. I don't even have to worry. I don't have to worry about shit. In fact, I can even attack him and not care. I don't even have to worry. Oh my god, it's broken. I was worried, so worried all this time.
Luck is on my side.
Not being targeted is might 16. Might 17, he lives. Unless I get an unlucky crit. But I still have to gamble it. Alright, so what I want to do here, I want to get away from the enemies. Hilda's main purpose is to eliminate one of these guys. And it's just enough damage. A useless crit I didn't need!
You're in good form.
Now I need a way to... Okay, I could do a hammer. Or I could trade... Wait. I could go in here and I could trade. And now... Oh, it's not enough. Okay, I still have to do that. This is the only way that I kill them, with the hammer that I purchased. Now is the time to use it. Okay. Now they're gonna target this. These enemies will... They can't do anything to her. They're not going to be able to kill me. Because I have insane armor stat. I do not see how they kill me. Is there any way I can kill him? I do wonder what will happen if we fight. Ooh, that's not good. But it's actually not too bad either. Because I can bait him into attacking me. As long as I put my unit on this square, he will try to attack me. Guaranteed. But, because I won't die, it doesn't matter. Or, I could just go in right now, trade, and it's fine. I'll take a lot of damage, but I'll get rid of an archer. Don't get train bosses? Okay. I think the team at the top is kind of fucked. The team at the right is more likely to need help, but probably not. I could probably finish him off right now. Oh, yeah. That's the easy kill.
The fight continues.
That's the easy kill there. Okay. Now all we have to do... I'll stand here anyway, because I think it's the best option. Or I'll stand here to control more space. Oh, wait a minute. Right! It's Hilda! I'm killing because of Hilda. Hilda gives me +3 attack by standing next to her. It wasn't the terrain bonus, it was Hilda giving me a +3 bonus. Hilda's the reason I'm gonna get this kill. And they have 0 chance of crit, which means it's a guaranteed victory. And nobody else can attack me on this turn. Even though it does a lot of damage, it doesn't matter if I guarantee victory.
It's fate. Careful.
And I'll go here just to have more variety in my positioning. At this point, Biof's kind of just doing whatever he wants. There's no reason for my other units to even move right now. I'll move to this position just so I can see if I can physic him. I mean, Edelgard's the only one that's going to be attacked. So I might as well just do that for now. Just to guarantee she doesn't die. Even though she probably almost definitely won't. She's not going to hit the target, but it's okay. Do they have the same stats? Silver swords. There's no chance of a critical hit. It might actually be in my best interest to stand on this position, but not fight. They'll only do 20 damage to me if no crit chance. The offense is the same on both. It's an insignificant difference. It would actually be a good move. But it's better for me not to attack. Because I guarantee that there's a guaranteed chance I don't die by just waiting around. While counterattacking them back, of course. Iron Lance is ideal to keep my evasion up. But can I double with a Steel Lance? No, Iron Lance is the best play. I will wait here. If I have to move forward, they're not attacking me. I will weaken them while surviving. Get in and get out.
I can feel it.
That 10% crit though is scary. This is where the armor comes in. Oh. Training gauntlets, maybe? I'm guaranteed to die there. These are sword units, so these axes are not very useful. And I'm trapped because of this guy. Oh, I'm not trapped yet. Probably a bad idea to attack here. Oh, I live with 1 HP. But he still has that 10% chance of a critical hit. That's very scary. Oh, eviscerate. I live with 1 HP even if I miss. But I'm not missing a 99. That's an easy kill.
Not too shabby.
What do their rallies do again? Magic and resistance. Anything mage related. But there's no mages on that side, so hers is not useful. Hers is amazing though. Rally Dex. But it doesn't matter because I can't reach anybody. I'll just finish off the enemies over here. I wish I went from the convoy. Oh well, I'm gonna have to push up the other units.
That was tough.
Two chances to hit. Well, I played to the math and the math didn't fail.
We must all.
They're unable to reach me. Nobody can be hurt right now. Dimitri is too low on health. It's not worth it to attack. But it is worth it to bait them up. This unit. All right. Oh yeah, I eliminated them already. Good evening. It's fine.
I'll cut through.
He cannot kill me quickly. Any chance of dying? 2% crits. I mean, it would be... Yeah, there's no chance of dying. And I should just keep waiting. Okay, I'll just wait. Oh, what the fuck?
How deep does this place go? I wonder if it's around here somewhere.
This is bullshit!
We have to finish this fight before more show up. I wish they'd turn around and go home.
Is it because I didn't kill him? Wait, would that have happened if I killed him? If I finished off the enemy, would that have happened? If I was to go back in time once and just finish off the enemy, would that have still happened? No, no, seriously. Does anybody who's played this game know if that would have still happened? I actually want to know for real, for real. That if I, like, eliminated the enemy on this turn instead of, like, toying around with him... Because I was just trying to get all the purple squares, like right here. I was just trying to get all the drops. If I had eliminated this target on like a turn or two ago, which I can easily do if I'm trying, they still spawn, so it didn't matter that I didn't eliminate him. So it's okay. The only way they haven't spawned yet is at the bottom. I don't know if they're gonna spawn at the bottom, but I do know that... Okay. Shit, I would have used this on the previous turn if I had only known. The good news is I can hit and run. Oh, perfect. I'm just strong enough to do a hit and run tactic. If only I had a dancer to make them move again. Perfect. Wow, these armored knights are really not a problem once I have this unit. Yuri being at low health is a problem though. I need to get that out of there. How would this fight have gone though? Yeah, no, this is not the best strategy. I need to get the fuck out of here.
Who's next?
Hate moving that way. Who needs the sit physic is the most? He could use it. He gets up close for a fight.
I appreciate it.
Oh shit, I'm still in range? That's not good. Is there any way to eliminate this target? Damn it, I didn't realize she was in range. I could use Trickster. If I use Trickster right now, I will switch places with Constance. And then it'll be Yuri with his high speed fighting against this unit. It's much more favorable. Defensive 15. 28. It is my best shot. I don't want her to fight it.
Sure thing.
Oh my god, that's broken! I could do tricks, I could move away! I could just run away! Okay, wait. Their hit is 63. I wonder if I should run. I mean, I feel like I should run. Just so that I can group my team together more. I think there's no real consequence to running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could do an attack here. No, I can't. No, it's not worth it. Yuri's the coolest character ever. Being able to switch places with people, it's so interesting. There's so much cool strategy you can do with that. All right. I need to get a... What I really need to do is I need to get Edelgar into this battle. Preferred 28 defense. It'll destroy all the gauntlet users. The top is a bunch of mages and grapplers. This one has one mage, but a bunch of other units over like this. This is a good time to try to bait them out. You see their range. Do I have 7 or 8 range? Oh, I can attack. I want 90 hit for 2 strike. Or 116. I want consistency right now. I'll just do the little damage that I can and then run away. That's the best move I could do there. If I go in here... Oh, 7 range. Broken. 7 range. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll damage them all. This is not the best thing I can do ever, but like... Also, I think going in here might be a good play. I think using this might be the play right now. It's either that or combat art. But this... Okay. That was the only way to eliminate him. That was the good move. I did a good move. Okay. Nobody can attack him now, and that was the only way he's eliminated. This gives me more freedom. By doing that move, this gives me more freedom to go here. Wait. Do I not have extra range? Darn, I still don't have extra range. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We gotta get Edelgard in there. He's not tanky enough. Nah. I need a very tanky unit on this location. Can I shove? Does any unit have shove? Anybody have shove? Bet you she does. No, she doesn't. Does no units have shove? Darn. Oh well. I wonder if I'm missing any abilities. I got X here. More damage of an X. Okay, so I don't think there's anything I can do here. I won't be able to get out of the range. But I won't get doubled. So it's not like the end of the world or any... Oh, no, no, I only have 3 HP. But this is bad. Range, move 7. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting out of there. Terrain difficult for cavalry? Well, that sucks. I didn't know about that. There's a lot of depth to this game, huh? Wonder if I want to use a concoction or not. Is it worth using a concoction? I only heal 12 instead of the 20. It's kind of a waste. But I don't get 8 HP out of it. But, you know, I might need it. I don't know. I don't know how important, like, concoctions will be. Like, compared to the money that it costs to make it. If it helps in a moment. Are you sure? I mean, I know there's a lot of resource management. I know it'll help in a moment because he's gonna have to do some battles. I guess I just won't worry about it. Even though it's a waste of 8 HP. Speed 11. AS 17. All AS 17. That's because I'm using a heavy weapon. If I was to put on train gauntlets, I would not be doubled. Now we have the same... Oh, my attack speed is still shit? Why is my attack speed still shit? Weird. There's some male units at the top that could use my help. Get extra damage. I guess I could use this for Hilda as well. Who needs this the most? Oh, him. He'll get into a fight as soon as possible. Whoa.
I think I'm improving.
The top section's a big problem. Ah, well, we both can't do shit. Oh no! A critical, no damage. Ooh, I managed to split them up. That's good. I don't have to worry because I have a horse. They're not going to be able to do anything to me. So the bottom path doesn't matter anymore. This top half is by far the biggest threat. Now, how would this battle go? I have the advantage. No, I don't. The hit rate's bad. I can get rid of this wyvern pretty easily if I gang up on it. This section over here at the bottom is definitely trouble. No, this section at the top is definitely trouble. Let me see how this would fare. This will be an instant kill. And what's their ranges? I'm gonna remove him. Range. Oh, that's Hilda. That's Hilda. That's... Okay. I think doing this can be fine. I'll just shoot 2 fireballs. That are pretty much guaranteed to land. Now the next problem here. I need to know the exact range of everything here. These are mages. My res is not the best. Oh, I'm surprised that his res is actually better. Balfus has better res. He's a better fighter. My surprise. Wow. That guy's a threat. Okay, this guy is the big threat. Everyone else doesn't matter much. I need a way to eliminate this target. Hilda is not the play. Where? I attack... Six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What would a damage be if I do that? If I went here. I still live with 1 HP. I still live with 1 HP. As long as we remove the middle target, I can slowly damage them this way. Oh! Why was this the case? Why couldn't I move very far? Shit, that's not good. Fuck, I don't know how that happened. No, that's bad. I might die now. And now I need to do some calculations. This is a very bad situation now. Oh, this is the worst case scenario. AS 28 minus 10, 18 times 2, 36. No, I live with 1 HP, but if 2 attack me, I'm dead. There's no way around it. I have to use it back in time, or she's dead. Damn it. Why wasn't I able to move further than that? I didn't use all my distances. Why was that the case? It's over. He's dead as fuck. I have 5 charges? Oh shit. Okay. We need to get the fuck out of here. I'll do something with her later.
Each battle a chance to grow.
It's because of the stairs. The horses are bad on stairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can land right under that set of stairs. If I don't do this, then I'm gonna attack here. Don't do stairs. Run away. Okay. Happy's good if I use her that way. Guy is the biggest problem. Is there any way to eliminate this target safely? It's a lot of damage. There's also this guy. It is not a good idea for me to fight here.
Move carefully.
Careful.
Perfect.
Sorry, but victory is mine. Sure thing.
Characters are not really threats.
I will prevail.
I need to get them pushed up.
Who, me? You're a big help.
Well done. I'll cut through.
Fire attack is only 19. Equip a javelin would be a good option here. Damn it. One strength too low.